Yo, what's up, Zachary? I'm live, I'm live. My song said don't need no coffee, but I definitely do need some coffee. Got to road half your gear. Good luck. Yazuki, thank you for the raid. That was so unexpected. Oh my god, these are tanking. What's up, Raven? What's up, Jester? Yeah, I don't know, I was just sitting here and I was thinking, wouldn't it be fun to hang out with the boys and just yap right now? So I just decided, you know what, I'll just randomly throw it on. But it's like really bad timing because I have no compasses right now. I have no coffee. I got a lot of housekeeping we got to do here to start out. Or as Q Dog would call it, the overhead or admin. We got some admin to do. Yeah, just a quick admin. Oh, that makes sense, Yazuki. I actually do the same, just permanently. You guys don't mind a little quick admin, do you? Did I get a back-to-back song? Oh, I see. Okay, these are no longer overpriced. The hype instantly died for Hunt. And the probes have like Omega tanked. Oh, I should make a new or updated command for that. I'll make it after I list these compasses. You watch Escape from Tarkov, so you love the inventory stash Tetris game. Oh, bro, I do not like that. Like, I play a lot of PD2, and you are just constantly doing inventory Tetris in that game. Or at least I am, because I actually pick up rares. I wonder if my probes will even sell. Anyone doing black sale? I'm about to list 200 black sale compasses for 0.94. Oh, never mind, I'm full. Q-Dog's been on a roll with the Q-Dog lines and Underwater Heist. Really, I haven't been watching much because I just wasn't interested in this PoE season, but I could believe it. Maybe I gotta tune in. 8 priceless voids in a row. What do you mean by priceless void? Oh shit, this compass is way up. You voided 8 of your priceless items. Like, are you doing priceless gamble, like the reroll thing? I'm just like not sure how you void a priceless in this game. Are these still up? Yazuki's making me rich with people running these bounty outlaws. 60% bound thing. Okay, you are doing priceless coins, makes sense. That sucked though. Maybe I gotta do some priceless gambles later in the season. Seems kind of fun, like buying a two implicit ring and just throwing away money for no reason. Bro, what is going on with beacons? Any beacon farmers out there? Not buying 99. Not made out of money. Just a little quick admin. We need some probes, need some compasses, you know? All right, I need some of these. A couple of these. Was that everything? I think that might be good. DS beacons going up 1 FE an hour is true organic. And like, I don't know, a day or two, we're going to be looking at like 90 FE deep space beacons at this rate. Oh, I wanted to try red resonance clockwork and see if I have the damage for it. It felt turbo mid. I mean, it's just more quant. It's mostly just if I have the damage for it. It was rough for Hunt, but I could do it and it seemed worth it in Hunt. Like, I don't know, it was weird. I would say like 60 or 70% of my maps where I would red resonance for Hunt, I would at least break even. And with no red resonance on Hunt, I was breaking even on like under 20% of my maps. Like most of my maps were literally like 180 minus FE. It was just insane. Has it been that long, organic? That's crazy. I do remember your name. I was thinking you might have been someone I played WoW with, but probably just remembering you from back then. For Profan Safari, you run Purple Hunt, Sinful Ecliptic, Blue Ecliptic. Well, actually, I was running like full investment pretty much. I was running Purple Sinful, Orange Compass, Purple Compass, Orange Hunt, and then the Probe. And yeah, I was averaging like 4K an hour. But like I said, that was a couple days ago, so a lot of the prices have changed. I think I was paying like 29 or 32 for Orange Hunt, and like 30 for the Compass Pro, or sorry, 30 for the Orange Compass. Dolls are killing you, so you have to try it. You mean like literally killing your character, or you're just bored of them? You're bored. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, see, I did Hunt for like probably 2 weeks straight. So now I'm like, dolls sounds pretty good. I haven't done any dolls this season. Well, actually, I did some on like day two, but not since then. Oh, I forgot to click red rezo. Ooh, nice. Rainbow Compass to start this round out. Dolls and Profound are a little more boring since the explosions are smaller and there's less compass tiles. That makes sense. When I was doing purple dolls early on, I was like, man, you really don't get a lot of compass tiles. Yo, big Sacred Fossils from the League Mechanic. I think that was 18. We love Orange Wicks. Is that Sacred Fossil Explosion from the League Mechanic? Yeah. Okay, so what happened there was in Deep Space, I don't want to say always, but I'm pretty sure almost always Sacred Fossils get X6'd. And then the lead mechanic X3'd that. So that's why it was an 18er. You can get it from like Outlaw as well. Overrealm. Any mechanic that has an X3. Yeah, but the thing is, Zach, when they made the change to Sacred Fossils, like, I don't know how long ago that was, 4 seasons ago, 5 seasons ago, I was telling my friends, like, I think it was in Canvas, I was like, Deep Space always drops 6 Sacred Fossils when you get them, or maybe it was 3 back then. And I was like so convinced of this, and then one of them sent me a picture of getting 1 Sacred Fossil. So, I mean, I guess I can't say it always does that. All right, let's see if Red Resonance is too tanky. You have no rerolls. He manually looted 5 just to fuck with me. Maybe, actually. I would not put that past them. Okay, is this not shit? Or is this good? I don't know. Whenever I see this one, I'm like unsure. Like, I kind of like this one where it's a higher rarity voucher. That one is shit, you think? Not recording any looter time. You probably just have to reset your tracking, Gibbon. Yeah, I mean, I'm already out of rerolls. That's why I'm checking. If you're doing Hum with the chests don't get buffed by deep space adjustments, so they just drop 1 if they drop 1. Oh, I see. Interesting, Blessed Wing. I didn't know that. Uh, I don't know. I'll just click the orange one. Ooh, my coffee's gonna be ready after this, though. That's exciting. Or at least it should be. Been live 15 minutes. It's probably coffee time. I'm feeling kind of laggy. Yeah, we're getting all gear compasses or gear cogs. 50 maps, 1 golden cage, and 3 goblin maps. What's this, Donnie? Minus 323 on your current map. Oh, but total earnings is 9,300. Nice. What are you farming right now, Donnie? I actually don't feel like this red resonance is noticeable at all with this strat. With Hunt, it's like so fucking noticeable. Doralis and Quant. Oh, gotcha. I'm currently at 400 an hour. Is that good? Sounds pretty good. It ramps, don't worry about it. Yeah, I know. I just reset when I started the stream. I was at like 3K earlier and that was with like nothing crazy. And with two Clockwork roulettes that ended without a single compass or without a single cog. Yo, what's up, Emperor Sag? How you doing, bro? You have an itch to play Terra on Selena 2 SSF. If you do, I would probably recommend playing Dots. I think hits will be fucking awful on SSF, but I mean, I could be wrong. What about me? I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. I've I think I've done maybe 8 hours of mapping today, and I think I've profited like under 5,000 FE. I was like doing decently well with Hunt, and then they did a patch today that it like buffed the Hunt probe drop rate, but like everyone bought into the hype, so the Hunt compass just doubled in price. And then I was losing like 100 FE a map for like a couple hours. It's been an interesting day. All right, let me go grab my coffee. BRB. I'm almost back, guys. Got to mix up my protein milk here. Make sure you guys always mix your protein milk with your coffee. Homemade protein milk. Homemade milk? Yeah, that's right. It's almost ready. If I'm out of breath, it's just as I'm going up and down the stairs, guys. Should you do Alice 2, Blacksail 1, or Sandlord 1? What pets do you have? Doro, in fact? I'm lying. It's because I'm making the milk. I mean, you're not wrong. Churning milk is not easy work. You have Doro 6. I think all of those are fine choices then. I was there when Yazuki answered you, and I agree with what he said. Since you have Doro 6, like, Alice is an option for you. From what I understand, Alice is not that great until you have 5. Well, the thing about that, Muchaz, is that he's probably 2 or 3 seasons away from maxing Alice at least. And we don't know what's going to happen to Alice over those few seasons. Like, for example, this season, Hunt got changed and became sort of the de facto early profound compass printer. And also, we had the change where legendary compasses no longer drop in 8s, which was a hit to people who wanted to farm Alice early on. Not that many people farmed Alice before profound, but you know what I'm saying. So, in my opinion, like between Blackcell, Sandlord, Alice, they're all fine choices, and you really just have to pick whichever one you think you'll get the most use out of, because all of them are great. I would say for me personally, Blackcell I would put at the bottom of the 3 if I had to rank them. Um, but I'm not a Blackcell enjoyer, you know, that's just my opinion. If they keep giving us poverty leagues though, Blackcell is pretty good in those like shit tier maps like Time Mark 8s and early Profound when you're in full poverty despair mode. So yeah, that's about as much input as I can give you on that. All right, my coffee is I'm pouring it into the milk now. Sandlord isn't that great on C1? No, I don't think that's true. Sandlord is fine. Level 1 and 2 are the only things that really matter on Sandlord. I mean, higher level Sandlord is obviously better, but the upgrade you get from I think 3 and 5 is pretty negligible. It's like the chance to get the workers. That shit does not matter. You got Black Sail 1 50/50 on regret or not? What do you mean by on regret or not? Otherwise, I think I understand what you're saying. You gotta wait. You pulled for it? Oh, you're just saying like you're 50/50 on whether or not you're taking it from the box. I understand. Now, I was thinking like, I thought the Black Sail banner is 1 out of 4. How'd you get it as a 50/50? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I actually have Black Sail 1 as well, and I think I've used it twice. Traded for Vorax Search Black Sail 1. I mean, that's pretty good. Vorax, I think, is going to be one of the best pets just like forever until it gets changed, if it ever gets changed. It may not be the best pet, but it has like the Sandlord effect where the tree is really low points, so you can just splash it with a bunch of different strategies. Yeah, it's true, Michaz. Most people are just too intimidated to really like put effort into it. Black Sail 4 is nice. The 8 additional Quan works in a lot of places. Yeah, that's pretty true, Blessed Wing. But if you're putting 4 pets into Black Sail 4, that's a little bit rough. But technically, it would be one of the best outlaw pets if you did have it. Yeah, but you can use both fights. Like technically, the BIS outlaw pets would be Corgi, Black Sail, and Twin Sparks, I think. Because I was trying Chalk, that shit felt complete ass now. It does not feel like it used to. Any rainbows? Sandlord or Alice C2? You can buy them both in the boon memory, but you spent too much already this season. Honestly, Einfock, if I'm being completely real with you, my opinion between those two would be you should probably go Sandlord 2, or Sandlord 1 rather, because I don't think that Alice 2 is going to be a big difference over Alice 1. I don't think Alice becomes a huge difference until 5, where you get the extra rerolls. Well, 3 and 5, but more so 5. Okay, I'm not saying that I don't use my Sandler pet, okay? Okay, just for the record, I don't touch my Sandler pet. I have it level 2. But Sandlord 1 is going to, no matter what you do, as long as you're diligent about maintaining your gold, it's going to add like a baseline amount of FE per hour to you, like usually somewhere around like 750 to 1500. Um, Whereas the Alice 1 to Alice 2 is not very impactful, and you're going to have to go for 3 before you're going to like see any relevant gains there. You use Sandlord in most strats that don't require full compass. Yeah, I mean Sandlord, there's a reason the blue Sandlord compass is 3 FE. It just slots into everything. Like my friend that I like took this build with, and we both played the same character. He did Vorak Sandlord the entire season. He was making like 3 KFE an hour. Not that that's crazy money, but that's good, consistent money this season. You'll make him verse guy for Leech Star. Bro, I think I'm in verse farming day one. I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked that like Overwhelm just does not require damage in Profound compared to anything else. Like doing Overwhelm with 100 billion felt like completely free. And I had more than 100 billion, and I was trying to do a few other farms, and I was just getting shit on. Is this a good strategy, guys? I'm currently at minus 500 FE, minus 2100 an hour. Yeah, it makes sense. That's what Dream used to be before they made it Giga hard, and then they removed it this season, unfortunately. What's my chart like? It's just a standard chart. I just have the full doll shit, 48 points in doll, the rest is in compasses. There's not really anything you can do in this, and then I have the compass refund and font. I just have been hitting gear cogs, so I'm memeing about it being shit. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. I was just rerolling for rainbows. Although I keep some of the good oranges. Oh, I was thinking Black Sail could also be a good like early profound mechanic too. I think it's pretty easy if someone did go Black Sail. Oh, also I had just entered a map when I put the or showed my FE. Any updates on which compasses to favor in the tree? Uh, yeah, I mean I've been changing my favorites a lot. If you're talking about for hunt. Hmm, that reminds me. Uh, There we go. Update the build command. In like 40 maps today, I have not procced the compass refund a single time. Feels pretty unlucky. What do you mean, BPAP? Like, are you talking about going the fast Alice version? That's what I was doing last season on my Rosa. Oh, Aiden fast and slow. Never heard of that. Sounds interesting. I did full fast when I was doing it before. Ooh, nut trick. Oh no, orange. I'm not gonna have 3 oranges, no shot. Surely I have another blue. Okay, good. You love to see that. 3 rainbow compass cogs. So what's the idea with the split thing, BPAP? Do you just see more of the like free orange cog ones? Man, you guys are speaking another language to me. Yo, what's up, Phil? How you doing today, bro? How's the loot patch? I've not played in a week. I think the loot's great, but I wasn't like that upset with the loot before they buffed it. I would say that in Profound, the league mechanic feels like it drops a lot now, though. Dupe. No dupe. Yeah. You get bonuses for turn-in timer. Spits out an orange per map on average. The booster glass Alice quest is broken, yes, but you never picked those on split anyways. I see. So you're saying here I should take the 2 cogs if I see it. I only see 2+2 rarity. So BPAP, do you think I'm supposed to take this +2 rarity here or click another reroll? So I clicked another reroll and got poop. One of these days, I'm gonna hit the Clockwork Roulette like Omega Jackpot. That has to be the most fun thing in the game, right? When you like get 70 cards or whatever. Gold, Vorax, Worth, and Profound. It was last season fights, but I'm not sure about this season. You just did purple, then gold and deep space. My friend last season did purple like most of the season, and he was averaging, I want to say like 2,500. He switched to gold and profound, and he started making like 4K. But obviously that was last season. Prices are a lot different. Drop rates are different, so I don't know. Ooh, red card. Give me some compass. +2 cards, mini roulette, 3 in a row, 20% doll spawns. The only one's worth picking early, otherwise you got Gambit a last reroll. Makes sense. I think those are pretty much what I was taking, except wait, I never rolled over the orange 2 cards, like the 3 in a row. I guess I rolled over the blue one or purple one that's like up to orange. Usually like the decent orange guys though I tended to keep already. I swear my refund node is broken when I play Clocks. Still have not refunded a map. I did spec it, right? I do have the node. Yeah, I know, but I'm literally, look at my cost. I don't have a single one that went below 300. I think this one's a rollover, this 20% for oh, it's under 20 anyways, that's dog shit. So BPAP, do you think this one's good? I think I asked this earlier, but I'm pretty sure we agreed this one's poop. This is poop, right? Yeah. Oh, up to orange. Okay. Give me some oranges. They're dear. We lost. I gotta pull up the Kithic guide on my other monitor again. I saw it when I was in bed and I've never pulled it up on my computer. I'm a Kithic believer. Kithic's the goat. Yeah, he's the goat. The thing is, Yazuki, I think he just trusts you to carry the mantle there. Like, I'm sure he knows you've got that on lock. I heard a rumor from somebody at XD that if Yazuki wasn't playing this season, unID'd inverses would be 12K right now. But he's got so many viewers that are all inverse farming because of him that we're keeping the prices down. That's the only thing you don't trust, Bebop? I was asking Yazuki about that in this chat earlier. I'm torn on that because I genuinely think that the logic he has behind that is good. I actually agree with it. Um, that being said, like you lose most of the time doing that. That is literally what Yazuki said. To like almost word for word what Yazuki said. He literally said like four. I go for four, but if you're looking for the ultimate YouTube clickbait clip, then you go all the way. It's actually crazy how close your wording was to what Yazuki said on stream. 7 cog is suicide? Yeah, but what if you hit? But what if you hit, BPAP? Okay, do you guys ever take this one? The -1 to 2 cogs plus 1 rarity? Hell no. It's better than nothing. Never. So BPAP does take this. Yazuki, Donnie, and Zach do not. I've never clicked this one because I was like minus cogs. But like my other choice is literally nothing. Like I feel like we would be disappointing Alice if we don't click this. It's one of the worst. But the thing is, what if I hit a 7 on this map and it only takes 1? Then we're pogging, right? Like watch this. I'm gonna hit 7 and it's gonna only take 1. Okay, if we this was a 6 map and it only took 1. That's what happened here for sure. It was not a 7 map that took 2. Get the cheat death one in case I die, bro. You think so lowly of me. Oh, golden shower. Open up, boys. Golden shower. You call it urine time, like goblin time. Oh, that's disgusting, bro. It's a golden shower because they shine golden lights on you. That's nasty. You're talking about urine. You had your mouth open wide for the golden shower during goblin time and it just ended mid-session. Bro, I would literally like punch my monitor in my head because I wouldn't actually do that. I'm not a monitor puncher. But mentally I would punch my monitor. Protein milk boy. Look, if you guys have never tried this, like make your own protein milk. Oh, we got a boss. Do you guys do the boss? Okay, but yeah, so if you guys have never done this, make your own protein milk, mix it with coffee. I use a vegan protein mix called Vega. Not because I'm vegan, but because it just mixes really well into the coffee. Actually, I kind of want to see if I can tank these. Ooh, we can. Okay, maybe not all of them though. It's funny this Clockwork boss is such a like cock block for most people who are doing Supreme Showdown for the first time. Like you actually have to do mechanics for this boss. It's the first one in there that you do. You'll do wait, there's a difference? Diamond bosses, not gold bosses. What? Wait, which one is it? Which one am I doing? It says on the portal. What? Top mid. Oh, I'm in a diamond. Yo, boys, we're in a diamond. This could be huge. Okay, we got quantum convergence, two compasses, and a glorious axis. Yo, 30 FE. Horror effect evasion helmet. 5 FE. Yo, 90 FE. Checking to make sure your big doll boss guy is hittable at turn in. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, like I have killed it a few times, Izuchi, but that shit's rare, right? Like, because I haven't done it today, since I started doing dolls again. But before, I remember I would just end up fighting it a bit. Small chance, okay, I thought so. Oh man, they're giving us the stinker cards, eh? Evasion shit never sells. Actually, I got a +5 max res evasion shield that I sold for 800 FE. I'll have you know. You know, every season though, my friends literally request that I hide every single evasion priceless base. I'm like, guys, I'm not gonna do that. Like, eventually there's gonna be one that's worth something. Like, what if you hit like aura effect pen on a helmet or something like that? That would sell, even though it's evasion. That one was worse than the purple. Yeah, but I got the EV from rolling twice, right? Oh, you mean compared to the other purple rarity one at the bottom there? Yeah, maybe. I always thought rarity's kind of mid, the chance for rarity. Although this one's working out. I got lucky, obviously, but do you guys do your lead mechanic with S? I've been trying to do that whenever I can. I don't even know if it works. I'm trying to fight some tanky mobs that give a little bit more quant, you know? Ooh, we duped, and I had a red compass. Yo, that's some loot. Oh, just like that, we're back in the positive. I was minus 2,000 earlier. I'm now at plus 52. We're ramping. 96 FE an hour now. So the Euro is cold for 600 evasion. Nice. Yeah, I feel like any red mod should still be decent. Yazuki retired the Alistoro gloves. I don't mind having like no trade house tabs. I like just the one from the battle pass is enough for me. Even when I farm cube, and I think cube is like um, one of the worst options as far as like filling up your auction house. What loot filter do I use? Exclamation mark filter who's. I just use my own. After every 30 map session, you can list and go for a little walk around the house. It's true. Stretch your legs, wait for a couple of them to sell. I price my shit to move. Like, I don't care if I'm losing a couple FE per compass. I'm here to play the game fast and furious, you know? True, that is awkward. When you try and sell your compasses at the end of the day and they're just worth 30% less, that does suck. And then you wake up to buy your compasses and they're 30% more. So you're like literally losing 60%. The reason the 30% plus one rarity is better is it applies to bonus cards from the pet. Ooh, that's interesting. Good tech, BPAP. Oh, I just realized I got a map that procced the compass refund. It can happen. Do you have a code for the strat? No, I do not have one. But there's a lot of them out there. I think Mia has cogs. And if you go to the China section and just sort by Doro, there's tons. Ooh, there we go. I don't even know why I look at the mods. Like I don't know what I'm looking for. Actually, I do. I'm looking for minus aura effect, but it can't roll on red resonance anyways. So I'm not going to keep it, but I just want to ask again. So 25% chance to plus one. Should I take that on one reroll? Okay. Oh, all tabs on me. What's this? Oh, yeah, we do this all day, boys. This map is getting me back in the positive. I can feel it. The only bad rainbow is Doll Hunting Ground. Why is Doll Hunting Ground bad? Isn't it good as long as you don't die? Only thing it does is guarantee SSS rating. There's a purple that does that. Giga fucks your timer. I see. So you're saying it would be a death sentence on the wheel in deep space? I was doing it when I was in Profound, but I never actually read it other than that you can't die. Don't you get extra cards in it or something though? I feel like I had one that popped off. Oh, dupe on double rainbow card. This could be crazy. Oh, look at that. Look at all the red stars. Flipped and shipped. They should have called this one the nut trick, because I was nutting in this map. Look at that, we're back in the positive, 1300. All it took was a 937 map. Flame Sand is hidden on my filter tibbies. If you're talking about you're picking up Flame Sand and you don't want to do that, then there's no way to do that. It's the Battle Pass that makes us pick up Flame Sand, not my filter. I'm going to take the 20% or 15% additional. I think this 6 cogwheel one sucks. Like, I'm trying to get that chance for 7 cogwheels. At least you know now. Yeah, yeah. There's nothing we can do about that. It also picks up stuff like blue doll compasses, which are worth nothing. SSS guaranteed is still X 1.6 and 18% quant. This is true. This is true. You're certainly correct about that. Maybe I shouldn't consider it a stinker. I just like, I don't know. I don't like reading that I'm limited to 6 cogs. But I guess like it's not the end of the world. You get 7 pretty rarely. Maybe I'll take it next time it's up against a stinker like this one. You think the purple's stronger just for triple S? Yeah, maybe. I can see the logic there for sure. Like I'm probably only gonna get SS on this one, most likely. Well, I am only gonna get SS. I don't know why I said probably. Anyone confirm since the probe changed that probe still only drops from Safari? Probes are a Safari exclusive drop, so you will never get them from the other version. It does not say that. Yeah, it does just say trial hunting. I haven't seen the dancers today. Oh, but I did get the rainbow that gives dancers. Ooh, we got a best doll employee here. I think my next goal for my character is to switch over to contamination. I'm pretty sure this is completely made up head math, but I'm pretty sure contamination is gonna give me like 10,000 times my damage, roughly, if I had to guess, somewhere around that. It's about 6x? No, I'm thinking it's gonna be about 10,000 times. Ooh, 3 in a row. I like this. How does contamination work? Basically, for contamination to be insane, you need to get plus all skills as the middle mod and the increased effect. So it bumps up to 50% increased effect. And then you touch it with as many slates as possible. I think it's 8 slates you can touch it with. So then you're getting plus all skills and whatever other mod is on there, which might be another 14% damage multiplier or something. Duped to all of those slates. And since you have the all skills as the middle mod, you can also dupe it with Prairie and Sparks. So it's crazy. It's like ridiculously strong. You're getting like plus 14 all skills or something, or 13, and then whatever other mod you have on it. Can we make the Omni Elixir belt a blue name drop? Yeah, I could do that. Actually, one of my friends got Omni Elixir, and I was thinking, didn't I already have that? Wait, what? Wait, what happened to my filter? Am I on my... Oh, I clicked early game. I was like, am I on my early game filter? Where's the blue drops? Oh my god, I had a fucking conniption there. I thought I was about to have to remake my whole filter again. Plus 8 all skill level in general, yes, and the plus 1 on the contamination itself, and the 3 dupes. And then let me just show you an example. So like just as an example, I'm just gonna click a random one of these. So this one is plus 1 all skills and 12% dex. This one, I mean, this one's fucking insane. But basically, you would dupe to every connecting slate 12% dex and plus 1 all skills. So it would be 96% dex and plus 8 all skills, dupe to all the connecting slates. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. 6% because it's not like all skills. It'd be 48. But I mean, either way, it's fucking insane, right? I guess plus 1 skills is like technically the best mod to have as the second thing, right? Like spell skills or something. These things are so insane. Yeah, basically the way it rounds, Kyle, is that the 50% works for plus 1 to skills. It doesn't round it down. Whereas if you only have the 20%, it's never going to put it anywhere because it gets rounded to 0. It's incredible. That's why it's so expensive, yeah. And it's just crazy expensive to roll these things in general, too. Is this my playlist? This is my playlist. I've been like slowly crafting it as I go on walks over the last couple of years. There's some songs in here I'm not in love with, but for the most part, I like most of the songs. But the problem is I've got like 300 some songs on here, and then I always forget which ones I want to remove. You know, if they make the rolling cost 1 mat instead of 5. But the thing is, if they do that, they're probably gonna make the mats 5 times as rare. It's just the fucking XD way, the XDD way, if you will. Turn way is stupid expensive. Yeah, it is. Mats up to 150 now. I don't know. They fluctuate a ton. Like I checked the other day and they were at like 160 or 170. Okay, do I plus one rarity here, or do I get 2 cards up to orange? Two up to orange. Okay. Nice, nice BPAP. You got me 2 gear cards. Thanks a lot, man. I'm getting griefed. Just kidding. Maybe they just delete them. They're also super power creep. No, they're not going to delete them. At most, they're going to nerf them and make them more common or something. But these are replacing Dream. It's intended power creep. Your favorite is 2 Draycogs? Yeah, I bet. What mechanic is getting reworked next? Are you asking me to guess, or do you want a real answer? Because we don't know yet if you want a real answer. But if you want me to guess, I do not think it's Black Sail because they just did the Lunaria thing with Black Sail. I think it would be potentially Mistveil or Canvas, most likely. Where's the Marty Inverse seed? It takes a little while. It's firing up though. But yeah, basically, I think Mistveil and Canvas, they could just rework those drops into a different mechanic. They could like use it as an opportunity to revamp whatever they do or don't like about it. And the mechanics are super unpopular and probably not selling pets anymore. So I think that there's a decent odds that they want to, find a way to reincorporate those pets. I actually think Mistveil is more likely than Canvas. I don't think they'll get rid of activation mediums, but I could definitely see them moving where they're coming from. Yeah, the Canvas strat is degenerate and dog shit, but um, Mistveil has been around longer. It's less popular, and they are not like actively adding activation mediums, except for Tangle, obviously. But like the room for design space there is kind of gone. Whereas with Mistveil, or sorry, with Canvas, like it's very easy to just keep coming up with new gems to add. You heard Chinese have a cheat to reveal all Mistveil tiles. That'd be fucking broken if that's true. Oh my god, Mistveil would be pretty insane if you always knew the tiles. You could go through there so fast. I feel like that can't be real. I'm gonna continue living in denial that that is a thing. Like I actually don't mind Mistveil like running it. During the league, I loved Mistveil. I was literally like spamming it as much as I could during the season. And I got the pet to like 3 or something in my first season ever. But I find it like very tedious and slow to like make sure I'm doing my run right, make sure I don't accidentally take one step too many on the early days when you're like, you don't have your combos set up yet and stuff. So that's like the main reason I don't run it. I actually heard from a few people though that it's pretty good this season, or it was like a week ago. Yo, Mistfield's gone, so you can trade your level 6 pet. I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty nice. I wouldn't mind getting a refund on my level 3 pet. They gutted a few of the ultimate rarity ones. What do you mean by gutted? Are you talking about just the movement speed penalties? I wouldn't consider that gutted on burst activation or like the damage nerf. Yeah, but at the start of the season, it's the same price as ever. I don't think that matters. Also, like using that banishment is not good. It's actually better to use the support and then use contamination or judgment. I'm pretty sure, or Vorax Solid River. I think honestly, Vorax Solid River probably has a bigger impact on that. But I'm pretty sure the good rolls on burst activation are still as expensive as ever. Like, what's a red burst activation? Yeah, I don't think this thing's 1/10 of the price. Min roll is 13K on the red. Ooh, I love this one. The mini Clockwork Roulette. Sorry, that's me. I don't think I got any bonus cogs from my Clockwork Roulette there. My orange Clockwork Roulette. I'll take my 2 orange vouchers. Yo, what's up, Super Saiyan? How you doing, bro? Excuse me, where's a cog? Barely got that orange there. You're doing all right. That's good. Glad to hear it. feel like I have not been getting a lot of golden wick drops today. I should still touch the hourglasses for the proc. Should I do that? Does that do something? It gives an orange cog. Oh, let me go touch those little hourglasses then. I think I do like incidentally run over them most of the time, but if they're like on this wheel map, I'm just like not paying attention to anything. Not a fan of the wheel. Oh, I wonder what killed me there. That was a pretty good map. Refilling my coffee real quick. Hey, Sugar. How long do we think an average Missville takes, like start to finish, doing the whole thing? Like what, 10 minutes maybe? Including all mini games and doing the board? 10, 15 minutes probably? 15-ish? And then what's the cost of entry of that shit? Like fucking 4K? So you could be spending 16,000 FE an hour? That's pretty good. You get the playlist link? Yeah. Maybe exclamation mark playlist might link to it. I'm not sure. Can we get some Missville content? I only have level 3. I actually would be down to try the Missville content. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, let me link it. Uh, I'll just link the with the randomizer I use. Did I get my stimmy check? No, not yet. Etop got his. You got yours? Damn. I'm part of the second cycle. Not important enough. Why does every material just go to the moon in the morning? Not right now, Sugar. Link didn't work. Really? I mean, it's a YouTube playlist, so I don't really know how to link to it, to be honest. Let me see. Bro, 87 for these things? I don't even know if it's worth it at 87, but I'll buy them because I'm addicted. Mm, maybe that works. You're welcome. Do probes drop from Safari and Profound now? I don't know. I haven't done any Profound Safari. Well, I did like 3 maps, and it was kind of shit, so I left. I'm removing cards. I don't care. What am I at? Don't tell me 3. Anything but 3. 5. Okay, we take that. But I don't think they will, Surly, because historically those deep space probes have always been a deep space only drop. So I'd be very surprised if they randomly made them drop in Profound. Also, we would likely see the Astrolabe go up a lot in price if they start dropping in Profound. I hate soul orbs, man. These things are so disruptive. What's the chance for the orange card when you walk over a stopwatch thing? Hourglass. %8 for dancer. It's pretty good. 12.5 on average to get a orange or better card. Can you borrow 90k? You think I've got 90k, Zuti? Maybe if I sold my belt. I would love to get a better belt. But like, my problem with buying a better belt is I think eventually I'm gonna get a Vorax ring with Pantheon. So like, I kind of want to get the ring before I get the belt. Oh no, I'm nowhere near 1 mil, bro. I would be shocked if I'm even at 600k. 568. I'm poor, man. Yeah, see? I'm casual this season. I play League of Legends every day. I'm like going for walks again now. Tries in 119k. Oof. Yeah, that would be pretty low. What's the farm today? I'm doing some deep space cogs. Deep space Alice. 90k loan. Oh, someone's here. He could loan you the 90k, Yuzuki. He does Doro abuse. Excuse me, Njord? What did you say about me? I will have you know that I treat Doro very nicely. So how did Soam become the subway man in your stream? Was he getting up to no good in the subway? Recommend any profound farms with Doro one, Chalk one? I feel like you have pretty good pets to just do the lead mechanic if you wanted to. You just spec into as much quantity and compass nodes as you can and just run it down on Afterlight. Those are some solid pets for that strat. You asked you if he should order Korean fried chicken or a sub sandwich. You bought a 5 micro and a 2 medium 1 micro. Damn, bro. You got some nice fates. Korean fried chicken versus Subway. I'm not gonna lie, like I get it. Obviously Subway's questionable in this situation. I'm just gonna say though, I can fuck with some Subway sometimes. Like there's times where I would pick Subway over some fried chicken because I'm just not feeling the fried food that day. There's only one room for one Subway guy on your friends list. Oh shit. You're gonna have to remove one of us, huh? Okay, when you guys order Subway, any of you that still get Subway, because I still like Subway, what do you order? What's your go-to sub? I get chicken teriyaki. Okay, this maybe people will think this is weird. I get chicken teriyaki with double chicken, and then I put tomatoes, cucumbers, green peppers, ranch, salt and pepper, parmesan, and shredded cheese, and I get it toasted. And I don't really care about the bread. Recently, I've been getting the ghost pepper bread because I kind of like it. Spicy Italian BMT plus 3 raspberry cookies. Damn, you go for those cookies. I never get the cookies there. I used to get them all the time when I was growing up though. They were so good. Me and my friends would go get. There was like a box you could get. I forget if it was 12 or 20, but that shit was fire. Rename you the Gaze Card Duper. BMT or Italian with pepper jack. See, I only really like their shredded cheese. I never liked those like processed cheeses that much. They're just like I don't know, they don't melt as well in my opinion. And FE dropped as I was about to zone out. Would any of you guys go back into the map to go grab that one FE? I'd rather just get Jersey Mike's. That doesn't exist where I live. The only other place that's for subs that we have here is like Quiznos and well, actually I don't even know if we still have Quiznos. But we have like Quiznos and we have Firehouse sub, but Firehouse like just came here. You hide one FE from showing on the map. But it didn't show on the well, I mean it did show on the map, but it showed up to my eyes on my screen. I would never hide one FEs. I like looting my one FE. Firehouse is normally solid. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe I need to. Your sandwich reeks of unk. How unk are we talking organic? What's the sandwich? Effie is Effie. You'd go in for it, 21? Damn. Whole wheat, turkey, provolone, every veggie. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I could fuck with that. Am I doing Divine Ascent 35? Yeah, I already did it. I've done up to 56. I think I could do 60 right now, but I don't care to like fish a few rifts to get it done. Chicken salad sandwich or tuna. I don't know, tuna salad sandwiches. I feel like that could be good if it's like really fresh, but have any of you guys ever gotten the tuna from Subway? I feel like tuna that's been sitting around just sounds nasty to me. Yeah, I did beat Bob's store. That's why I did the 56. I did a quick +1 on Bob. Comes pre-packaged in a bag. Oh, that just sounds nasty. Like, you guys ever watch the Spud King? Or what's his name? Let me see. Spud Bros. You guys ever watch this? Like, they put tuna on these. I don't know if he's like I would get this. This shit would be amazing. But no chance I'm putting tuna on it. Like this looks so good right now. Like some cheese. I'd try some chili on there. Baked beans would be good too. I would get like everything but the tuna, I think, and it'd probably be so good. Tuna, beans, and cheese, bro. But why tuna? Have I had chili fries with tuna? No. So I could take two cogwheels immediately, or I reroll. I think the EV, if I understand, is to take these two cogwheels, but I'm a reroll clicker, and we regret it, but it's okay. I've got to try it. I mean, I like tuna. Don't get me wrong. Like a tuna melt. Like I fucked with that for sure. Like I'll make that at home, have it really fresh. It's just like the idea that this tuna's just been sitting in that container like all day. Maybe not all day. It's probably only been like a few hours, but that part just sounds nasty to me. Like I remember when I was a kid, I don't know if they did this for your guys' school, but you know when you'd have like some sort of school get together thing, and there would be someone who brought like tuna salad sandwiches to it. I always thought that was kind of nasty, like when they're like warm and the bread's like getting soggy because the tuna's been sitting there. Veterans Coffin is actually quite disruptive when you're trying to do togs. Like I don't think I'm even gonna hit 700. I'm gonna get that tog before I clear that. Triple S. Okay, that lead mechanic test was pretty lit. Wait, but I'm only at 300 FE an hour right now. Something is diabolically wrong with my cogs, I think. Oh, that's interesting, Blesswing. That makes sense, because then you'd have to go outside of the might circle. You know, I think my loot started getting worse when I started clicking red resonance. Maybe I gotta stop that. I'm not superstitious. Placebo? Nah, it couldn't be. Do you do God's Chest and Profound or Deep Space Blessed Wing? Let's try a couple without red rezos. See if I start gaining money. These ways he used to run Heavy Hunt, but they nerfed non-Safari, so now you go Heavy Points into Cage. Interesting. What kind of profits do you get doing that strat in Deep Space? I've been interested in God Chest now. I haven't tried it yet. There's one cog hiding over here. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, folks. Let's try to kill these orange mobs. It's like 4.5k an hour without verdant drops. That's pretty lit. You got a tree blessed wing? Because I'm currently at 150 FE an hour. You think your strat can beat that? Sorry, I take that back. 246 FE an hour. Lightning Steel Spellburst. That seems decent. Got your SS20 clear, but you want the stupid icon. Oh, you didn't time it? Were you close to 3-star organic? And did you call it? Did you do 15 or 21 call? Or just 18? You could do a 21% call if it was really close. With the Machine Lord helmet corrupt. Wasn't that close? Oh, gotcha. Yo, we got some Compass Gobos. This could be their comeback. You know, I'm just saying, I stopped clicking Red Resonance and I instantly got Compass Goblins. Maybe Red Resonance nerfs your loot. I'm doing time extenders, super sand. Wait, I was missing a compass. Fuck. Oh god, that's so much minus money. Wait, I was missing the cog compass. Oh, let's just get out of here. Maybe the league mechanic's gonna pop off and save me though. Oh, there's no saving this. I haven't really cared that much about protection bubbles this season, but yeah, it is nice not having to deal with them. The tankiness is really rough though when you're doing like full gold compasses plus probe and red resonance. How badly does Safari compare to cars? I'm not sure I understand the phrasing of your question, but for me, so far cards are doing worse than Safari, but I haven't really hit any jackpots on my cards. And also Safari got kind of fucked by the patch. The prices of everything went crazy, so it wasn't really worth it for a bit there. But at this point, the it's probably back to being normal, and it's probably good. I don't think that's necessarily true, Super Sam, because you need to do the time or keep the time low with boosters. I did boosters last season, but from what I understand, most people don't do boosters. And like with the current league mechanic, I think you would struggle to keep your time good on boosters unless you're like skipping the league mechanic and going back for it. There's like no doll astrolabes up. I mean, this is my current cogs, 400 FE an hour over an hour and 35 minutes. Maybe we click Red Rezo again. Ooh, we got the God chest coming in. Maybe I try it out after I finish these cogs. All right, let me copy this and favorite it. mean, looks pretty sensical. I don't know if I can do any strat that isn't gold Wiccan, though. I'm Wick addicted. Thanks for my filter. Yeah, no worries, Wheatback. How are we enjoying today? It's going great, Drago. Sorry, I was taking a little bathroom break there. What am I out of? Orange wicks. What's the price on these right now? 33. Can do gold wick. You do the ones you drop yourself, but you only buy purples. Is this deep space only? No, I think God's Chest is fine in Profound. I forget who, but somebody was farming it in Profound pretty consistently this season. Oh no. Is there a pet that's needed for the cage part? I don't think so for what Blesswing is doing. Like he's just adding cage on as a bonus basically for Verdant Gamble. Of course you will get compasses from cage. You always want to have Doro for it. But if you're doing God Chest, you probably have Doro anyways. It's a it's a Doro strat. Wait, do you get probes from cage, Blesswing? No. So what do you mean by changed how probes drop? You see, get probes constantly by doing God's Chest in deep space because oh, that's what you meant. I got you. From the hunt, that makes sense. That's a pretty good pop considering my cards were all blues and purples. Try getting 20 seconds off. I mean, that sounds like you might hit it if you called 21%. No, I have the other one, Crazy Mazo. I'm doing the slow togs. I haven't tried fast togs since last season, but I feel like this lead mechanic is going to be too hard to run the fast togs with. I mean, I could try it, but I don't see it working out. I feel like I'm going to run out of time if I'm trying to follow the lead mechanic around, especially on the wheel map. I'll get Alice 6 next season. That'll be pretty nice. – 16% on booster instead of 8% on time extender. I mean, you guys want me to try the fast version? I don't think I'll be able to do the lead mechanic if I do that, but I could try it. You like this one, Sugar? Very, very awkward in some mapping situations with the less time one. I remember it being not very bad during Lunaria, but like I really think this coffin is gonna be very awkward for it. I don't think it's gonna work, to be honest, with the lead mechanic. In Profound, I think it'd be a trivial to do for me, but the thing about the deep space maps is they're really big, and sometimes you have huge gaps between your cogs. Like on this map, like right now, I've done 2 cogs, right? Now I've activated the lead mechanic. It's probably going to be 20 seconds or more before I see my next cog. I don't remember exactly how the time on the other one works. I think you want it to be under a minute at the end. I can't remember if you also want to be under a minute when you're doing the cogs. Around 250 maps, the returns were less than half of Profound. On which strat, Dragos? I forget. Overwhelm, Profound, Purple, Full. Oh, you are doing different strats between Profound and Deep Space, I see. Yeah, in Profound I was getting 4K an hour doing Hunt. In Deep Space I'm currently at 258 FE an hour. I'm getting some Yazuki level profits right now. I think I'm maxed out on fire, I just saw. Let's see what my watchers are saying. I've only done Voidlands up to 6 so far. Oh, it was only 60, but whatever, I'll clear them out real quick. Since I'm here. Whoops, that's plane 2. Awkward. It's pretty good, Dragos. Are you tracking with a spreadsheet though instead of the trackers? It's so funny that this level 3 one is tankier than the higher ones just because it has the damage cap. I see Dragos. I see. Oh, 4 also has damage cap. I died. Might as well have some coffee while we kill these. I wonder why they left damage cap on for the plane 3 and plane 4. But also the plane 3 or plane 4 has less HP than the plane 3 and has damage cap. Like what is that? Why would they make 4 weaker than 3? It actually makes no sense. You wondered the same thing? Yeah, isn't that weird? Wait, I'm hitting damage cap on 5? I could have sworn 5 didn't have a cap. Nice, I'm not seeing zeros. Oh, no, I am seeing zeros. So all of these have damage caps then. Surging Inspiration, what is that now, 1 FE? Oh, it's still 300. I wonder if I'm hitting damage cap, like maybe I should just put my tank aura back on. I feel you on that, Dragas. I hate saving my rerolls. Double Thunder Jawbone, I'm rich. No, he's 1 HP. No, I went in 5 again. Oops. I'm actually so bad at killing Watchers if I haven't already unlocked 6. I just fucking start doing 5s and 2s. Is evasion good on a strength armor based character? Not particularly, no. It's not bad. Like if you have a little bit of evasion, it's never a bad thing. Especially if you have some percent increased defense, like global defense. Yeah, probably wheat. Cubes is definitely a very gambly mechanic past the first week. Fuck these swords. I keep running over them too fast. Damn. 93 FE from that watcher. That's crazy. Playing searches can go pretty hard sometimes. I mean, that was a pretty successful watcher killing. Okay, how many more dolls do I have? 6 more dolls. Maybe we try some more hunt now that the compass has stabilized a bit. After I run out of doll. Clockwork Ballet Heist. Let's get in there. Or maybe I just stick it out with dolls and we keep dolling until the cows come home and they start being nice to me maybe. Have you hit any big slates yet, Wheatbeck? I think my favorite thing doing cube last season was like check in the double legendary regular slates you'd get and corners. I mean, I hit a 3x space rift or 6x space rift. That was pretty fun too, but a little bit less fun than like the hype of checking out if you got a good slate. Tried cube, yellow, compass, and purple sinful plunder deep space. It feels bad. Only yellow card, 76% on profound is good, full invest. Otherwise, cube scales best in deep space. Unless Compass Doro, Alice Cage Deep Space feels utterly horrible. I mean, I'm currently at 500 FE an hour in Deep Space Dolls. So I'm thinking that variance in Deep Space just has the potential for any strat to feel bad. But I do think if you do, oh, whoops, I think I missed one. I think if you do Cube in Deep Space, you should be doing the full investment and triple gambling, and you're going to have a lot of bad maps, but you're going to have some maps where you get like 8,000 FE profit. Your first level 6 pet since you started last season, but you didn't have any have to spend any money to save boxes and primos. Wait, you have a level 6 pet without spending any money after only one season? You bought 2 battle passes. Camel thing works weird in Deep Space with Golden Cube. The Golden Cube Compass X2, therefore it's already allowed on anything you hit. No, I think you literally want to do it every time, Dragos. The idea is that as soon as you hit Cube of Craving, you gamble 3 times while it's still rolling. And then if you lose, you just leave the map. It's a time save factor. Because the thing is, gambling, if you always gamble, it is net neutral. I mean, it's technically very slightly better because you get divinity stones when you lose. And so like over a very insanely large sample size, you will make the same amount of money gambling as you will not gambling. But by gambling the second you hit Cuba Craving, you cut off the time every time you lose gambling. So that swings the rolls into favor of gambling. Not by a lot, and you're still gonna have some annoying ones where you lose really good rolls, but it, it mathematically it is slightly better to do it that way. 7 seconds short. Oh my god, organic, you're so close, bro. Like one damage upgrade. I mean, that's just RNG if you're looking at a 50 to 100 sample size. Like you could easily just hit a insane gamble in that 100 map sample, and it could be like 10 times your average without gambling. It's just RNG at that point. Never thought of that. That actually makes a lot of sense for time saving reasons. Yeah. Now, bear in mind, like, you can get fucked doing this. Like, you can lose a bunch of big gambles in a row, but over a large enough sample size, it will even itself out, and the time that you're saving will put you ahead. Yeah, definitely. And plus, it's like when you get those maps where you like gamble and you hit the fucking like 500 desire cores, like it's gonna feel good. Let me bring a picture my friend posted of him. He was trying the strat out earlier. Let me find it. It's a little ways back here, so it's gonna take me a minute to find this. God, he was spamming fucking canvas drops because he tried canvas for a day, and it was not very good. Yeah, here it is. This was one of his cube gambles. Uh, this was one he when he first started doing cube. This was his third map. 120 desire cores, 4,800 profit. It bumped his earnings per hour up to 26,000 per hour. Now, obviously, that's not real. You're not making 26,000 an hour. But when you win, you're gonna really win when you do that strat. I can find some of the like further ones where he's showing like the average over longer time. Like this was after like 26 more minutes. He got the 4.7K and then he just lost a bunch of them in a row. And then where's another? Oh, here's his next hit. 3,200 was his next hit, and it put him back up to like 6,500 an hour. So an hour and 23 minutes, he was at 6,500 doing cube. All right, let me catch up on chat. I was looking for that. Um, how does league mechanic feel for you in deep space? For you is horrible gains. Actually, the league mechanic is good when it hits. I think overall I'm definitely profiting on the gold wicks, but it's not insane. Like it does. You can feel that it did not get the quant buffs that Profound got, like on the first week of the league. Like Profound felt overall better on the league mechanic, but I would never gold wick in Profound because you can't get the 6x sacred fossils. So yeah, I don't know. There's some give and take there. You don't have pets, so you use league mechanic to subsidize your compass cost. Makes sense. Looks like you're effing an hour when you dropped inverse on third map of the session. Yeah, exactly. You wonder if your orange God of War and purple quant stuff set up that's 35 FE a map is even worth it in Profound. Um, Beacon farming should be worth it in Profound. I've seen a lot of snapshots of it that are very good. But I'm no beacon farmer, so I've only seen what other people have shown me. Man, these are some shit choices. You're making 2.5K an hour doing beacon? Sounds about what I've heard. Should I try out God Chess for a couple hours? You got the Rainbow Vorarch card for the first time today in Deep Space? Oh shit, did you get a pop-off Vorarch from that? It was okay, but you can just tell how insane the comp was from the scavenger. If you want to like do the real sweaty but like probably not worth it strat organic, you can farm profound until you hit the scavenger card, then switch zones, and then save, and you can save up four of them, and then when you hit the fifth, you don't get run all of them at once. You can make the Giga Vorax. My friend was trying to do it this season, but he only got two, and then he was in deep space. I think I want to try some God Chest. Oops, I have a reroll. Let's see. What tree am I getting rid of? Oh wait, I need to buy some respecs. Okay, what tree do I not need? I have dolls, I have hunt. What's this? Overwhelm. I don't think I'm doing more outlaw. I did not enjoy outlaw on this character. I wish there was a button to just auto allocate everything for the tree you're currently looking at. He's going anomalies. Interesting. True. Plus twing, that's a good suggestion. So I never did God Chest during the season it was cracked. I'm curious to see what it's like. And then where are my other 8 points? I'm missing quant. Dora level? I have Dora 6, or maybe you're asking someone else. You can probably do it because you have a ton of rerolls from the inverse image mines. Oh shit, organic. Yeah, you could do. I guess you wouldn't have deep space rerolls, but that'd be pretty funny to try and do the Giga scavengers. You're done with 1 hour clock compass, sitting at 4.3 KFE an hour in profound. That's pretty good, in fact. I was this is 2 hours for me. 600 FE an hour in deep space. 343 entry cost is just brutal. Like it feels like you need some luck to make it worth it. And also that's with all my watchers too, which kind of like bumped it up by what, 700. Okay, what compasses are we doing? I mean, it does pay, Dragos. I had a snapshot before I started my stream where I was getting like, what was I at? I was at like 2,500 an hour. But it's a bit RNG. Oh my god, agility blessings on a musket? Why? All right, I need some quant probes. We're gonna try that. So you don't think I'm gonna get completely fucked if I gold wick Blastwing? Because I kind of do want to keep the gold wick, you know? I'm a little bit addicted to some gold wicking. Neutral value compared to purple. Yeah, I do think purple is insane for sure. Oh, and are you a red resonance? I assume you do, but I don't actually know. Like maybe the strat's really hard. Red, okay. All right, let's see. I've never done God Chest. So if I understand it correctly, I just have to basically do war, click the might, kill like a couple waves, and then get out. What does the red do? It's a 15% additional quantity Dragos, and it changes which mods you can get. Need to do one wave, activate second, and let it fail. Gotcha. Oh, it feels good having war again. Oh, I see, I see. Wait, I'm profiting on my first map, but I didn't reset my tracker. We gotta do it. We gotta reset after this. Is this strat OP? Okay, let it fail, you said. So my god chest is at 2 stacks, that's right. And I click the hunt. So I'm at, it doesn't show anymore. Is this a good god chest? All right, let me reset though. An artifact doll, that's good. Pog. I'm waiting for some golden cage though. Give me some duped golden cages. Oh, I forgot to look what pets you run, Blessed Wing. Like, are you just running Doro Sparks and then, like, I have Purple Compass? Chalk Doro Sparks and map. Doro Sparks Black Sail for chest open. Okay. I only have Black Sail one, so I don't think I care to switch that. I could go Chalk instead of this, though. How does Golden Cage strat work? That Compass is that expensive? I don't know. I've never farmed it. But from what I understand, it just drops a fuck ton of everything. Where's my machines? Oh, I missed it on the top right. Oh God. It's so far away now. Void variables is okay, Tracy Masso. I was running it in Profound a lot. Like I think before you can run to Portal, it's like a decent option. Wait, I can just finish this wave, right? Since it's at the end anyways. Okay, we're at 2 stacks. If I get a Rainbow Cage card, I should swap in Golden Cage. Okay. Oh no, I lost money on that map. Not looking good, boys. Strat might be dead. Can you start Selena to Tidewell in order to Profound reasonably fast? Probably now, because a lot of the gear is going to be much cheaper. But she's not a character that feels very good with bad gear, I would say. Like the way hit-based Terras deal damage, there's this very weird delay, and basically it makes your character feel like shit unless you have more damage than you need for the content you're doing. Do you full clear your maps, Blastwing? Or do you just like go if like right now I've got the machines and I've got the cage and everything? I've never played Sage, so I'm not sure how easy that character is to get going. But I think Selena 2 is fine. Like I would play Frost Terra if I wanted to just get to Profound easily. Or maybe the Erosion skill that people were playing. I forget what that shit's called, but it looked okay. Yeah, I mean the purple portals are always great. Oh my god, I actually died. Soul Orb, strike again. Doro proc, saved. Not off to the best start, but we are early. Minus 450 an hour current. Wait, blue cage compass or rainbow chest? I mean, it's gotta be rainbow chest, right? Ooh, we got some Gobbo time. This could be the savior. Divine Ascent is something else. Are you not a immunity capped organic? Where's my goblins going, bro? These goblins are going crazy. Slap an Eternity angle on it. Yazuki was saying that Eternity didn't feel very good in Divine Ascent because it resets every floor for what it's worth. He's also on floor 9,000 in a God Gamer, okay. You didn't say anything wrong. Flamefield Quant, Compass Quant, General Quant. Gotcha. I mean, this map's going to be a ton of profit because this has been popping off so far. A little Goblin time and some Rainbow chests. Like, you love to see that. You're doing Bing 2 Moonstrike and you're so confused. Spell Amp does nothing for you, as Moonstrike doesn't attack, but Insight, 30% additional damage, actually gives you damage. Spell Amp's supposed to work for Moonstrike, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't Moonstrike have like the specific modifier where it's affected by spell damage multipliers? It's been like 5 or 6 seasons since I've looked at Moonstrike, but I think I remember that. Impossible to lose money on Goblin Time. You're 100% true with that. Right? Okay, yeah, I thought so. I definitely remembered that about Moonstrike. Spell Amp should do something. Are you just comparing it to like an attack-based aura and it's just the same amount of damage potentially? I To domain expansion? Yeah, I mean domain expansion's about the same multi. It's like slightly less. I need to buy some compasses in a second here. But I'm at 2k FE an hour. That's the highest I've seen all day. Surely it can't go down from here. Oh my god, 3 Divine Remnant things. The lead mechanic is printing with this strat. You ever get PK'd by the cage mobs when they just fucking suction you in? And you've got like 30 soul orbs flying after you? You specifically roll away soul orbs, only mod you actively avoid. It's so unfun. I mean, you're 100% right about that, bro. This mod is such ass. Give me a cage compass here. Wait, where's my god chest? Huh? Oh, did I not do the second machines? Is that what happened? Is that what happened though? I see I have two stacks. Wait, this one cannon trolled me. Wait, and now is the god chest at the end? There's no way they put the god chest at the end when that happens. I'm just having to do laps of the mine? Like, what's going on here? It did not drop a cage compass. I might just clear the second wave every time on machine so that doesn't happen again, because backtracking through the map twice takes so long. Yeah, it's going pretty well, Les, bro. Trying a little bit of god chest farm. How about you, bro? How you doing? Oh, I need to buy some god chest compasses. Oh god, I need to sell some shit soon. This shit's a mess, bro. How does anyone find anything in here? Addicted to rerolling? What have you rerolled? Let's just do this. Oh wait, I need these. Wait, don't do the ones I need. Alright, I got some space back. Did Sage Whirlwind but felt too slow for mapping with LG, then went Gale Slash, but damage felt really weird. Surprised Sage Whirlwind felt slow for mapping. Did you not have the Giga Elixir? Oh, you know, guys, I have a funny story actually. I went for a walk like 2 or 3 nights ago at like midnight. I just randomly was craving a donut. So I walked to Tim Hortons to get a donut, and when I got there, like the doors were closed, like you could only do drive-through. And I had my dog with me. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll walk through the drive-through. So there was a car in front of me. I just went and stood in the drive-through, and then another car came behind me. I'm like, I should give them the chance to go ahead because I'm just like some dumbass here at midnight on my feet trying to go through the drive-through. And I did. And then the guy rolls down his window and he's like, "Yo, were you gonna get something?" And I was like, "Oh, I was just gonna get some donuts." And he's like, "I got you, bro." And then he bought me some donuts. It's kind of sweet. Free donuts? Like, I'll take free stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. Nice guy, W Donuts, yeah. I was like, I gotta pay this forward in the future. You swear the boss's hitbox changes? I think you're right. He's just fucking juking your ass. He's like playing dodgeball. Did I even do the cage in this map? I feel like I haven't seen it. Oh, here it is. What is the rough drop rate of Verdance from Blue Cage? Like one in 1,000 or something? Yeah, 1 in 700 with a sample size of 3. Okay, I didn't know if you farmed it in other seasons too. I remember Milky did it like for a very long time one season, but I don't know how many he ended up getting. You dropped one in Vorax, Blue Cage. Dang. I've never dropped Verdance. Maybe I've got to be a Blue Cage Coper until I get a Verdant drop. 79K, that's crazy. So did you ID'd them then if you sold them at 79? Or it was very early in the season? You didn't even know they could drop? Why were you Blue Caging if you didn't know they could drop? Giga Chad. You were copying Milky's deep space farming? Oh, that's funny. Did you thank Milky for the hookup? I'm getting so many gold wicks right now. It's so weird. I've gotten like 20 gold wicks in the last like hour and a half after getting basically none all day. There is definitely a difference between blue and gold wicks. It's not like an absurd difference, but it's definitely different. The thing about this league mechanic is that the variance is extremely high. So, like, you need to do a lot of maps to get a good feeling for it. Price difference. There's more than a price difference, guys. I kind of want to try some more hunting again now that the compasses are back to normal, because I actually really like hunt. I'm on that schizo new strat every hour kind of gameplay right now. 3 seconds short, bro. All this time you could have thrown in some maps and upgrade something. Dude, you know, I don't know if you played the game yet at that point, but in Canvas League, I uh I was playing Gemma 2 Frost Terra, like no one else was playing this build for some reason. It was pretty good, but I went to do my SS20, which was the pirate boss, and I spent like probably 1,500 deaths, like thinking I was so close to getting this thing, and I just was missing my cull. And I didn't realize that elimination was attacks only at the time. I'd never had to use call in this game before. So for one thing, I probably did get it into call range a few times and just, I didn't have fucking elimination because I was a moron. Um, and I was like, dude, I'm so close to the call range. I ended up like, after all these attempts, I gave up and I went to go farm some gear. I went and bought Lone Walkers, which took me like maybe 5 hours of farming. And I literally one-shotted, like without even calling after I bought the Lone Walkers. Like, all those attempts and all I had to do was buy a Lone Walkers. Like, what a waste of time. That's how you feel with every build in this game. Yeah. Wait, did I even open my god chest? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Edict and PoE 2. What's Edict? I haven't played PoE 2 since season 2. Have you ever played a Verdant Steps build organic? Because that shit is like, that's some next level power when you put that on. You should try it sometime. Like, oh, my Verdant Steps build was one of the most fun characters I've ever played. This is only your second league doing Deep Space, gotcha. You actually just become like immortal and you get a lot of damage out of it too. It's less damage than Lone Walkers, but man, you are so fucking immortal. New golden looking boss, the tower boss, one of the four main Giga Chads. It's a good fight. Okay, cool. I hope that they reduce the campaign in PoE 2 at some point so that I can play the game and have fun. Like, I think the end game in PoE 2 looks good to me at this point, but the campaign is so long still that I just have no interest in even logging in. I'm hoping that once they get all the acts in, maybe at that point they'll consider condensing the campaign or something. But if they never do, I'm probably just never going to play it again. It just doesn't really appeal to me the way it is right now. I know that if you like take the time to learn all the skips and you like micromanage going wolf form and stuff like that, like you can get the time down, but like it to me it'll always be like a secondary or tertiary ARPG, and I do not care to learn the campaign to that level. So my campaign of that game is like minimum 8 hours, and that is just too long for me. I'd just rather play a different game or like be doing real life stuff. Yo, I got the rainbow cage thing. So you're saying I should put in the you actually think I should gold cage on this? I gotta wait for some feedback here from Blessed Wing. I gotta know what I changed. Do I literally just put in a gold cage and I just go minus 700 FE? Don't do gold chest here. Proper gold cage setup and go minus 700 FE. Huh? Okay, well, what's a proper gold cage setup? Gold cage, plunder. Bro, you're telling me you want me to put in like a million FE worth of stuff? 699. I'm getting maximum debated here, huh? Can I even kill these things if I put these in? Am I not just gonna get fucking deleted? Bro's trying to make me go minus a million FE. Where are my elite compasses? Okay, well, we're clearing the entire map before I activate this cage, because I'm... Wait, I think I don't click red reso for this, and then I'll probably be fine, right? Yo, Einfach, thanks for the sub, bro. Maybe don't go plunders, maybe go ecliptics. Okay, so we don't even know what compasses we use for gold cage. I mean, I think I'll be fine for non-red resonator. I mean, I have like 80 trillion damage about. Okay, these things are tanky though, with no red reso. Oh wait, I should run away from this cage and clear the whole map first, I think. Well, I guess I'm not gonna do that. I mean, these are some tanky cage mobs, we'll say. I think I'm going minus a million FE this map, based on my current projections. Guys, I haven't seen anything show up on my filter yet, killing these cage mobs. Okay, we got a little bit of FE. God, these fuckers are tanky, man. Oh god, I just looked at my tracker. It is not looking good, boys. Why are these things so fucking tanky? Oh, it's not looking good, boys. It is not looking good. We needed a Verdance to recover here. Oh no. Oh no, minus 752. Time to get some Verdance. Or not. Uh, Wait, we just got 6 fossils from the league mechanic though. We're recovering. Oh god, I needed Goblin Time. Goblin Time could have saved me on this map for sure. Dude, imagine how crazy a Goblin Time goes with these compasses in though. I didn't get any fossils from the cage. Wait, I brought goblins though. The goblins could save us. There's another goblin hiding somewhere, I think. Ooh, the goblins did not save us. Maybe we get a Ralph's? No Ralph's. So we ended at minus 485 FE on that map. Still in the green though, overall, which is better than we can say about my dolls. You feel sad. Oh, it happens. It happens. No legendary drop. Nope, not a single legendary Einfach. Did it for content. That's our streamer. I mean, it's fun. I can see the appeal of gold cage farming. Mega shiny icon. Drats, bro. You did it. Man, how fucking hard are these people RMTing to be able to do golden cage on date like 2 or 3 of the league? Like you I'm pretty sure I have 80 trillion damage on my character, or around that. 60 to 80 at least. What generates the compasses? I mean, there's a lot of people that play the game. I'm sure there's not a ton of compasses, and they're probably like waiting slash doing multiple strats. But part of why you won't see a lot on the auction house is because people like that are able to like whale and buy them all, right? Oh yeah, I could see that Blesswing. Like you're just Golden Cage and then maybe like Purple Quant and that's it or something. Yeah, it's pretty funny stroding. The day one Russian RMT team had a rival on the Chinese market. That's beyond my pay grade. I don't know what the RMTers do or how they're doing it. All I know is that it's happening. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting the itch to go back and do some more dulls. I feel like maybe I'll get some good RNG on my dulls now after that rainbow cage. Or maybe we try some more hunt. I haven't done any hunt on the stream today. I did some hunt before I started. Other deep bosses, drop probes, the things that are just buffed. Maybe try a strat around that. Like to see some data, we'll do it yourself later. I did a few hours of it earlier after they buffed it. So currently we're at 500 FE an hour with the God chest. Not actually because I win minus 700. So real is probably closer to 2K at the moment with no cage drops. And obviously like the cage is what you're chasing with this strat. Gotta re-enable logging. You know, I find it crazy. There's still 15,000 people online on eTour this far into the season. And that's only people using eTour. Like, I would be shocked if eTour is more than 25% of the overall population of the game. There's another FE tracker too. Yeah, there's another FE tracker. There's tons of people that just don't even use an FE tracker, like which I would think the majority just don't even care to install an FE tracker. Plus, it's a mobile game, so there's going to be a ton of people online on mobile just not tracking at all. Probably less than 25%. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. This game has a lot of people playing. It's pretty cool. Do you need to do something special for probes to drop from deep space bosses, or it just happens? It just happens, Dragos. It's pretty rare even after the buff, or at least it felt like it to me. I'll be right back real quick and Pete. the Steam concurrent players is so damn off when people look at how many there are actually playing the game. Yeah, Steam is like a fraction of a fraction for a game like this. Like even in a game like PoE, Steam does not represent like I think they said something like 60% of PoE 1 players are on Steam because there's a standalone client. Like I play Torchlight through the standalone. Um, I doubt. I actually do China even have like good access to Steam? I remember that was like an issue for PoE 2 or something. Um, yeah, I don't know. I would say like probably barely any of the Steam's population are on Steam, especially with it being a mobile game. Thought of swapping to standalone. Not sure how to log in then though. You assume you can just log in through Steam on the standalone too. I'm not sure. I never used Steam for this, so I don't really know what you have to do to connect. I only use Steam when I absolutely have to. Like if I have the option to either use like a standalone client or no client or something for a game, I will do that instead of Steam. Like probably the only game I've really played a lot of on Steam would be like Dota 2 or Deltarune. Like games that literally are just Steam games, you know. All right, let me try some hunt. I'm feeling a little bit of hunting. And I think I'm gonna switch off of rare cards into refund for this. Need to restock, but I'll put my compasses in and run one map first. I keep forgetting to reset my tracker when I switch strats. You know, I heard if you just change strats every hour, you'll always profit in your first 5 maps every time you change strats. It's called their tourism buff. Oh, also something I noticed about Hunt, I actually think probes only drop off the last boss. I don't have the hugest sample size, but at least for me, I have never gotten a probe off of one of the regular bosses, only off this final guy. I'm coping. Excuse me? Where do you see any cope, Lesbro? All right, let's restock here. I need these. Oh, they're way down. We like that. No. I hate buying singles. Okay, I probably need these. Oh, they're up. I definitely need these. Ooh, 88. Can people stop running pro or compass strats, please? Let's buy 5 more of those. Wow. Buy a few of these. Need a couple of these. Sorry guys, just a little bit of admin, you know how it is. Man, the admin in Torchlight is really nice and quick. Alright, let me catch back up on the chat here. Buying 100 winding keys every time. Oh no. I got my strats. I'm gonna do the same ones over and over. Yo, these are at a lot actually. Easy money. Oh, I need deep space beacons. Almost forgot. You do with golden cage. Now you're down to down 5k. Wait, what did you do with golden cage, Crazy Cap? Sorry, I was late on that. All right, we're stocked up for hunting. Oh, first 5 maps is always good. I mean, those clearly were not your first 5 maps. If you went down 7k or 5k, you gotta do 5 more, I think. You must have been on a bug seed, or you didn't. Oh, maybe you didn't swap to a different strategy for long enough. That's probably what happened, actually. Let's try not to die. Only have 1 life on my lead mechanic. Damn, this lead mechanic is paying. Yo, I'm already positive on the map just off the lead mechanic. Well, if I go to this FE, I might be actually. We hope that guy wasn't doing golden cage without the rainbow chart on my star chart. That only does golden cage if you do rainbow chart. No, I don't think so. Imagine how much you would have lost that map if you weren't getting a guaranteed extra monster every time cage spawn monsters. Yeah, true. Bro, I want to do some Golden Cage one day though now. Now I've had a taste of that rainbow card, you know? I might have to build an even more powerful build so we can do the cage. Honestly, I think if I switched to Contamination, this build would easily have the damage for cage. But that's a lot of FE. Ooh, I got a light on her belt too. How many maps do we think for the first probe? I would say my average per probe before was like something like 20-ish per probe before the buff. How do you calculate your DPS after 15T? Do you mean after 5T, where the dummy shows up? Or do you mean after the damage cap, which I believe is 30T? Maybe it's 15. Can't remember. But I don't know if there's a great way to calculate your damage after the damage cap, other than doing like dragon and stuff if you know the numbers. 15 is where you start getting dummies, or zeros on the dummy, right? Oh, right, 30T on SS20. Yeah, so you could do SS20 and you can find out when you hit 30T, because you'll start seeing zeros on that. You can use this sheet. I don't know the sheet. I don't really care to ever figure out my damage past 30T or whatever, 15T. I fight the dragon and I'm happy. Oh, I got an Outlaw Deep Space Probe on the second map. Actually buffed? Question mark? You're trying to gauge if you can do Golden Cage. I see, I see. Hopefully one day they just completely uncap the dummy. That'd be really nice. Yo, another changed Raymond. Remnant, rather. Wait, they're down to 83 FE? Guys, it's time to roll your red mods on your slates. They were like 130 FE earlier. They're under 100 now. This year's at 120 when it was as low as 80 and it insta-sold. Oh, I see. Interesting. Maybe there's some market manipulation going on. Fake price check results. Maybe, I don't know. I've never heard of that bug. It sounds like a potent bug though, if it's true. Oh my god. Apparently running along the fire beam hurts. Actually, I don't know why I did that much damage. Yo, League Mechanic just popping off. $3 astrolabes? That was a 250 FE League Mechanic. I'm just saying, these, since I switched to hunting, the League Mechanic has been going crazy in these maps. For anyone who was doubting the, orange astrolabe, or the orange wicks. Now, I might actually wipe to this guy. I don't know what mods these are, but I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay, we're chilling. Wait, I'm profiting right now. 3K an hour is hunt the play? I wonder if I should switch back to ES Fortress for these maps now that I'm thinking about it. Because it feels like the dots are more so the problem for me right now. And ES Fortress makes the dots way less of a problem. Every strat is the play when the League Mechanic decides to print. That's true, Crazy Mesa. Like, my League Mechanic is like pretty much paying for my entire Compass costs. I mean, this is going to be giga profit after this map because I hit my Compass probes so early. Or Compass Goblins. Yeah, we're at 7K an hour now. Get in there, 7.4K an hour. What are we at? 7,500 after the map. Yep, this is the strat. Definitely not just getting lucky. Man, is Cage the best mechanic to synergize with the lead mechanic? Because like Cage gives like incentive to run Golden Bountiful Elite and double quant. And that's exactly what you want to run for the lead mechanic too. Can you do this strat in Profound? Yeah. You probably don't want to do the full invest version in Profound though. You would do like Purple Hunt. I was doing War, Blue Compass. Um, maybe you would do Purple Compass now too. But if you go full investment, the compasses are a bit expensive now to run them in Profound. Also, my profits are going to go way down. I'm trolling about it being 7K. I think based on my experiences, I was averaging out around like 2.5 to 3K in deep space with this. But that was before the probe buff, so it might be better now. My Profound was averaging like 4K an hour 2 days ago. Do I have a code? Uh, if you type Safari, it's the code I was using for Profound, but I think it's a little bit off. There's a ton of Safari codes out there, though. I think if you go to the Pro Build section, you'll see Mia's if you look up Safari. There's nothing fancy in it, though. It's literally just you max out the compass tree, you take all the Safari nodes except for the probe nodes, and that's it. I think mine has the probe nodes in it, so you would switch those out for more compass nodes. What compasses do you run for Safari? Well, you can see the ones I'm running, but I wouldn't run those in Profound. In Profound, you would run the purple hunt, blue compass, maybe purple compass, and then war or any other like throwaway compass. Yes, you need Doro. You don't want to touch the strategy if you don't have Doro 5 plus. Any strategy that centers around compasses in this game, just don't even consider them unless you have Doro at a like probably 5 plus. Level 5 to level 6 Doro makes her 66% better. Oh, nice. My RNG is evening back out now. We're about to plummet in FE per hour. Might be able to get into negative before the end of the hour. Your sound fucked up. Blue Astrolabe Compass. Epic Hunting Astrolabe. Try to start similar with 9 points in Creation Engine. I think Creation Engine buff is bad, personally. I mean, more power to you if you want to try it, but I'm not sold on it. I tried it last season and it just did not impress me at all. Pretty sure it's like a 10% buff, and it's kind of RNG to get the correct buff. I think the only strategy where I would actually go for the creation engine points is Dart Surge, and that's because it can double as your rare mob filler that you need for Dart Surge anyways. Almost always just isn't good enough for me. Priceless is alright. Oh yeah, maybe for Priceless. The gear buff is like super common. But you gotta keep in mind like on a strategy like this, 9 points is 9 points that are not in the compass tree. And what are those 9 points in the compass tree going to be? Well, they're either biases, which significantly affect your returns, or they're 1.5% additional compass quant per point. So you've almost already lost the entire 20% there. And then you're also going to have to use a compass to guarantee creation, which, could have been a compass astrolabe, or it could have been war to do the maps faster, or it could have been strength in numbers to buff the lead mechanic. So I don't know. I just have not been impressed by the creation engine points personally. But I don't do gear farms, so maybe for those it could be a lot better. They run 2 astrolabes or 2 hunting compasses. I ran hunt, blue compass astrolabe, war, and strength in numbers when I was in Profound with my code. But I also tried a heavy investment version in Profound, which was good when compass prices were really cheap, like a few days ago. I was getting like 4K an hour with that. But now compass prices are way up, so I don't think it's viable anymore. And it's been days since I've run the cheap version, so I haven't been playing around with what is best for that. But really, the most important thing is to have 4 compasses in to max out the nodes in the compass tree. And personally, I like war, unless your build literally gains nothing from it, which is pretty unlikely. Because more maps per hour means more hunt bosses killed per hour, which means more money per hour. 3K an hour with no investment's pretty nice. Yeah, it's not a bad call, Blesswing. It's crazy how cheap that shit is. You could do like a really low investment compass farm with Clockwork and probably print this season. You don't have Alice, that sucks. They said they significantly buffed the drop rate of the probes, but I'm at 1 probe in 10 maps. And my rate before was about 1 in 20. So to me, significantly would mean like at least doubled, but I don't know if that's like me putting something that isn't necessarily the case. Significantly, you would hope 4 to 5x. Okay. I mean, I can respect the 4 to 5x. I was thinking 2 to 3 for significantly. You had Doro 5, but Alice only had 2. Knowing having a better Alice would let you reroll the shitty Clockwork affixes is such a downer. Yeah, I actually feel you on that, Stroding. I took Alice 5 from the box this season, and when I was on Alice 4 doing some cogs earlier in the season, I was like, man, really sucks knowing I'm missing out on 2 rerolls. Is Clock or Safari better? I don't know. I've had big highs and big lows with both Einfach. I think both are very good. And it's kind of just depends where the RNG is going at that particular time. Like I did what 2 hours of cogs earlier, and I was at like 500 FE an hour, but I was obviously on the low end of cog hours, right? Whereas I'm currently on 20 minutes of hunt, and I'm at 5K an hour, but I'm on an upper end of hunt because earlier today I did like 5 hours of hunt, and I was like 2.53K. So I don't know. It's hard to say. They're both very high variance strats, where when you do it long term, you get very consistent profit, but you can easily get fucked in the short term on either, I think. Personally, I find hunt a lot more fun than cogs though. Cogs is fun too when you get like good hits, but you have like longer periods in cogs where you're just getting like nothing, or at least I do. If they add 2 to 3 280% plus value packs, you're rolling 250 plus rolls for Doro, maybe get 3 to 4 levels. Good luck. I don't think they'll add any packs this season though, not until the reroll or the rollover for next season. Yeah, I got what you mean, Stroding, but I guess you're probably replying to Ironfok. Charge is way slower per map. Oh, well, maybe not for you, Blastwing. I don't know how much damage you have, but if you watch me do Deep Space Resonance Hunt, I think that shit is like way slower than my cards per map. That shit is fucking buns for my character. But the returns are good. I was getting way better returns when I put Deep Space Resonance on for some reason. I genuinely think I would want like 150 to 200 trillion damage to make Deep Space Resonance Hunt feel good. Are you approximating for October 16th, or did they say that? I'm dying to these bosses way more than usual. Wonder if it's. Wonder maybe I'm baiting myself with the S Fortress over armor, or maybe it's just because I'm reading chat instead of like focused on the game when I'm off stream. Advanced loot options. Where's advanced loot options? I don't know what advanced loot options is. Escape and then loot. 70 days. Yeah, I mean, that's probably accurate. I don't know. I actually remember seeing that timer a long time ago, but I'd never really paid attention to it. I mean, they're pretty consistent with their leagues being about the same spacing apart, so I could see it for sure. 9.5K total earning in 100 maps with Alistor and Profound. That's great, Mushaz. Are you doing like the low investment version or the high investment? Since you're Profound, I'm assuming you're doing purple, but just curious. Purple makes sense. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, with the current prices, purple just seems better. Like Deep Space Clockwork is crazy expensive right now. You have 1 week vacation, 21st to 28th. Ooh, nice. Perks of being a teacher. I want to be a teacher, but I have to go back to school for 5 years. And I don't know. I've been like wanting to do that for a while now, but I'll see if I ever end up doing it. It's just very intimidating to go back to school for 5 years. Level 5 to level 6 Doro makes the pet 66% better. And then the other levels, you can factor them however you want to. But that single level makes the pet 66% better. Like she is the pet that has the most important levels, I think, out of every single pet in the entire game. And I don't think it's close. I'm actually curious, what is the second best pet? Like difference between level 5 and level 6, or, like level 1 to level 6? Would it be Arcana, maybe? Overrealm? I mean, Overrealm is definitely big. The extra bottled shadows are huge. You heard Arcana? I mean, Arcana is definitely pretty cracked as you get levels on it. The thing about Overrealm, though, is I feel like Overrealm is in such a weird state right now where, like, door hunting is just the best way to run the mechanic at the moment. And that, like, takes away a lot of the power from the levels. Like, it's really just the dupes at that point, which are good, but they're nowhere near Doro in power. Yeah, from what I understand, it's not even that good in deep space this season. One of my friends ran a bunch of it, and he was saying, like, he basically would be making like 500 to 1,000 an hour until he hit a jackpot doing gold overrealm. And he was like sweating so fucking hard when he was doing it. Like he's literally like swapping out bountiful elite based on how many keys he has and stuff. Like this guy was try harding. Damn, that map was actually like negative 250, and the lead mechanic just fully pulled it back to a profit of 20. I am an orange wick enjoyer. Yeah, Purple Wick is sick in Profound. I was Purple Wick the whole time I was in Profound, and it never felt bad to me. When I did my SSF run, just for the 1,000 primos, I started doing the lead mechanic in Time Mark 7 just to get some sand and some embers. And I was using blue wicks, and I was like over sustaining blue wicks somehow. I don't know if I was just getting like giga lucky, but I started using blue wicks at 2, and I ended with like 12 blue wicks or something. You do purple with no pet. Damn, Liz, bro. I'm shocked that it pays with no pet, but that's badass. I should you do purple? No. Probably better with blue, but you want to fit it in. I don't know. Purple versus blue is a hard call because I feel like so much of the loot from the lead mechanic comes from when you get like a hit on events and stuff. And to me, making the events you do hit 40% better is like a big sell. Watching my drop is giving you the biggest itch to pull for higher level Toro. It's funny you say that after a map where I went up minus 195 FE. But I feel you. The compass explosions are pretty lit. Do it. Einfach, you're a bad influence, bro. What's this? This looks like pretty bad. Yeah, this Gear Fizz two-handed hammer. Surely that's not worth anything. Ooh, 250 FE. I've been getting a lot of priceless today. Dora will always be good. Yeah, I mean Dora's definitely one of the best like generic pets to have. You love this game so much, but you also hated the money that you spent on this game this month. Yeah, the gacha games they will get you. It's pretty overpowered to be a streamer and get like decent chunk of primos every season from the content creator awards. You're like 1,500 euros deep this month, if not more, bro. You're going crazy on it. Oh, second probe. So 16 maps, two probes. Maybe it's 1 in 8. Surge 6. Oh, I actually wish I had Surge 6, but I'm never pulling that pet. It's too expensive, man. Con 5. Con 5 is so awkward. I actually hope I never hit Con on an odd, because I'm trying to pull Con 6 at some point. Your girlfriend pulled Con in 20 pulls after you told her not to waste her primos on it. That's funny. I forget who it was, like maybe a week and a half ago, or maybe yeah, I think it was about a week and a half ago. Someone in the chat was like, "Hey, what should I do? I have 50 pulls. Should I pull for Dora or the new lead mechanic pet?" And I was like, if I'm being honest with you, bro, I think you should probably save your pulls because you don't have enough to guarantee a legendary yet of any type. And he's like, okay. And he's like, oh, I just got Doro 2 and Afterlight 1 in my 50 pulls. So, just get lucky and it doesn't matter. You pulled Con 7, Rip Shadow. Better than Con 5, I guess, though. Could just skip season pets once in a while to pull on Surge. Yeah, you could, but I don't know. I don't think that's worth it to me. Like, when I think of pulling Surge, I just think of like, what if I go hard pity on all 5 copies? Then you're talking like 300 pulls times 5 copies, 1,500 pulls, no discount. I don't know about that. That's like a $2,000 pet. That would be a skill issue. You're not wrong. It would be a skill issue. Didn't plan to pull for Surge, but last league you did 80 pulls and you got level 3. Bro, that is some incredible luck. You only did Con 6, Season Pet 6, New Attack Pet 6. You mean the new Terra Pet, Einfach? Or is there a new Attack Pet too that I'm not aware of? You got lucky and got Con 6 in like 150 pulls. Dude, I'm jealous. My Con 2 took 300 pulls, over 300 actually. I saved up pulls for like 2 seasons back before I was like spending anywhere near as much money on the game as I do now. And yeah, I had like somewhere around like 350 pulls, and I hit Con 2 at the very end of them. So I'm not even like, it was literally my last pull. I had to top up more. And I got it as like the last pet in that box. So I am no pity towards my next Con. Yeah, Doro 6, Chalk 1, and 240 pulls. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. I think Doro, the average is something like 300 and something. Can't remember the number. I guess that is what I'm telling you guys, Lesbro. I am a noob. He had one pity Kong and 2 times on third pull. Damn. Jelly. Maybe next 3 seasons with max 150 to $180. He'll get Alisix, Doro 3 to 4. Well, Doro will not be back next season. Doro's at least 1 season away after this one. This league was an investment for you. You have so many 6 pets now, you don't really have to pull anymore. Doro's always good. Surge is good when you get DPS going. Chalk makes early game nice. Yeah, I don't think Dark Surge has nearly as high of a damage requirement as it used to, though. You can definitely, like, now that we don't do Giga Surge and we're always on the 9 Surge, it's a much lower damage requirement. Because it was really Giga Surge that would, you needed a lot of damage for, or Explode, or both. I think it just means Chalk 1. Well, it might not be 3 seasons, though, Dragos, because, there's a chance that they just start alternating Twin Sparks and then Condoro. I don't think that's what they're gonna do. I think they only gave us Condoro because we missed like what should have been Con last season. Um, or sorry, yeah, last season when they gave us Twin Sparks, it was supposed to be Con. So I think they were just like catching it up. But it's possible that they start running Con Doro together. Who knows? Chalk 3, damn. People underestimate Captain Shadows. Yeah, he's okay. But the thing is, it depends what strategies you run. Like if you do a lot of boss rushing style strategies, he's excellent. Or if you do Orange Cube. But in my opinion, for a lot of other strats, like if you're a Clockwork enjoyer, like you're just not killing that many bosses. You're putting Primo aside to pull Sparks when it comes back. Well, if it's on schedule, we should get Sparks next season, I think. But it's hard to say whether they're going to do that. Maybe they're putting the new pet out. Maybe the beacon pet that everyone keeps threatening comes out next season. Guys, FE per hour is plummeting. We're back below 3K an hour. It ain't looking good. Oh, but I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna probably get Twin Spark 6 when it comes back. Ooh. The Spark's only level 3, you need him 6. Hope next season the new mechanic is something you don't want to waste money on. Unless the new league mechanic is not in maps, I'll probably be getting it to 6 every season, just by virtue of getting the free creator primos. It might be time to do a little touring. Now that the hunt is drying up. Like we got that good RNG at the start of the hunt session, but it's time to tour to another mechanic potentially here. Never mind, I got duped outlaw deep space probe. Okay, so I'm now at 3 probe drops in 20 maps. It's improving. Gold cage time. I would do gold cage if I was confident I could with the full investment. As long as you don't die 10 to 15 times, it might be enough. I don't think I would die much, but it's just gonna be way too slow. Like if I was gonna do gold cage, I would want to do it with red resonance. And bro, that shit would be like 10-minute maps with my current DPS, I think. Don't know if they can do a big out of map mechanic with the current balancing of FE drops. Like people are already so on edge. Imagine them seeing minus 50 FE a map to get 500 every 5 maps. I mean, that's how Vorax was though. And I think Vorax was overall received positively. I was a gold scalpel every map, enjoying. I mean, Vorax was definitely an acquired taste though. Like, uh, people either liked it or hated it, I feel like. But I didn't really see much complaints about the delay on returns from it, at least. I remember early in the season, Milky came up with a strategy where he was running it down on Denim and Village, no card for Vorax, and he was using like it wasn't necessarily like a bugged tracker, but it was a dysfunctional tracker that it only counted time that you spent looting. So he was doing these Voraxes, and his FE per hour was saying like something stupid like 7 or 8,000. And it would only go up every time he was doing these Voraxes. And me and my friend were doing Vorax like normally, and we're like making like 3K an hour. And my friends were telling me like, bro, you gotta run it down on Denim, and Milty's at 7K an hour. And I opened the stream and I watch it for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And I watch and I see that this FE tracker only goes up. Like he could spend 5 minutes doing the Vorax in town, and his FE tracker wouldn't move. Then he goes in, he loots like one FE off the ground, and it goes up from 7,000 to 7,005 or whatever. I was like, yeah, I don't think the strategy works. Just for anyone who doesn't know, Vorax works like Arcana, where if you don't do cards, you lose the additional drop quantity multiplier to the Vorax, so you make no money. But if your tracker only tracks the time you're looting, then it still thinks you're making money. More about the rebalancing of ground loot they did in Lunaria, making other mechanics drop more of their own items and less FE. I think everything would kind of adjust, to be honest. Like I know a lot of people don't believe in the adjusting in this game, but I'm fairly confident that if they had a league mechanic that was out of map to give the majority of its rewards, and say it was quite rewarding, but most people were skipping it, I think we would see a downward trend in most items prices, other than like the Gigafottom, because the arm tiers would just do the mechanic and buy FE and stuff. Um, but I think it would work out personally. People would definitely complain like they did this season, though. I hope that they don't backtrack on the adjustments they're going for. I hope they just kind of like make us sit with it until we're used to it, because I don't think it's a bad thing to average lower FE per hour, as long as like everything is lower FE per hour. Does Quant in map affect Vorax? No. Only the Vorax compasses, cards, talent nodes, and the running the card. But if you only do a best layout map and you don't actually run a card, then you'll get really shit quantity in your Vorax. I'll explain it after I leave this map stroding. Yeah, it's crazy, Kyle. I did a little bit of charge act earlier today, and it just seemed terrible to me. So, basically, the strategy that Milky was doing that didn't actually work, but it's what he was trying. Um, he was running only Denim and Village. And the reason for Denim and Village is that this map is linear. So all of your Vorax monsters spawn along your path to the boss. So you're never having to backtrack, never having to look around for them. So he was only running this layout, which meant that right now I have a confusion card on this map, and you see a confusion card says plus 100% additional drop quantity. This modifier will go into your Vorax as long as you are running cards for the entire collection of the monsters. But you see, this map does not have a confusion card. So there's no 100% additional quantity multiplier here. So once I run this card on Denim Village, the next time I run it, there will not be a card on it. And so that's where you're losing the quantity for Vorax and Arcana. Now, for some strategies, this doesn't matter, like the Overrealm door hunting. The boss drop is unrelated to quantity, so it doesn't matter that you're always running the same map. Oh, need to buy compass probe. It's actually crazy. The prices of these things just goes up, and the profit just goes down. Did you understand that though, Scroding? Bus is a joke unless mods sell for a lot. Yeah. I mean, if you get lucky and get a lot of warlocks, it's good money. Oh, no, no, no. That's not nothing you have to worry about. I want some more wicks before I run out. Why do I delete the records? Because if you let it fill up, then you have to like claim it all then. And I'd rather just keep it nice and clean. There's a maximum amount that you can store up. And I just find it really annoying when you're like, you hit the max and then you have to clear it. I'd rather just constantly clear it. I mean, I think the best Carjack season ever was Vorax, shortly followed by Overrealm. Vorax season, Carjack was insane with the probe. Oh my god, that was a huge boss. Oh my god, that was an 800 FE league mechanic. I just wish, yeah, if you could batch delete it, I would let the stuff sit, but I am not, I'm not dealing with that. I'll just get rid of it constantly. Like in Vorax season for Outlaw, first of all, we had unnerfed bounty. So like I got to Profound, started doing bounties, and I think I was making like 4k FE an hour. Just it might have even been 5k. It was like crazy money per hour as soon as I was in Profound bounty hunting. Then Quant was also just insane back then. You got tons of raw FE. I was making like 10k an hour for a while in Deep Space. I think my Deep Space Outlaw averaged to like 7k an hour. And then you had the probe for like Giga Endgame strat, and that shit printed when you got lucky. Let me find my little YouTube short for anyone who hasn't seen. Unfortunately, I didn't record all of my Outlaw, so I have had bigger explosions than this, but this was just one I made for a little YouTube short. Also, keep in mind, this is purple elites on this map. This wasn't even like a rainbow Outlaw card or anything. I hate the format you had to do for shorts, but this was the meta back then. Look at all these mods. You just get so much mods in FE back then. Look at that, 12 Warlocks, 9 Vanguards, 9 Snipers, 450 raw FE. 2,500 FE map. Outlaw just doesn't do that. Well, actually, it might do that with the probe still. I haven't tried it with the probe. My build is too shit for Outlaw. Well, it's not a shit build, but just the way this skill deals damage is not good for Outlaw. That's why you swapped off the skill early, yeah. I think hit-based Terras are just fucked for Outlaw. They're just never gonna work unless they completely change how their initial hits happen. Well, you can always get 3 relays, even if you're insta-killing everything. Just the third one will spawn at like 47. Um, but there is tech to delay the mobs. Like you can let one mob out. Also, like you don't want to kill the bonus mobs if you want to truly min-max it. Chain Lightning is, in my opinion, the best skill for Outlaw because you have a lot more control over how your damage is coming out with Chain Lightning. And you have giga range to go like quickly hunt any mob you like let away to let the relay spawn or the towers. Are you doing it with the Outlaw probe though, Kyle? Like the Outlaw probe is what makes the crazy jackpots. Because what happens is you get the boss, and then you kill it, and it spawns a duped boss, and then you can sometimes kill that and get another duped boss. Frosthair is quite banging if you get the damage. Yeah, I think Frosthair will be way better for Outlaw. You can do it with Berserking Blade, Dragos. I did it in Overrealm season on Erica 1 Berserking Blade. You don't stand directly on the cart at the breakpoints to spawn towers. Like you need to intentionally let a mob out if you want to min-max the towers on full AoE skills. Yeah, I don't know how people are profiting off the probe, but people are buying it, so there must be some way. Also, Outlaw obviously has like the Giga max win potential where like you can technically get a tripled eternity from Outlaw. It's possible. What's up, Swanson? Arrive. Good morning. How are you doing today? Purple Overwhelm for you is the highest OG of highs. I haven't tried Purple Overwhelm yet. I definitely would like to at some point. It sounds really fun when you hit like a bunch of rainbows or something. Where are all these compasses coming from? That was from the Compass Goblins. Like, Compass Goblins drop an insane amount, but that's why the Compass Goblin or Compass Probe is like 82 FE or 88 FE or whatever. You will not get that many most of the time. It's not even close. You had over 10 shadows, per 3 purple, all FE, 1800 FE map, no probe, no gold elite, wasn't even using elites. Oh man, imagine that if you were on double like bountiful elite, plentiful elite, or generous elite or whatever it's called. You just stepped in and there were 3 billion compasses on the floor. You came at a good time, Swanson. Maybe I need you to come more often so I can get more compasses. Don't threaten you with a good time. I'm gonna want to make some toast in a minute or two here. I'm getting a little hungry. A little bit peckish, if you will. What pets am I using? Oh, yo, you just saved me some money, Thule. I forgot that I was doing a God chest. I'm supposed to have this pet on. That was 27 maps without my purple compass pet. Is Eternity better than 200 additional? Better than 200? Yes. Eternity is going to be probably close to like 3 or 400% additional with the nerf version, I think. Assuming you're maxing stacks pretty quickly. Oh, you meant my damage pets. No, you don't need the Spellburst pet. It is the best pet, but you don't need it. I want to say it's like a 40 or 50% additional damage pet. But my build has way more damage than you need for anything except for like the most extreme endgames farm strats. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know for 100% certainty, but I think I could use 0 damage pets and kill SS20. Should we try? Oh, I don't know if I care to do that fight again, though. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like that fight. Although I did it when I was way squishier. Maybe it wouldn't be as bad now. Yeah, it's not that it was like... Basically, it was just annoying because I got one shot by literally everything last time I did it. I had like 0 defense on my character. Is it truly no hittable though? Because the winds, if you die to the slash attack, then you have to stand in the winds a little bit. You didn't no hit. Let's see. Let's put on an erosion pet and a channel pet. I don't know if I'm going to do very much damage now. I've never tried this. I might not be damage cap anymore. Let's find out. Oh no, I'm still damage cap. Oh, also, look at the debuffs on the boss. See how there's no slow debuff? So I'm losing like 35% additional from my gloves and 25% additional from my skill. Where is it? Every stack of slow, that 5% additional hit for every stack of slow the enemy has. So I'm damage capped right now with no damage pets equipped and without slow or intimidate on my gloves, or sorry, the slow debuff for my gloves. But I'm still damage capped, so yeah, you could definitely play this build without the pets. Now, obviously, I have a lot of currency in this character. Like, you're not going to do damage cap and be tanky without investing a lot. But like the character's like something like 80 trillion damage, I'm pretty sure. So if you're willing to farm, you can definitely get damage. Do I have a written guide? No. I don't really make guides. I'm not actually a streamer. I just stream for fun because they pay me in in-game currencies. But I'm not like I'm not trying to be a streamer, so I'm not gonna bother like making guides and stuff like that. I did post pro builds of my entire progression. No way, that's just 80 trill. I don't know how much damage it is, but I think it's around 80 trill. I don't know how to calculate damage when you get really, really high, so I'm guesstimating, but I think it's around 80 trill. Also, if you need more damage and you're a no-hit god gamer, you could swap Energy Fortress for um, Domain Expansion, which is like another 105% additional-ish. Yeah, the way that hit Terras deal damage is really annoying. Oh, sorry, let me catch up. I missed a few messages here. Swanson says, you're still playing PoE, but you will be coming back to TLI. When you left, you were poor as fuck. Is there a build I would recommend for when you return that might not be too expensive? I haven't really been keeping up with like inexpensive builds, so honestly, I'm not sure, Swanson. Um, I think like Sage Whirlwind is very strong, but probably pretty expensive, but it scales incredibly. So like Whirlwind seems like a good bet if you want a build that has like a really high ceiling, but it'll be a bit expensive to get into. I think the Frost Terra Selena 2 is like definitely pretty playable. Should be not too hard to scale into SS20. I don't know what the Fodum builds are, to be honest. Tidewell seems so much better to scale damage. Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to play it, but I also just thought it seemed cool. And I didn't realize, oh, I missed a boss. -1 stack. You can't even go, like, I can go kill this boss now, but it actually doesn't give you a stack on the boss because I already activated it. It's unlucky. Let me not die to this boss. I was reading chat. It's 14, 13 stacks. Woo! That was a little bit close. Oh my god, I got two Might Deep Space probes there. That's 800 FE apparently. Jesus Christ, what are people doing with Might that they're paying 400 for a probe? Okay, let me read the chat now. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. We'll say if you're wondering what to spend your battle pet crystals on, you feel like the best pet for almost all builds is Preserver of Eternity. 100% correct, Blesswing. I think Preserver of Eternity, like, I will run that on every single build. Even attack builds, I'll run it until I get movement speed cap without it. Uh, did I buy a good memory with the new stuff? What do you mean by the new stuff, Njord? Are you talking about the Lunaria stuff? Can't farm that fast with 120T on your Iris 2 like yours, so your damage is way higher. Interesting. Yeah, I have no clue what my actual damage is. I just know it's probably at least 80 trill. Probably. So that's what I'm saying. The Lunaria stuff. Yeah, I have an okay memory. Eventually I will upgrade these, but they are not cost efficient. So I just bought a discipline memory with like pretty decent mods. The max life is obviously wasted, but I wanted the attack block and it has the discipline here, so I can get ES on this memory and armor on this memory. And like the memory roll I have here is complete trash. Eventually I would get a +2 hero traits memory here. But like, you know, money's tight. Why is this map so bad? Oh, it's double crit. That's probably why I was getting owned. I'll reroll the double crit. It's a little bit painful. Long term, I will be crit immune, but I'm like considering a few different setups that like I don't know exactly where I'm gonna end up. Like if I end up going, one thing I'm considering is going mirrored um, Vorax for the Pantheon belt, if they ever make one that fits my needs. And if I do that, then I'm probably going to get CC immune from my hero memories. And then if I do that, then I have to figure out crit immune somewhere else. So I don't know. Problem is, like, I looked at the mirror Vorax rings and none of them appeal to me right now. Like, they are literally crafting these things specifically for the Whirlwind Sage build, which makes sense because that's the most popular build. So, like, this one, Lich Might, I would use this, but min channels and life and strength, like, these are just terrible mods for me. But if this was, like, prefixes I wanted, I would get this ring. This one is Knowledge Hunt. I don't really want Knowledge, but then it's like combos. Like, Knowledge is one that I can work around, but I'm not going to buy a mirror ring with a completely dead ultimate mod on it. This one is Warlock Prophet, so usable, but I don't want Dex. I don't really like this barrier mod. I don't care for this dot damage reduction mod. I also don't really care for the deflections. This one I like. This one is good. The only shitty thing about this one is the hasten, and this barrier mod's not ideal. Um, but the shitty thing about this is I kind of want an immune to curse ring if I'm going to mirror it, because I plan on running hasten lone walkers no matter what. I think getting hasten there is better than getting it on the ring, personally. But this ring would be usable. Omni Elixir, Dawnbreak, Lich Might. This one's usable, but again, min channel, strength. Oh, this one's new. This one is really good, but it has the min channel thing. It's hasten. But this one would be usable. This is a good enough ring that I would eat losing the ultimate mod on this one, I think. Because 179 hasten effect and 15 additional steal area sounds lit. Like, that would be so fire. Oh, it sucks that it's Dex too, though. Like, God, if they just made the range for my build, you know? Like, these two mods are dead. Might War, this one's doable, but again, it's min channels. So close, but it's min channel strength. Like, this would be perfect, these two mods. Oh my God, this ring would be so sexy. Dead, it's machines. Valerie's, Verdant's. Min channel and strength, every single ring. Actually, this ring isn't that bad. Actually, this ring is kind of good. Except for the fact that it's knowledge, which is not ideal. But this is actually a real ass ring to me. It sucks that it's an int roll though, if it's on a knowledge ring though, because you'll want to balance. Like if you're gonna go knowledge, you need the balance. It would actually be easier if it was like dex or strength. But this is like pretty close to what I would want. Crowd control with the warlock buff is great. All the mods on the ring are good. So this one's actually like a usable ring if I decided to go that way. It's also immune to curse, which I like. Bunch of verdant rings. Might War, but it's min channel strength life, like completely just dead stats. Yeah. Actually, it's cool though. There's two rings that would like maybe be justifiable. Is my Safari chart the same as the one as I made in for code in week 1? Not exactly, but pretty close. If you're doing it in Profound, you should drop the probe nodes from the hunt tree, and then the preferences that I have in the compass tree have changed. Otherwise, it's probably pretty much the same. Time to craft it myself. I actually literally have been thinking that. But the thing is, like, it would need to be like a million FE to craft this thing. At least a million, I bet. Let me sell these probes. Just get lucky, true. Bro, what do people do with might? Are any of you guys might enjoyers? Like, what are they doing with this shit? Might surge rarity. Interesting. By the way, this is pure copium. This thing is never selling, but I got it myself. So I am gonna try to sell it, you know? There's one up with the exact same roll for 50 FE or something. But I refuse to sell that thing at 50 FE. Might Deep Space last season. And he was printing Eternities. Interesting, Lesbro. Still 0 drops with the new slate the season 200 hours. I hadn't had a single one drop until like 3 or 4 days ago. And then I got a tripled 1 FE banishment. And then today I got that contamination. So how many hours am I at? I probably have 25 AFK hours, I think. So I'm around 210 hours. In SSF, you get them in 8-1 every day, at least 1 or 2. Are you serious, Caps? You've actually gotten multiple? You have like 6. What? Do you have any judgments? Oh, I said I was going to get toast after that map, and I definitely did not go get toast. I think I should go do that after this map. Wait, 6 judgments? 70%? What? Maybe they drop more in 8s. I mean, it's certainly possible. All right, let me go make some toast. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Here, boys. Leaderless also dropping 2 a day at this point. Yeah, maybe when they buffed Time Mark 8, maybe it made the slates more common there or something. Because I found one in Time Mark 7, and then I didn't find another. Remember the Time Mark 7 one was like a 20% judgment or whatever. Whatever that shitty 2-slot judgment is. I'm just eating my toast, guys, and then I'll get back to mapping. Looks like we were at about 3,800 an hour doing the hunting. Even with my little detour to do the one quick SS20 walk-in. 10 clocks and cages? That's insane. I have lost probably like 5,000 FE on turn-ins of that this season. Surely my cages are coming, Copium. What is exclamation mark enter supposed to do, Lesbro? Yeah, the bomb is really annoying, Kyle. My C6 giveaway? You think I'm made out of money? Which one's Blade Breaker? Is that the steel boss? Really? I didn't find bombs on him that annoying. Oh, actually it is. You're right, because of the lasers. I remember that. I remember there's like 1 pixel that you can drop the bomb off to him while he's doing the laser spinny. No, you can. In the first season when he came out, I had to do it that way on my Gemma 2. I forget if it's below him or above him. SS18? What about SS10, bro? SS10 is fucked. When you get to that path of prog and you're like, oh, let me go do a quick SS10 and unlock this drop quant or whatever. And then you find out SS10 actually has hands and just one-shots your ass. That would be a good addition, Blesswing, I think. Like a little orb that spawns that's like, you can pick it up at any point and it'll immune 1 bomb explosion or something. That was 1 brick wall for most people. Yeah, that shit threw you off, bro. Yeah, I thought, like every other season, SS10 has been completely free for me. And my friends were being like, "Oh, this shit's actually hard. I don't know what's going on in here." And I'm like, I didn't believe them. I literally thought they were just like, I was thinking like, bro, you guys must have some trash ass builds if you're getting one shot by this thing. And yeah, it took me like 15, 20 minutes to kill it because I don't know if I don't know if I ended up timing a blink to like avoid it, or if my like, how much avoid chance do I get from this thing? Or if my 6% chance to avoid from my pet proc. But yeah, that thing just literally one shot my ass. You had to RNG it to not get insta-clapped. I think I RNG'd the avoid, but I saw a lot of people saying you can time the blink. So it's possible that I timed the blink unintentionally because I was literally spamming blink whenever he was going to do it. Or I guess maybe unintentionally is the wrong phrasing, but I mean, like, I didn't know the timing, but I was spamming blink when he was doing it. You just got blur and got it? Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be a good way to do it. Sometimes I have to put determined in. I heard that Legolas used some tech for SS20 where he used determined and like a new slate determined. So he had like double cheat death. SS19 is the wall for minion players. I really don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I think a lot of people just don't know how to do SS20 or 19. Like the DPS timer on that fight is not tight. So you can play in a way where it literally doesn't matter that you're minions. I'll show you what I'm talking about after this map. No, they won't though. You can literally off screen the eyes. You just literally you start it and you stand down in this corner. Yeah, it was hard with Spellburst too, but that is more than 25 meters. And then as soon as the shield is up, you're fine. I'm gonna die here, but and then what you do after that one is you do actually do I survive this? No, I don't. But yeah, and then what you do is after you do that one in the bottom, you stand in this spot up here, and you'll never kill this thing here. If you do those two corners and you like you'll never kill it. Well, the thing is if you time it where you don't kill those two when they initially come up and you kill them right before the pool, the timing always lines up to where you will always have a circle that is immune for the pool. I think I'm rolling over double crit. Also, I'm not sure whether I like 10% additional quant for the hunt or 20 drop quant more. I think it's close because the 20 drop quant is giga for my wick. But I'll do the additional. Yeah, you just stand there until she's about to do the pools, Kyle. Oh my god, I'm muted. I was reading your comment though, D-Stat. I was saying, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed my videos back in the day, but I'm not a streamer anymore. I just stream this game because A, they give me kickbacks, and B, I love this game. Like this is actually my favorite game at this current time. So it's fun to just come yap with the boys sometimes playing it. So like I pretty much just stream this game when I want to stream, but I'm not trying to be a streamer anymore or anything like that. Problem is always she does the voice line and starts channeling, but you need to wait like a second or two before activating the involved ring. Yeah, I'm not saying it's gonna be free if you do it like that, even on a minion build, but It 100% does work to do that on a minion build. You just have to time it right with going up to proc the shield. You're playing Iris too, so you just tank it. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Wait, why did my compass or my map cost go up by like 15? When is it ever appropriate to use the Clockwork probe? Because it's crazy expensive. I've heard that the Clockwork probe is just pure gambling, Kunita. I've never tried it though. I don't have Clockwork 6. I would never try using those like deep space probes for the specific mechanic unless I had all pets 6 for whichever one I want to do. But maybe next season I'll try it out. I really liked the Outlaw probe during Vorax season. It was super fun. Tried it for a few seasons, but were never able to profit from them. Yeah, I don't know. My friends who do Clockwork and they have the level 6 pets, they tell me that the probe is literal just gambling. Like, you just put it in if you want to try and get the biggest jackpots you can possibly hit, but they say it's not worth it on average. Clockwork probe feels like you need Alice to dupe, or the compass is legit always better than the probe. Yeah, probably. Did it last season and it was a gamble, but when it hits, you hit, or when you hit, it hits. Yeah. You'll have Outlaw 6 after SS20, so you'll get to try that out later. I don't know if the Outlaw probe is still good. I ran it in Vorax when Outlaw just absolutely printed. So I don't know what it's like now. And to be honest, even in Vorax, I always said that the Quant probe is going to give you better FE per hour, but over like a huge sample size, the Outlaw probe is fucking lit. And it's still good. Because the problem with the Outlaw probe is you could go like hours of never procking bonus bosses and not make very much extra money from it. But you would get those like 2500 FE maps every now and then that just like completely uh, swung it into your favor. Now, mind you, when I started doing Outlaw Probe, I was paying like 60 FE for them. And by the end of the season for me, I think I was paying over 120. So the margins were definitely a lot better when it was 60 FE for an Outlaw Probe, and base mods were still like 20 FE at the time. That was some printage. Although the supply of Outlaw Probes was terrible at that time. I remember there was never more than one page at that point. Yeah, I've been trying it out. They definitely did increase it because I was averaging like one probe every 20 maps before. Whereas I would say right now I'm probably more like 1 in 8 maybe. So it's definitely better. My sample size is small though. I don't know if I'm on a lucky or unlucky currently. I'm only at 35 maps since I switched back to the strat. But yeah, the buff seems decent so far, for sure. It's possible that there's some sort of dumb deep space strat right now you could run, just looking for jackpots. Because I don't think that the stacks on the boss affects the probe drop rate. I don't know that for sure or anything, but to me it doesn't seem like I'm getting more probes when I hit like a 14 stack on my boss. So it's possible you could run like some sort of Safari with no compass, just with the Safari nodes, and then like maybe some other mechanics that synergize with it in Afterlight, and do like a 50 or 60 FE per map deep space strat, and just like slowly accumulate probes and hopefully make money off of your other strats too, like Afterlight plus something else. I wonder how much the stacks from Safari count towards the probe drop rates, because in previous leagues probes weren't affected by drop quant because they still dropped with the -100 from Dawes chest. Yeah, I was, that's kind of what I was trying to say. I don't know if I was doing it ineffectively, but like I don't think that like me running the gold hunt is affecting my probes based on when they are dropping. Like it doesn't seem like the quant matters, but I am just speculating. Oh, got you, got you. Maybe I should update my Safari tree for the code. And maybe make it like a profound tree for the post, because probably trolling some people. I bet some people are doing profound and have the probe nodes in. I don't think so, honestly, Blastwing. Like, I get it. I think it would be like people would enjoy running those on profound. But I feel like the way those are tuned, like they just need to be deep space. And it's like that extra like cherry on the top of like the Giga endgame farms in my eyes. These things just don't sell though. What was I about to do? I need to restock compass probes. What's this, Donnie? 7K an hour? What are you running? Oh, Alice Doro. I don't know, my Alice Doro was not printing for me today. Oh, I'm out of FE. Maybe it's time to offload some compasses. A little bit of admin? Anybody up for some admin? Actually, this might be worth something now. You guys know with the first season I played, like, I didn't know you could click that insert all button for turning in cards, and I literally would right click all my cards in manually. It was so miserable. I should probably sell these in 2 stacks. They'll sell faster, I think. Do it on the phone. Yeah, there is Wheat Vic. You can share in my joy. Wait, I actually got a decent amount of tokens when I was doing that outlaw earlier. I didn't realize. I'm putting these up at 120. Oh wait, but I forgot I'm broke. Maybe I shouldn't be No, we still greed it. Are you guys admin enjoyers? Do you like selling off all your compasses and stuff? Playing a menu? You gotta do what you gotta do in the compass game. Out in these mean streets. Yeah, normally I try to not run out of money so I don't have to like run more compasses. But turns out when you're paying like 300 FE a map, eventually you run out of money. Unless you start selling. Selling with 2 tabs is toxic? I don't mind it. More would definitely be beneficial, but I don't know. To me, it's not that big of a deal. I just price them to move. I'll eat the losses on every single compass. I'm happy with that. Let me make a quick update to the hunt tree for the boys. Yeah, I will. Too many requests, excuse me. I'm just gonna make the giga cheap version. And then if people want to experiment with higher, they can. It's radical. Oh fuck, I almost forgot. My profound talents are cooked. I'm not gonna suggest people do fucking 2 portal in a beginner hunt thing. Which compass am I missing? War. Wait, what's illegal here? What's illegal here? Comp quant, maybe? Hmm. What if I'm just not allowed to put strategy info? Well, I can put A. Maybe it's the, maybe I can't put it in like separate lines like that. Now I'm updating strategies too frequently. Okay, that works. Thumb it up, because that's a great guide. How do I link it again? Shareable. Hopefully that works. Now back to admin, boys. So my 40 stack insta sold, but my 45er does not. So let's put another 40 out there, see if it insta sells too. Maybe people don't like uneven numbers. You know, it's funny, Yazuki's offline, and why are bounty compasses like half the price? What's going on here? The Yazuki factor, just single-handedly carrying the fucking bounty compasses. Ooh, these are way up. Oh, let me catch up. I missed some stuff here. Um, check auction house when you go to bed because you'd be putting up clearance house deals. So it all sells and your slots are empty. Yeah, that's how I feel about a Weetabix. Also, if you're still around Weetabix, are you named after the cereal Weetabix? Add compasses to code. I did that. Cards have been doing you well this season. Did I end up getting Tarn 6? No, I'm waiting until I get my content creator stuff before I consider any pulling for this or for Con. Really thank you for spending less than like 150 on compasses, void variables is BIS. Yeah, I wouldn't take the compass refund on the profound version. You guys are all laughing at the weird issues with making a build code. They shit on Bounty Farm so hard, way too hard. I don't know, it's pretty good apparently. Apparently a lot of people are getting over 2K an hour doing it because the tokens are so much. Priceless tokens are like 1K each. Will these things ever sell? Question mark. Okay, what was I buying before I got distracted by running out of money? 90 now for these compass probes. That's brutal. We're good on quant. Need some hunts. Who in chat thinks that they have the highest auction house tax this season? Okay, this hammer might have to go. This thing is not selling. Fuck the hammer. You have 660k, Donnie? 67 for Toto, okay. 100k for Flow, 444 for Tile. Can you not see tax info? You just click this at the bottom here. For every 8 currency, just click that. I'm at 582k. You swap builds twice. Ooh, that is kind of scam. I don't have any real reselling of gear going on in mine. Damn, I've been printing. I got some good compasses sitting around here. Need some wicks. Every time I open wicks, it's just fucking sold out. You gotta pay like 2 or 3 over the asking price if you want wicks. Oh, I got a quick hot refresh. I see a 3. No. Bro, these guys are fast. How many fucking ants are swarming the Wix right now, you think? Like 30 guys on mobile all trying to buy Wix at the same time as me? 105K? Okay. You got Doro Doro on your first 10 pull. Jeez, Dratz Dan. Or Jan, not Dan. It's a hype hit. Man, Lunaria compasses are just so buns. I miss when they were like giga inflated after they changed them that one patch. Cube Tree is cool. It's an orange compass one with no minus 25 additional points. Whose Cube Tree? Not mine. I haven't posted a Cube Tree, I don't think, unless it's from like previous seasons. Oh, need some deep space beacons. Let's re-up those. And I need these. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's not my tree. I've only posted the Safari tree this season. But I will say, when I did do Cube, I did take the minus 25 points. Oh, let me fix my tree, though, before I go into some deep space maps and start just deleting money, you know? Started Selena 2, swapped to Rayhan 2, felt like you were still dying too much, so you went Sage. Then you hit a silly double corrode on Lone Walkers. Aura level aura effect per reservation. So now you're back on Rayhan. Are you wearing those scroding or did you sell them? Map 10, just got your first probe with Safari with literally 0 Safari bosses for your test. Yeah, so it probably is just unrelated to Quant then. Funny enough, they might have made Deep Space Safari into just a fucking splash strat now. Like what I'm doing is probably just not worth it compared to just running this shit as like a bonus on your god chest shit. I only reached 40% SS20 in 2 hours. Maybe you're stupid for bosses. I don't know, bro. I think I'm similar. Bosses are not for me. Like I can do them, but I would rather just like outgear them and have them be trivial. Like I did this boss when I had very shitty defense this season and I was not having fun. I don't even know why I did it. It was like after I ended stream last time, I just randomly was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do SS20 real quick before bed. And I did not enjoy it. I think the only time I ever enjoyed doing SS20 was way back when like it wasn't I don't know, like I'm thinking like Arcana, Sandlord, Frozen Canvas when it was new. And then I really liked it in Vorax when I just had my OP character where I walked in there and I just literally one-shot it, didn't know any of the mechanics and face tanked everything. They're not interesting enough to entertain making it a long endeavor. You mean for the SS20 bosses? Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah, and Carlo. You're wearing them. You saw Yuzuki was using the cruelty boots on his tanky setup, so you can go for that. Self-drafted Vorax, Dawnbreak as well. Got double prefix legendary. Hit T0 crit and combo advanced suffixes with ultimate separate. Yeah, that's actually a pretty nice hit. Sounds like your Vorax is usable. Your altis will not be giga expensive to craft. Did SS23 start today and you can make a sandwich in the kitchen fighting it? Lastly, it took you hours to prog through. That's the kind of build I want. I want a build where I can literally just AFK on SS20. When they added this season's SS21, you enjoyed that one? Yeah, that was Vorax. That was a season where I played Magi Stacker and I just tanked everything. With the new patch, does my filter show the new astrolabes? What do you mean new astrolabes? Did they add astrolabes? I mean, my filter doesn't hide anything by default. It only hides like specific things. What do you mean new astrolabes? There's no new astrolabes. Oh, those are not astrolabes. Those are probes. And they're also not new. They just made the drop rate higher of them. Price of shield? I was hoping for max res. But yeah, generally speaking, my filter only hides things that I have explicitly told it to hide. So, like, my filter should never hide anything other than maybe like if you wanted to see like rare gear. Like I hide rare gear fairly early usually. Um, but when it comes to like uniques and price lists and compasses and these kinds of things, like I just don't hide them. Currencies. Like I've had friends request me to hide various currencies that become worth like nothing as the season goes on, but I just don't do that because it's a currency. Like it stacks up to like 1,000. You can just delete them if you really don't want to see them. It's not a big deal in my opinion. And also some things, even if you hide them, you'll still pick them up. Those ones are not from Sans Honor. They're from Safari Hunt. Sam buffed. You were so hyped. You got trolled, bro. That's evil of him. I've fallen victims to some friends misreading patch notes and stuff before too. I've literally like had that exact situation that just happened where I'm like, my friends tell me about some patch notes. I hop into Don's chat to go like type about it, and then and then it turns out that like I should have proofread and not just listened to my friends. Who are your guys' favorite Torchlight streamers? Not counting me. If anyone says me, I'm banning you. You're showing deep probes with the icons of Char, etc. And he said, GG Safari buffed. Yeah, I mean, that'd be crazy if Sand got buffed. E-Top? I like E-Top. Poog? Poog's a good choice. Sand bad is good when Sand is too good. Marty's depressed. Yeah, you're not wrong, Yard. Ben Dury is nice to vibe with. Yeah, I've watched a bit of Ben Dury because Yazuki's hosted him. Was watching him like pretty early in the season. I don't know what he's up to now, but he was doing like Bing 1 Deep Space like day 2 or day 3 or something. I watched for a few hours. This guy does Cube with Subway Surfers and Family Guy shorts playing named Jess. What the fuck, is that real? He's just got the fucking full brain rot stream going. Wheatbook. Wait, Ben does that? There's no way. Control Alt Delete the message you were typing, you guess. AO. I wouldn't actually ban anyone for typing my name, but I just didn't. I wasn't like fishing for people to say that. I'm genuinely curious because I feel like I only watch a few Torchlight streamers. It's curious to see what people think. MC Culthead Shady. Okay. I've only watched a very small amount of Shady. I think that the time zone he streams in is doesn't line up with me at all. Or maybe, oh, I just got 30 ultimate members from League Mechanic. In any other league, I'd be hyped about that. Eat up Don Yazuki. Okay. Those are actually my three most watched probably for Torchlight. Jess the Toaster, you have a screenshot. Oh, okay. I think the scene in Billy Billy is bigger. Definitely, yeah. I mean, this game is so much more popular in China. It's crazy. Yazuki, Ben, Caps, and me are the only ones you watch. The only one of those I've never caught Caps streaming, I don't think. Usually, like, Caps hosts me at some point throughout my stream. I guess, like, in the times where I've been streaming TLI, like, I'm just live the whole time I'm awake, so I'm, like, not really watching anyone. And then when I wasn't streaming, I was pretty much watching, like, Etup, Dawn, Yazuki. Well, Yazuki didn't stream yet, so that's more recent. Etup, Dawn, Poog, I watch a little bit. I watched some Mia. Before the season, I'm always watching Mia. Um, who else do I watch? Oh, I watch a little bit of Min-Max ARPG. Probably like the vast majority though is spent in Dawn's chat, I would say. Not a streamer by you. Always enjoyed Duba's content because it's very. This is the median Torchlight player experience. Yeah, that's fair. I can see the appeal of that for sure. When I watch, when I'm playing PD2, I'm mostly watching streamers like that, where like they're not playing some OP build, they're not blasting like the Giga endgame content or anything. They're just vibing on like a fun character they enjoy. Puddle, but he doesn't stream much. I keep seeing Puddle's YouTube link. I saw you had some like day 2 Moto 2 SS20 or something as like the title of a video. I didn't actually click it, but pretty crazy. Although I assume he means day 2 of playing the Moto like later in the season, and not that he killed SS20 on day 2 on Moto, but I don't actually know. Mia's too spooned. You like to see your streamer suffer with you. Well, you're in the right place because, well, I'm actually on a good hour right now, but I spent the majority of today making less than 1,000 FE an hour. I actually had a 3 hour period earlier while I was in Yazuki's chat where I was negative FE per hour. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about, Les, bro. I think that's somewhere that Don and I very much differ as streamers. Like I like watching Don. I think he's like the kind of streamer I enjoy. Um, but like if people ask me questions about my build, I'm never gonna just be like, oh, look at my pro builds or watch my video or something. Obviously don't make the videos, but I like getting questions. I'm always happy to answer questions, and I'm happy to tell people I don't know the answer to a question too. That's just like how I am as a person. Um, and I feel like that's something I've always done with streaming. Like I'll answer the same question 600 times in a day. My streamer luck is broken. Have to restart your client. You might be right. You don't like when people do what I do or do what Don does, like answering a question 600 times? Because see, the thing is, there are people that actually will just tune out of the stream if you answer a question 5 times because they get annoyed hearing the answer over and over. So I think there's different people enjoy either side of it. I'll say for me, like sometimes somebody asking a question that I've already answered will actually make me think about it in a slightly different way. And maybe I give like a slightly different answer that might benefit someone else in a different way. Or it actually has sometimes benefited me to be like, they phrased the question slightly differently. And then I'm processing and I'm like, actually, and I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel as bro. I do get it though. Like, I understand that not everyone wants to deal with that, especially when you've made the guide and it's like a question that is literally explicitly answered in your guide. I understand where the frustration comes from, but I also just feel like guide content is not easy for everyone to consume. Like a lot of people do not have the attention span to watch a full guide video and process it and take it in. So they'll watch a part of it and then they might ask questions about other parts that confuse them, and that might get answered later in the guide. But it's hard for people to, I don't know, like inherit that information fully. I'm not sure what the word I'm trying to look for is. Um, and then also, a lot of people just don't speak English as their primary language. So a question that's answered in the guide in English might make perfect sense to a native speaker, but to somebody whose native language is German or French or something, it might be much harder for them to understand what you're talking about. See, I don't see that as an issue personally, Stroding. Like, from my perspective, at the end of the day, it gives me something to yap about. But now, if I imagine myself having, Fubden levels of viewers, like say I've got like 6K viewers average on like PoE or something, I think at that point I would probably start to get annoyed. But at that point, your chat's so fast, you're not dealing with the questions as anyways, right? Like you can just kind of answer everything else and talk around it. But I don't know. For me, it never annoyed me. Also, I did like tech support, like phone tech support for like years, and no streamer will ever, or no stream viewer will ever ask as many stupid questions as you get when you're dealing with people on the phone who want help with their telephone or programming their new smart remote. No matter how many times you tell them the exact button combination that they have to press to program their new emote, they're never going to press them correctly. And they're going to need you to send out a technician. And the company is going to tell you, don't send out a technician for that because it's a waste of the technician's time. And you're still going to have to do it because you're going to sit on the phone with these people for 15 minutes straight telling them, okay, you have to do exactly this. And, they just will never get it. Is the light blinking? Are the batteries in it? Yeah. Or like you literally spend 25 minutes trying to help this guy program the remote, only to find out that he like unplugged his TV modem or whatever like at some point. Like, bro, yeah, it didn't pair because your fucking TV wasn't connected. Like there was nothing to pair with. Oh, you just had some real characters doing that job, and I don't think that I could ever get as annoyed as some of these people made me. Although honestly, I'd say my maximum annoyance I ever reached at that job was probably only like a 7, like a 6, maybe a 6.5, maybe a 7, somewhere in that range. And yes, I did add 6.5 just to not say 6, 7. What are you up to, Kashi? Fubdun said. The RF guy on PoE is a different beast as he has 1K people asking him how to not die when they turn off RF. Bro, I love Pox. Pox is actually one of my favorite PoE streamers. I've watched so much Pox when he plays Warcraft 3 customs. Um, yeah, I like Pox. Pox has a very abrasive personality. I don't know if he still gets that way, but man, he'll get a little tilted. And yeah, he does get some next level dumb questions for RF. You're always amazed by people that don't speak English but still try to speak English to help English viewers like Poodev. Bro, Poodev is actually goaded for that. Like, I'll go into Pood's chat, ask him a question, and I literally see Pood do this. Like, he's got the chat open. He's like, reads my question. He goes, TLIDB. He does this. He copy pastes. He's like, copy light. Like, just pretend that's what my question was about. He puts it in here. He goes to like the English one. He goes light searches. Then he sees that I'm talking about Chalk Spirit. And then he goes CN or TW, I don't remember which one he clicks. And then he reads this and then he goes, "Oh, yes. Use Chalk Spirit for Outlaw." And I'm like, "Bro, yeah, there you go. Question answered. You just fixed it for me." This is literally what happened to me when I was asking what pets would he thinks are best for Outlaw. And it's like, bro, he doesn't even speak English very well, but he actually goes through that level of effort to just make sure that he answers your question. Like, yeah, goated streamer for sure. It's a little toxic, but you enjoy Alex's approach. Ignore stupid questions if they ask you again. I ignored your question the first time for a reason. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't think that'll ever be me. I do watch a bit of Alex. Last time I went into Alex chat, I forget what I typed, but I typed something in his chat and he goes, Marty knows about sexual temptations or something like that. And he's like, he's a sexual guy. Like, I'm like, okay, that's enough out chat for me. I might have typed like a Gachi base or something, I don't remember, and then gotten out of there. Search 7, yeah, that's right, Lesbro. Sammy talked about wanting +1 all skills in the middle for Judgment to copy and Yuzuki's chat, but you can't seem to figure out how that works. I don't know exactly how it works either, Scyther. I don't have the contamination yet. It's not for Judgment, it's for contamination. But basically the middle talent on contamination is the one that gets copied by Prairie and Moth, from what I understand. So if you get a judgment, or sorry, a contamination that does not have all skills in the middle, you cannot Prairie and Sparks the all skills. So it's much less powerful. Based on what I've been told. I haven't bought it yet. I'm too poor. Money's tight, you know? Respect that guy big time, yeah. Fubgen said, let's see what this is. Outrage, 0.0001% are affected. GGG could change nothing. And if Fubden said the game is fixed, the little Fublets and Reddit would stop this poverty leech stuff. You know, that guy isn't completely wrong. It, like he's slightly wrong, but he's not entirely wrong. Sorry, I'm falling behind here. Alec makes it clear he's not a Q&A guy, though. Yeah, you don't go into Alc's chat to get questions answered, unless the question is, like, to do with Torgos or Blue Boar. In Season 2 and 3, Poot even made an English sub for his video guide. Oh, that's sick. This clips with Twin or Pete, yeah. Is it supposed to work that way, or is it bugged? Apparently it's supposed to work that way, because it's, like, to do with the offspring part of it. Um, again, I don't fully understand it, but people were saying that that's normal and that's how it should be. Little phublets, OM. It sucks. that there's no really hard div strats, but these people are pretending every strat is 5 div an hour. I mean, we have the same thing going on in Torchlight right now, Chashi. I don't know how much you were following the start of the Torchlight season, but I was laughing my ass off because there were so many people crying about this Torchlight League nerfing loot, and so like the amount of spam in global and on Reddit and stuff of people being like, "Can't wait for PoE in 2 days. GGG would never do some terrible shit like Torchlight and nerf all the loot." Like, oh, I was laughing my ass off when when PoE people dropped to maps and they realized like, wait a minute, we're not making very much money right now, and it's actually maybe worse than Torchlight. Meanwhile, Torchlight's doing patch after patch trying to fix the loot. I didn't find the loot the problem. Like again, I've said this a bunch of times. I actually like a bit of a poverty lead in Torchlight because I think that our loot has been too high for a few seasons and we kind of need to dial it back. And I hope that they don't just like fully backtrack on it and next season we're back to like 5K an hour like 3 days into the season or 2 days in on like everything. He is evil. Yeah. We got some Tortoise dancing and some blue boars. Oh, I'm doing this in such a bad way, this wheel map. I see my lead mechanic down there, but I'm not backtracking for it. Thing is the reverse, and the problems Bob has, none of his viewers actually experience, but they think they do. Bubblets loot sucks because they do 12 maps a day and not because the end game juicing is hamstrung. Yeah, actually, that's probably pretty accurate. Like, Fubgun has a pretty good uh, finger on the pulse of his loot. But you're right that a lot of his viewers are not in the position he is, and so they hear him complaining that his like end game strat is not dropping anything, and these guys are making much less money, but they're doing some like low investment stuff because they can't put in the giga scarabs and stuff, and then they conflate his issues with theirs, whereas he passed that progression first day of the season. But there are people in his chat that are actual gamers too, for sure. Those people were spending 70 FE on Gold Arcana Compass crying about how bad the loot was. Actually, I think it was worth it at that point, Blesswing, if you were in Profound. Just fates are so expensive in those early days, it's insane. PoE1 is doing another Abyss patch this week and another League Mechanic patch next week, but people are already crying about it. I'm sure they'll get it to a better spot, but I have lost most faith in PoE1 personally. I mean, I know I've been a bit doomer about it. I still like PoE1, and if it didn't overlap with Torchlight so hard, I would have played it this season. But I go into every PoE1 league expecting it to be shit. And if it's not, I'm pleasantly surprised. But my mindset towards PoE1 for a while now has been that they don't really care about it anymore. Sure, they've got two teams and they're putting effort in, but I really think that they are eventually going to take out the shotgun and bring PoE behind the barn and finish it off for good. I don't know when it'll happen. It might not be for a few more years, but that's been my mindset for a while now that they're slowly going to kill off PoE1. TLI has passed PoE1 and 2 ever since PoE2 came out for you. For me, TLI actually passed it before that. Missville, like my first season of Torchlight, I was like, this game is actually my favorite ARPG. And it was nowhere near as good back then as it is now. Um, PoE2 is a good game and it's fun, but the campaign's just too long for me. Like, I'm not going to take the time to learn all the skips and learn all the layouts and learn all the tech for faster movement. I'm never going to do that. So it's irrelevant to my experience in campaign. My campaign experience is basically like minimum 8 hours campaign if I play an OP build. And I'm probably not always going to play an OP build. So sometimes my campaign's going to be 10 to 12 hours. And that is just not acceptable for me. I don't want to play an ARPG like that. If Torchlight started being like that, I would quit this game in an instant. Doesn't matter how good the end game is, it's not worth it to me. He'll bite when he doesn't like, and that's you. What is this emoji? I can't hover over it for some reason. You spent 2 weeks before you broke 3K an hour this season, but you started with TLI, Vorax being your first season. Oh, you came to TLI at the peak of loot. Vorax was insane loot. You invest more in this game and you feel rich now. How do you mean with that, Prosy? You want to see them act like Vorax again, though? Do you mean like minigame aspect of it or the returns aspect of it? If you let players balance loot, you get D3 loot every time. That is true in Yard, I think. Like if you took the aggregate for loot opinions, you would actually end up with like D4 loot, where like it's literally raining items, and a player who is like an endgame player would fully equip their character in 24 hours and be done with the game. That's what the aggregate wants. There are people that have like solid opinions on loot, obviously, but the majority is not in that. It's not like you're saying people can't feel how they feel, but surely not everyone echoing Fabi are playing his same game. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he has so many viewers at this point. Like, he's going to have a wide array of people in the chat. There's going to be a lot of juicers in there, a lot of like noobs in there, a lot of middle tier players in there, a lot of people who don't even play the game in there, but they're just watching for the fun. There's going to be people in there that don't play the game and are just posting on Reddit to stir up drama. It is what it is once you get that big. Two teams, 200 employees and 15 employees. I read that earlier, Cashy, while I was catching back up, and I didn't like process the 15 employees part. But that's funny, and I think that's very accurate. Oh, same in high key with change smart resisting. Every league kind of feels the same. Yeah, that's why I stopped doing Sandlord in TLI. I think Sandlord is good, and it's like kind of fun, but I just like to stay out of that like daily scape kind of feeling, or not daily scape, but daily gameplay. I just want to do what I want to do at any given point and not think about that stuff. My first season was Mist. Yep, it was Mini Fridge. I started like a week into Mist, I think, or like 4 days in. I was watching my friends play and I was like, I want to give this mini game a try because the mini game just looked fucking sick. Like that was like unheard of levels of depth to an ARPG in my opinion. Um, Unfortunately, I don't love it as much after the season, but I don't know, during the season that shit mystified me. Like mystified. That was not unintentional, but I just like couldn't believe that they made a mini game like that in an ARPG. I was so impressed. Finally done SS20 F the bomb. Drats Kyle. And yeah, fuck the bomb, I agree. Try not to die this boss and I'll read more chat. Started in Lunaria and you thought you'd hate it, but it was so pleasantly surprised. Character building is interesting, you can take it so far. Yeah, 100%. The depth of character building in this game is way more than you would think based on like how simple things like crafting in it are. And also, like, they keep adding more depth in cool ways, in my opinion. Like, I like the slates from this season. I think that there's like legitimate decisions to be made between like banishments and judgment and contamination. And I don't know, I love all that stuff. The gameplay, Vorax is still the most enjoyable mechanic for you after having tested a couple over the 3 seasons. Oh, okay, cool. You're a minigame enjoyer. Have you tried like Arcana and stuff too? Personally, I find the Arcana minigame more fun than the Vorax minigame, but I like them both decently. You hate King's March and Sandlord so much, same, bro. It's less than 15 guys in your WoW guild worked on PoE1 exclusively. Oh, a guy in your WoW guild works on PoE1. Interesting, Wheatback. You love the Mist gameplay. Yeah, it was really cool. He loves working on PoE1 though. Yeah, I actually believe that the people who work on PoE1 are probably very passionate about it. I have no doubt in my mind about that. Um, the problem is that I think that PoE1 devs and stuff are just there to appease the PoE1 community while they finish building out PoE2. This is my opinion. I'm not saying that I'm right. I could be completely wrong about it. And maybe in 4 years, we'll see PoE1 getting like crazy updates and like being treated like a mainstay in the company again. But I'm just not. I'm setting my expectations. I'm just gonna believe that PoE1 is now the redheaded stepchild, and that's okay for me. I'll play it when I want to play it, and I will skip a league if I have other things I want to do. The 70K Mia slate, I'm gonna get that, Kashi. That's what I'm getting later. I think they're more like 100K now though. We love this season. We don't have OP build like Rosa 2 last season. Yeah, the Rosa 2 build was fucked. I'm honestly surprised it didn't get hotfixed. But this game has never like mid-league nerfed a build as far as I'm aware. But I agree with you. When a build is that far out of whack, it does just like kill the enjoyment of a game for me. P1 team is very small, that's for sure. Yeah. P1 needs some optimization patches. It does. The game runs like shit. Bro, I was doing Blight 2 seasons ago in PoE1, and man, that shit is like terrible. Like half the time I would just lock up. Like you're literally just like all you can do to clear the blight is hold right click and just hope that in the lockup you're killing all the mobs. What's up, Amero? 100k for the lock. Sheesh, that went up. What do you mean the lock? I'm talking about for the contamination slate with like the good rolls. Messaged me on TLI, had a couple questions about how to get defensive layers without sacrificing too much damage. Currently at 3T DPS with 63k survival. I don't really check my TLI messages, but I mean my defensive layers is basically just block, armor, and Ellie Res aura. And that makes me quite tanky. Like I can do red resonance deep space with 2 portals, and I pretty much don't die. Any code for my farm? Yes, X my smart safari. My hexad. It's the like cheap profound version, but then if you wanted to do it in deep space, you just scale it up. Copy the shit I'm doing. 2017 with a 1050 Ti and Ryzen 1600, you had the same FPS as nowadays. Well, I think part of that has to do with like how much more is happening in the game. Like there's more and more calculations and stuff, and I don't know that the optimization has kept up with that. Like back then, the game was a lot more simple unless you were doing like triple beyond full compass shores or something. Or not compass. Wait, was it compasses? What were those things called? Sextants. Oh, and I have a little bit of armor too. I forget if I mentioned that, Mike said, but you can see I've got, where is it? I have this armor memory, and then I have percent armor here. So my armor is giving me currently 25% Fizz DR. And sometimes I run, right now I'm running Energy Fortress, but sometimes I run Steadfast instead. And when I put Steadfast on, I'm at 80% Fizz DR and 50% Erosion and LEDR. But obviously I lose a shit ton of ES, which I'll make up later with some changes I'll make. But for now, I like the Energy Shield more because it makes me tankier against the dots, like these fire circles from the bosses here. Thing that makes you sad about PO. Oh, I gotta catch up on chat. You guys are typing up a storm here. I'll check it after this map. All right, let me see this. Thing that makes you sad about PoE1 is we're just not going to get mega patches with full new endgame systems like T17 or Cyrus or Eldritch stuff, which is not the main game anymore. I think they might still do that, but it would be so infrequent now. You're saying the all skills locked. I'm saying for the whole thing crafted. Yeah, I am saying for the whole thing crafted, mini fridge. Or at least like 2 out of 3 crafted. Saxons, yeah. You're a new player. Every time you see someone says layers, you sit there with a blank look on your face, like lol, like okay, lol. Thanks for some clarity. Layers just means like more than one source of defense. Like block plus resistance is 2 layers of defense. Ellie Res Aura is a 3rd layer of defense because it gives elemental damage reduction. The Humble Elder Ring, yeah, bro, I miss my Elder Rings. Arcana seems interesting, but no pet levels for it yet. Kind of in the same boat as with Alice as you mentioned earlier, of knowing you're missing out. Yeah, Arcana, you definitely want a lot of levels before it becomes good. And the Orange Compass, like, completely revolutionizes the mechanic in terms of how much loot you're getting, especially in deep space. So you want a pretty high level pet to make it worth running the Orange Compass. Old Headhunter, Triple Beyond was the golden age. New Headhunter is so ass in comparison. 100% agree, Rogish. I don't know if any of you guys were around for this, but during the synthesis race, I forget which. I think it was before Legion, maybe. I played a Juggernaut, Herald Stacker, Winter Orb, like triple inspired, headhunter, self-cursed temp chains. And in that synthesis race, you could get triple beyond on your map because if you waited for the hour to have beyond, you could only run maps that had beyond, and then I would roll, and then I would beyond from the map device too. And I played this character only during the beyond hours in Toxic Sewers, and it was like a 20-hour level 100, which is nothing crazy nowadays. But back then, that was a really fast 100, especially for full solo play, no grouping at all. Um, it was really fun. And yeah, I was big left foot gameplay. Yep. Having their own engine is both a blessing and a nightmare. They need to work on performance continuously more than if they had used Unity or Unreal. That's fair to say, Jojo. I don't really know enough about any of that stuff to comment on that, but I could see that. Do I think the Safari farm is worth doing with only Dora 1 and Purple Compass 4? Probably not, Prozzy, but you could try it. I've never run it with those pets, so I couldn't really like tell you for sure. If you do the low investment version, it might still be okay in Profound with those pets. But like the high investment one that I'm doing, absolutely not. You would never profit with that. Like I have maxed out pets. I'm currently at 3K an hour, but like I very frequently have minus 200, minus 170, minus 100, minus 100, minus 100. And so if you had level 1 Doro trying to do the investment I'm doing, it would be a bad time. But yeah, the profound low investment, it might still be worth it. I would say give it a try for like 30 minutes or an hour. See if you're getting good returns. And yeah, I couldn't tell you though, because I have never had Dora 1. I went straight to Dora 6. Can't play much PoE anyway anymore. Your wrist started hurting once one league farming Scarab, so TLI is perfect for you. Yeah, the automation in TLI does make it a lot easier to play. Oh, interesting, Kashi. I don't know how much my mouse weighs. It's a Logitech G Pro W, but I always keep it plugged in even though it's wireless. Synth lead, bro, I love Synth lead. After the buff, it was a 10 out of 10 lead in my opinion. You missed getting as big as the hallways? Yeah, my villain Synth lead was so stupid. Yeah, it was. That hunter is still good, but unlimited buffs was so peaked. Yeah. The low one, Purple Compass. Yeah, I'd say try it, Prozzy. Worst case, you burn like an hour, but best case, maybe it ends up being pretty good. All right, good luck, Giancarlo. Is it Giancarlo or Giancarlo? Because I like, depending on what part of the world you're from, I feel like it could be either. Best league they ever did was Essence because it was when they added lockstep and you stopped rubber banding. Okay, so I first played PoE in the beta when Piety was the final boss, and I died to Merciless Vol, and I quit until Breach League because I was raiding with Alkaiser in Legion. And the second raid in Legion, the last boss, Helia, when we first got there was pre-nerf Helia, and you kind of needed 4 Shadow Priests for this boss in the pre-nerf state. And we had 1 Shadow Priest. And that was like the only way to keep up with the dispels, basically. Pretty much. I mean, you technically could do it with weak auras and having each healer perfectly dispel, but it was pretty impractical. And so our guild had like a discussion of like, do we want to like sit here recruiting Shadow Priest, which was, by the way, the best class in the entire game at the time and was like impossible to recruit. And we were like ranked 50 US, like ranked 120 world, and not going to be getting Shadow Priest applying to our guild. And it was an Altizer guild, and a ton of the people were like really interested in Breach League, which had just come out. And so basically the guild as a whole decided, yeah, fuck it, we're just going to stop raiding and play Breach. And I wasn't playing PoE, but I had a bunch of new friends who were really into it, so I decided to check it out. And yeah, the rest was history. I played every PoE league for like years to come after that. Breach was so fun. It was a great first league, I'd say. Neither is pronounced John. Your parents just wanted to be weird with it. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. That is definitely a weird spelling of John. It's a long A, but I respect it. John. All right, you're John now. Yeah, let me know how it goes, Prozzy. Hell yeah, great boss. It was a very cool boss, but the pre-nerf version was complete dog shit. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, Limit killed it with like 8 hunters and 4 shadow priests. Like one of the, like some just like ridiculous class stacking. Is it possible for me to look through your build and tell you what the next biggest upgrade is for you? Like damage wise, you can run deep space, but you don't have immunity on the ring. Uh, Honestly, I don't think that's something I really enjoy doing, Einfach. If you have specific questions about what you think would be good upgrades for your build and whether I agree with them, I'm happy to answer it in that way. But I don't know. I'm not really like a look at the build, tell you what would be the best upgrade kind of guy. Yeah, ask away. Happy to answer some questions. There was a lot more class stacking back then. Yeah, there definitely was. There wasn't as many buffs that like basically now I feel like you need every class times one pretty much because they all have a unique buff, I think. Or maybe there's like one or two overlaps, but like for the most part, you pretty much want one of every class, which I think that's a good change if it is still how it is. WoW is terrible now and you actively raid a lot. Last time I played WoW was at the start of the previous expansion. I forget what it was called, War Worlds or whatever. I don't know. Whatever that expansion was, and I actually really liked it. But I just like casually play M plus and host my own like heroic raids. I maybe did like 2 mythic bosses or something. Maybe I don't even remember if I killed 2. I might have killed 1 mythic boss. But I'm like I don't play WoW to like take it seriously anymore. Yeah, I did see that Wheatberg, and I heard that it actually like the pull counts were increasing, even though they were nerfing the boss for some reason. I think because of attrition or something, and like how you have to like fully relearn the fight whenever you have a new guy in because of something to do with like glaives in the first phase or something. I don't know. I watched Max talk about it. He stopped playing in Shadowlands. Oh, I didn't love Shadowlands. I liked BFA a lot more than Shadowlands, but Shadowlands was all right. The Fallen Starlight on your right side, can you take Agility Blessing and 8% spell burst instead of the 10% sealed mana? I don't have sealed mana on my Starlight Einfach. My Starlight is Agility Blessing and spell burst. Wait, character defeated? How did I? Huh? How? What? It didn't pause. Oh, this. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You can take a 8%er instead of the 10%er. It also doesn't have to be agility blessing. It can also be +1 all skills. But all skills is usually more expensive. They're similar in damage. All skills is better, but agility blessing is like the next best. That's the most enjoyable way to play. Maybe do 5 to 10 plus a week and chill and don't care about the meta. I was doing a lot more than 5 to 10 a week, but similar mindset. Like I was basically I was playing DK, Warrior, and Demon Hunter tank, and I would just do M plus. I did a bunch with Etup and the boys, and I did a bunch with my other friend group from WoW. And I pubbed a lot too, but yeah, I would just log in, farm some mining, because I actually like. For some reason, I have this like specific autism where I genuinely enjoy gathering professions in WoW. I don't know why. Whenever there's a new expansion, though, I'm actually excited to go out in the world and mine ores. So I don't know. I'm weird. But yeah, I would go mine, and then when I got bored of mining, I'd just queue up some Pug M plus and just enjoy. Try not to die to this boss because I'm one portal since it didn't pause earlier. No loot, very cool. You were pretty happy to get US 10th at Nighthold, and that alone kind of burnt you out from ever rating seriously again. Oh, US 10th is great. That's really good, bro. Just hard, fight for more casual gamers as you go down the range. So yeah, it makes sense. Additional damage when having steel mana. Yeah, okay, I answered that. The guild died in Shadowlands. When a guild dies, it's so hard to keep playing. How does Prairie work on the right of the big one? Yes, my Prairie does interact. So if you, like, these two have no interaction, but my Prairie is copying these three mods. So if you click it here, I get the 8% additional, the 10% additional, and the 27 conversion. Flying around gatherings vibey. It's so vibey, bro. Also, like, I like the way that they do the researches now for gathering skills. Like, I didn't go the I don't remember exactly what adjustment I made, but there's like a recommended path for mining and herbing. And I just went like slightly different, and I felt like I was making giga money because I did that. I forget what I did, but I think I was getting like more T3 or high tier mats or something because I didn't take like the never dismount or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but something along these lines. And I was actually getting like crazy gold at the start of that expansion. That sounds like absolute CBT. I guess you mean playing all three tanks. What's funny though, because there were people who hated your guild for exploiting Jaina on your WoW prog. We said we got banned, and some people actually believed it. That's funny. I actually quit on Jaina during. Was that Shadowlands? I guess it was, right? I really liked my guild, whichever expansion. Oh, that was BFA. Yeah, I really liked my guild in BFA. It was a guild called Unlucky. Garotha got me into it for anyone who knows Garotha from PoE. It wasn't like the highest guild or anything, but just the vibes in this guild were immaculate. Um, and I was playing warrior. They were happy to let me be the Fury Warrior. There was some funny drama because they had this like established warrior in the guild who was like the warrior guy for them. And I joined and I was just kind of like shitting on him. And like Arms was better than Fury, but I would beat him as Fury. And then there was one fight where Arms was better, like by far, like not even close. So I off spec'd Arms and I was like crushing him on his main spec with my off spec like shit gear because I'm optimized for Fury. And he asked me like how I'm doing so much more damage than him, and it was actually the most easy thing. It was a two target cleave, and the two target cleave was like 10-second duration, and sweeping strikes is like 15-second duration. And he was sweeping striking after the second target came up, and I was pre-sweeping striking, so I was just getting one more global on the two target cleave always, and I just told him that, and then like we did the same damage, and it was just like really funny, and the whole guild would like meme on him for it, because apparently he was like super arrogant and like had basically said like he was gonna like make me or I was gonna quit because I was gonna not be as good as him kind of thing or something before I joined. Um, and I don't know. Anyways, it was kind of funny. Probably funnier if you were in the guild. But then yeah, we just had like super chill vibes. But I quit on Jaina because I was like off specking like a resto shaman to be like the DPS resto shaman for just cooldowns on that fight, and it was just giga boring. So I forget which PoE league came out. I think it was oh, I don't remember the name of that mechanic with Simulacrum. What's that shit called? The mirror? Delirium. Yeah, I think it was Delirium League, and I just quit for that. But the whole deal was chill with me quitting, because apparently a lot of them knew me from my PoE streams back then. COVID League, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I love that guild though. 10 out of 10 guild. No notes. Oh, I gotta catch up on some chat here. Do all immunes, wilt, trauma, curses, etc. that are mandatory for deep space as ES build or something like 100% block chance and ratio plus mitigation are enough? I would say the ones that are 100% mandatory are, in my opinion, you do not need slow immunity, but I consider it mandatory. Wilt, trauma, ignite. You don't need those 100% of the time, but you need them whenever you have the mod. You can swap slates and stuff for it, but it's very annoying. Freeze is 100% necessary. And then everything past that, you can do deep space without it, but depending on your mod combination, it can become extremely difficult because of like maybe I have an example on my current map. Um, it's not a perfect example, but so you see this, you are constantly weakened. 180% additional crowd control effects. So the reason this you really want all of these is because when you have the weaken mod, the slow mod, and the blind mod, which you will get sometimes, um, they all have this 180% additional or other variations. It might be like 120 on one of them and stuff, but that's scaling all of them. So your damage just goes to complete turds when you're like slowed, weakened, and blinded, and they're all getting buffed effect. Like, so if you do pretty much want that. But yeah, like I said, you can do it without those. And it depends on the mechanic too. Some mechanics are harder if you don't have everything. Been a tank enjoyer at times. You've just been never been able to get into professions in a while. Oh, got you. Fair enough. For me, it's like a brain off thing. Like watch a show or listen to music or yap with the boys and just harvest. For some reason, when you put your Frost Hair or Rhyme 1-star, it significantly lowers your damage. Is that because you need it 5-star? The other support might just be higher damage to it compared to a 1-star like Purple Mod Rhyme, but I'm not playing Frost Terra, so I couldn't tell you for sure. The skill has changed a lot since I last played it. How's Deep Space Farm going? My FE per hour says 2,800. I don't know. It's been okay. It's better than I was doing with dolls. With dolls, I was getting like 200 an hour, I think, and when I was doing deep or hunt like before I started my stream, I think I was getting like negative 200 or something. And I did some god chest, and that was like around 2,500. Then I hit rainbow cage card, so I put in full compasses for rainbow cage, and that went minus 500 on the map and brought me right back down. So it's been a journey. It's been fun though. Helium Farm seems like the most boring thing ever. You're not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. Definitely it is. It can be kind of fun when you underheal though. What items do I have immunity? I have it on my ring, my prism, uh, my Ellie ailment, this aura. So this aura with the aura effect scaling, this 15% avoid scales, and then I also have 29 from the neck. And then before I had enough aura effect, I was also taking the ailment avoid nodes in here. Oh, I guess I'm still taking it. I might not need all these points anymore. But yeah, basically like these points plus the neck plus the aura scaling, you can get 100% ailment avoid or Ellie ailment avoid. And then I have a little bit on my face here too. I'm getting wilt immunity because I have one wilt here that's getting buffed, and then I have another wilt here, and then I have weaken times 2 here, and I get blind from my gloves. The crit mod is like 10 times damage. Yeah, the crit mod's crazy, but it's not mandatory to be crit immune. I'm not crit immune right now, and I've done a lot of deep space. I will say when I hit the double crit, I randomly die, and usually afterwards I'm like, oh fuck, why was I dying? Oh, double crit. Yeah, that makes sense. But personally, I rarely go for the crit immunity. I will eventually on this character, but I am prioritizing other things. I think if you do like strat like gold cage, you do need crit immunity. But most deep space strats, your other defensive layers are enough. Yeah, no worries, I'm fucked. And no worries to you as well, Prozzy. You might be biased hard, but attack builds feel really good in TLI. Yeah, they do. I think attack builds are overall better than spell builds. But I like spell builds because you can just walk on them and be chilling. There's very few attack builds that don't really want to spam a movement skill. Like I played Ground Shaker last season because it basically is like an attack build that plays like a spell build. But yeah, attack builds are insane. And you don't really get punished for wearing a shield on an attack build, which means you can go the crowd control immune sequence, which is like crazy strong. Whirlwind plays like a spell too. Yeah, true. I don't know much about Gale Strike, but yeah, Whirlwind is one of those as well. Did they turn the loot off? I'm all red. -9, -120, -30, -200, -116, -47, -200. What's going on here? Wait, what if I changed trees and I didn't know? No, that's the tree. Yeah, that's the tree. It's like ground shaker with a movement support. Oh, interesting. You have to create a CC sequence shield to do Ascent 35. You assume that's what you'll work on next. It's definitely one of the best ways to get like your immunity sorted. CC immune shield. Weetabix becomes a weapon dealer. The weapon dealing is actually crazy. So something really insane this season is that anyone using this Lich belt, which I am, -1% additional for every one remaining energy. So you cannot down roll energy. Like this wand with 61 energy, I cannot make this go down. So I want to have 6 less energy than maximum at level 100 because that puts me at 525 out of 525. So I don't get any minus damage from my belt. But buying a wand with a sequence with exactly 55 energy was impossible. Maybe it's possible right now. Let's see. Oh, there is one up. 7K, but they were not up when I was doing this. But so I sequenced my own wand, but I actually profited sequencing my wand because I hit Spell Lamp and I just sold my old Spell Lamp wand for more than I spent on sequences. And like for the last couple seasons, my friends always spam sequence early in the league and they always profit on it. Like I don't know, the weapon dealing just seems like it's kind of lit. 50 maps done, got 5 pros with 0 Safari bosses, so yeah, seems like 1 out of 10 regardless of quant stuff. But still questionable on the points being worth it over putting them into Compass or Cage. Fair. It's cool though that it does work. Man, I'm so much less efficient when I'm streaming. You guys really fuck up my maps per hour. How dare you? God, we chat too much. No, it's good though. I enjoy the yapping. Plus, it's a dual bonus because my lower efficiency means that I'll play the season longer, which means more streaming, which means more yapping, right? It's like a feedback loop. But my throat is not happy about it. I apparently talk too loud or something. Your issue with attack builds using either Ground Shaker or Thunder Spike as movement. You love using control on T-Line, those still feel really fucky. Have you ever played a endgame Ground Shaker build Stroning? Because like the way you play Ground Shaker late game is you go double rhythm and you just walk around. Like you don't actually ever leap or anything like that. I don't think any of my VODs from last season will be up, but last season I was playing Rosa 1 Ground Shaker. And I had like 500% movement speed. And yeah, that was actually really fun and a very strong character. My tankiness was off the charts. I was like 80% block ratio, or no, I wasn't 80 because my hero memory thing was bugged. I think it was like 72 or something block ratio. Um, like 90 max res, capped armor. Oh, you were watching some of the last season, gotcha. I think you can play a very similar build this season and it would be good, but I will say Trinity is a little bit worse off from losing the Dream Enchants. Dream Enchants are very strong for Trinity builds. Yeah, the early game damage was definitely a struggle. No question about that. But once you have it going, it's very satisfying. Wait, I just realized you could get crazy movement speed with contamination. You should use contamination to dupe 8x 50%, but of the movement speed mod, which I think would be 7% movement speed each. That sounds kind of fire. Just need a like 12 million FE slate contamination. I'm pretty sure I could spend another million FE on my character this season. I don't think I've ever felt like the ceiling for how much I still have left that I could spend while meaningfully upgrading my character has ever felt this high. I'm gonna refill my water after this map. As I say that, you see here Clueless not knowing what to do. There's always tons to do in this game. I think the more you familiarize yourself with the game, you'll start to, like, you'll always know the various things you can do to upgrade. But as a newer player, I'd say the most overlooked things for them is like hero memories, slates, upgrading your gems, precise auras if you haven't already done that, um, a prism, like upgrading your prism, fates. Fates are pretty overlooked, I would say. All right, BRB, getting some water. Okay, I'm back. Sky's the limit for your guy, but you just have cube and spark, so it's like kind of like what would you be doing it for? Just you could try to tool your drive. Well, you could do it for the Divine Ascent. That's what makes me want to like really push the character. Basically everything is overlooked. Yeah, pretty much in fact. Like the secondary mechanics, I guess, is where a lot of people don't pay enough attention to them. Like a lot of people are really focused on their gear, basically. And then everything outside of like your equipped gear, people just are not paying enough attention to. Need to find someone that sells your new slate for cheap because crafting your own seems pretty hard for 100k FE, and they seem to sell with good mods for under 100k often. Yeah, no chance I'm crafting my own contamination. I'll eventually just buy one off someone who has mods that they consider a brick, but hopefully work for my character. Don't know why this season seems like they really scaled down the damage increase on all builds, so every little upgrade feels so good at late game. I'm not sure I agree with that, unless I misunderstand what you're saying, but from my perspective, the damage upgrades have felt great the whole time. Divine Sensor next big goal since SS20 was kind of a letdown. Yeah, 20 has not been something I care to rush or anything for 4 or 5 seasons now. Divine Ascent has me way more interested. Did 35 Divine. It was a good thing. Took 80 hours on this trade character roughly. You mean 80 hours total? Okay, I was thinking you meant 80 hours of attempts on 35 Divine, and I was like, there's no, I can't be understanding this correctly. 80 hours on the character makes much more sense. I'm telling you guys, the loot got turned off. Look at this. Red, all red. But then if we go back here, 2 red, 5 red. Okay, maybe there's more red than I thought. Okay, here we go. Here's the no reds. 2 red, 2 red. Wait, this one was scamming the whole time. I think they turned off the loot. I'm just saying. This season, 12 additional upgrade for you, like 3 to 4k after reaching 100T. Oh, you're saying like you still have a lot of big damage upgrades available to you after hitting high damage? I could see that, if that's what you're saying. Super funny though, as a new player, you get stuck on upgrading gear for super incremental changes these days. Then suddenly you realize you've forgotten slates or prisms or something. Yeah, yeah, 100%. I had a similar experience when I was newer. If that were to happen, you'd have been the most patient. Yeah, definitely, Dragos. As a matter of fact, you have a tinfoil hat take that the more you play, the loot dilutes. That's you. You can hate it. That's what you start to believe. I mean, that's the tourism theory that me and my friends have been on. Like you gotta go to the mechanic while it's hot. You gotta change every couple hours. Like as soon as the loot starts going down, you switch to a different strat. As long as you keep touring enough, like you can keep the loot flowing. In Asia, 2 to 3 weeks in, average top 10 Ordrak is 3,800-ish this season. Last season, nearly all builds reached 41 to 42. So you think they scaled the damage increase at the min-max level? Interesting. You farm for a Cicada, set up for a week, playing some Affliction, Profound Chud setup. Went from 1T to 10T when you made your Cicada swap. Gaining damage on the Cicada swap is some crazy work. I'd say most people lose damage when they first go Cicada, but if you had the full setup, it makes sense. How much FE am I currently investing in my maps? Because I haven't seen me change a single compass or probe since watching. Um, like 300 FE per map, roughly. Yo, what's up, Jovi? Or Hovey? It's going well. How about you, bro? Like, how much FE do you need to actually get to this content? Because you thought you were close, but you don't think you are anymore. Oh, do you mean on my character to get to this content? A lot. I couldn't tell you how much my character has invested in it because I don't even know how I would track that, but it is a high number. Like, you gotta also remember that ooh, Shadow Quant on a dagger? Is this money? No, there's no way. I'm getting trolled. There's no way that this is 5 FE. Is this the wrong dagger base? Is that what happened to me here? Or does just no one play Shadow Skills anymore? Everyone plays Claws, XDD. Bro, there's just no way they debated me like that. It's just, there's just no way. Ooh, these are going down. That's nice. Rosa 2 season, that's GG. Like, the last, like, 5 seasons, that's been, like, a really big drop. But yeah, I think it's true that everyone just uses Claws for the new additional attack speed mod or whatever. Or, I don't remember exactly what the mod says, but yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have a big compass gamble when I do it later. Ghost Bride, I haven't seen this in like hours. And Act 3 Ghost Bride could go pretty nicely right now. It did in Act 3. It was 140 FE. It's not bad. Act 3 would have been, what, 420? Wait, is that actually what 140 times 3 is? It is. Ghost Bride goes crazy with Sandlord since she counts as a chest. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound nice. That was the best thing about Outlaw back when I was a Sandlord enjoyer. I would literally put 8 points into Sandlord chance. Like I wouldn't even come close to maxing out my Sandlord chance. And I could do gliders off CD forever as long as I was doing Outlaw. And I would profit like 10k gold per hour doing that. And that was with full workers on too. Full maxed out workers. Nothing much, just playing Pee-wee and TLI. You're playing both at once, Jovi? Jovi? You farmed like a little worker bee to go from 3,800 strength, or go straight to 3,800 from 600. Oh, so what Cicada shell build were you playing where you were strength stacking? But I haven't seen a Cicada character that strength stacks. You've been flipping between the two. Oh shit. See, I don't think I can play ARPGs like that, but I could try. You guys want to see a map on my PD2 character? The potion turns life into yes. Oh, so you strength stack for life, and then you convert that into yes. Gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense. Not one person said they wanted to see my PD2 character. I see. Oh, I looked Lesbro. I've seen it. That guy's got some gear. I think that guy has like 3 times as much gear as my character in terms of investment level. You're getting some help from this dude, Big Strong, and he was doing strength stacked with split shot sage. Interesting. What's the top sage on NA ladder? It's a guy that like looks like he's RMTing. Oh, he's only 66. Our guy's a pleb apparently. Or actually, he might be in the 70s. I forget. Someone was at 66, but it might not have been the sage. I'll look after this. It is 66, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Our guy looked pretty sus to me. I mean, he might have just not pushed it yet, Lesbro. I don't know. I mean, his build might just not be that good at scaling, too, potentially. He's got, like, this crazy Eternity Corrupt. Good Lone Walker Corrupt. How much are these? Not that much, actually. Wait, no, this is wrong. 55k. The Mirrored Ring. Timid Ring. I mean, this stuff is, like, reasonable. His contamination is fucking insane. Percent strength, all skills in the middle with the contamination thing. Like, I don't know how much this would cost. I don't, will it even exist? 250k. 5, triple medium, triple medium. Oh, and then +2 hero traits, +2 hero traits with the fucking mod on it? +2 hero traits, +2 hero traits. Actually, I'm surprised this is only 70k. Probably because it's Origin. Literal perfect crafted slates. This one might not be perfect. But maybe he does want this, I don't know. I don't know, I didn't look at these. I'm sure they're probably... Okay, yeah, the double strength corner, of course. 42k. I don't know, I think this guy's character is like over 1 million. Oh yeah, but nobody answered. Did you guys want to watch a PD2 map on my character? Surely we want to watch some PD2, right? A little bit of ARPG hopping. I'm loading it up. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Wait, why is my play oh, launcher update? Am I getting hacked by PD2? What's going on here? How many updates did I miss? What's my Pantheon? It's Gotta Hunt, Lich, and then Deception is just a bonus. New season's probably in November, most likely. When was the last season? It was like April-ish. Oh, there we go. How is someone able to farm that much? You mean like the Sage test here? That was, I think they probably RMT'd. Oh god, what if I die on my character because I haven't played this? Oh fuck, what's my password? Uh-oh. I don't remember my PD2 password, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Oh, I remembered it. I was like, am I about to get locked out? Alright, if I have a rolled map, we'll run one map. Uh, nice, I have a rolled map. This is hardcore, boys. No messing around here. I don't remember the keybinds for this game. Oh, I don't have to press any keybinds. I'm about to build. Yeah, I guess I won't pick up loot because I'm kind of done with the season. And that'll save us a little bit of time here. Oh, this is huge. We got a deed event. Oh, wait, no, it's goblins. It's goblins. Fuck. PD2 has actually the best loot sounds. You guys probably can't really hear them, but if I get a big drop, you might be able to hear it. Too much Barb this season? Yeah, Barb was pretty OP. Bow character, Marty Gunn. I enjoy the bows. I think multi-shot is my all-time favorite Diablo build. Don't think you can unhear it. Ooh, Malrune? Okay. My character sucks at map bosses. Oh, there was a Physomune ghost there. That's why I was so bad. I was soaking up my volley. Give me a high rune, Gobbo. It's so fast. Come back here. Physomune. Is the endgame content for super endgame content? Is this super endgame? The map tier I'm doing is not super endgame, but my character is pretty endgame. Bow builds are not that strong in D2. Like they're good and they're very chill to play. But like it's really hard to do like a tier 3 map with like a tank mod on a multi-shot boson without getting like a mirror bow. And since I play hardcore, mirror bows like barely exist. But yeah, this is like kind of the end game of PD2. You like mapping is the majority of it. They also added a bunch of bosses to this game that are actually like pretty cool bosses. Um, and they have like multiple difficulty tiers, and like the highest tiers are actually quite hard. So some people like their whole season will be built around just like getting to the highest tier of those bosses. All right, back to Torchlight. You like how enemy change color when you hit them? Oh yeah, that's from Poison and Chill. Yeah, let's bro. New Tila High update looks dated, but looks sick. Yeah, the graphics got a little bit of a downgrade, huh? Did I ever try Hero Siege? One of your favorite? No, I've watched my friends play Hero Siege, and I think I would probably enjoy playing Hero Siege, but I genuinely just feel like ARPGs are like oversaturated right now. Like I can't add another ARPG into my life right now. Between like TLI and PoE1, like and PD2, that's like all the ARPGing I can do in a year without like completely, oh, this is a triple rainbow boss, could be huge. But without like fully giving up my real life. Thanks for the showcase, you like that? Yeah, no worries, bro. Can't imagine swapping ARPGs and doing hardcore on PD2. Just run up to a pack and wait for motionless, still attack, and they slap you to shit. Yeah, you will die very quickly if you're not attacking in that game. Like the way I'm playing on that boson, I'm kind of just like running through mobs and right clicking them, but it's largely because my multi-shot puts the mobs into what's called FHR. I don't know how much you guys know about D2. But when I'm hitting those mobs, it's basically putting them into like hit recovery or like a little mini stun, and since I have like pretty good gear on that character, they die before they get out of hit recovery. So I'm not getting hit. And then I also have like a little bit of dodge. But that character, if I just went and stood on like a pack for 2 seconds, I would die. I'm also leeching. Lifesteal in that game is instant. So yeah. Oh, I didn't do the hunt in this map. That sucks. But yeah, the lifesteal in that game is instant, so it kind of like carries you through any little like chunks you get. You need to get like nearly one-shotted to die on that kind of a character. Nothing makes me more sad than when I like get to the boss of my map and they don't have immunity phases because I forgot to click the hunt and I just know I deleted 200 FE worth of compasses on the map. I think Diablo 2 is like the only ARPG I would still play hardcore in. And it's just as like hardcore in that game feels completely fair. Other than like if you die to some sort of like disconnect, which could happen in any ARPG. I don't know. Every single death I've ever had in Diablo 2 hardcore, I'm like, yeah, I'm an idiot for that. You like never die because of just like some bullshit from the game. Whereas like PoE, I genuinely feel like most deaths nowadays are either A, bullshit, or B, you built your character wrong. And by building your character wrong, I mean playing a build that I like to play. Like, oh, I'm playing Queen of the Forest, Magic Find bow character. Well, that's not allowed anymore in PoE. For one thing, they've removed quantity, obviously, but you just can't play squishy builds like that on hardcore and PoE anymore. You will eventually die. You only play hardcore trade in PoE1 and you enjoy it. You never stop playing a lead faster than this PoE1 lead, more so because of TLI rather than hating the lead. Fair enough. I'm not saying it's just like bad, but for me, it's just not fun anymore. Like, I think that probably for people who still play hardcore, the modern version is probably more fun and feels like you're testing yourself with like making like a really strong build to be able to do all this stuff. But I don't like that hardcore went from uh playing how you want and making it work to now it feels like you have to play how it works for the way that hardcore is now, if that makes sense. Did I make this playlist? This is the music you listen to, Shit's Fire? Yeah, this is my playlist. I forget if I made a command for it, but someone asked for it earlier, so I did link it. I just like have slowly added songs I like to this while I'm out walking. Like last year, I decided I wanted to lose weight. So I started walking. Gradually, I built up to like doing 20,000 steps every single day. But while I was walking, I just put on music most of the time. And if I was a little bit burnt out of music, maybe like a YouTube video or something. But majority of the time, just listening to, tons of like autoplay music and like liking songs that I thought were good and decided to start making them into a playlist. So some stuff in here I gotta get rid of because I'm kind of over it, or I only added it because I wanted to like fill it out a bit so I could put the playlist on instead of like the autoplay for a while. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with it. It's mostly just like stuff I like. 20K a day is nuts. Yeah, 20K 20K was like a big goal. Like that's like for anyone who doesn't walk a lot, that's like 3.5 hours of walking at like a regular pace. And for me, the goal was for weight loss. Like I had this moment at the end of 2024 where I had just gotten over COVID. Um and I had been like or I just got over COVID and I just got out of a relationship that was like a bit over a year. Um and in this relationship, my ex and her family, they would do like a family dinner every Sunday. And my ex really liked to like go get food all the time and stuff like that. Um, but I never like accounted this into my calories. Like I just kept eating the normal amount I would. Plus now I'm going out for dinner a couple times a week, or I'm going to get like a latte or go get like a donut or whatever. Plus, I'm now doing a family dinner on Sunday that's usually like ordering in Chinese food or something. Um, so I gained a lot of weight. Like I went from I think around 240 when I started the relationship to I was over 300. The peak weight I ever reached, I checked the scale and I was 325 pounds. And that was like a moment where I'm like, oh fuck, like I have let myself go. Like I had never seen a three as the first digit on a scale before. And I was like, I got to change something. So, yeah, I decided to start walking. And last year, I went from 325 pounds down to 205. So, 120 pounds loss. And I'm still about that. I've been hovering since November of last year. Well, I see it in kgs, but I've been going from between like 90 kg and 95 kg. Right now, I think my last weigh in was like 93 kg. So I'm really happy with that. Like that's a weight that I'm comfortable at this weight. I don't feel like I need to lose weight anymore, but I still want to probably lose like another 5 to 10 pounds and start gymming a bit. Um, Mainly just to like tone up a little bit. Uh, I'm not like super interested in getting a lot of muscle. I just want to get healthier basically. Because like if you guys, I don't know if some of you guys are probably really skinny, some of you are probably average, some of you are probably overweight, but I don't know how to describe the difference in life of just going from being over 300 pounds, and some people are probably a lot more like 400, to being like closer to 200. I'm 6'2", or like 185 centimeters about. Um, like you feel so much less pain. You sleep easier. Like um, you're just having less hunger cravings throughout the day. Like the quality of life gains are just immense. And the amount of effort that losing weight was so much less than I thought it would be. All it took for me, and I know it wouldn't be as easy for everyone, but was counting calories and walking. Like I didn't do anything else. I just limited myself to 2,000 calories, and I like paid really strict attention to those calories and just walked. And I started out only walking 4,000 steps a day because my legs would hurt, my feet would hurt, my knees would hurt, my back would hurt when I would get in bed after 4,000 steps. And I just gradually worked that up as the weight started to shed off, as the walking got easier, as the muscles got built. Like yeah, it was just as simple as that. Just dedication, really. Sorry, that was a long ramble and I was not reading. Some dogs barking worked for you, or wolves makes you run faster. Yeah, fair, I guess. Same change, start going to the gym daily, went down from 298 to 240. Hell yeah, bro. That's amazing. Start counting your food and making your own food instead of ordering out. I still eat terribly, but I just make sure it's within my calories. Like I eat frozen pizzas 3 times a week. I order in pizza every single Friday, but the other days I eat like chicken. Like I'll have like a stir fry or I'll have soup or stuff like that. And I just keep those calories where I need them to be. Well, sorry, let me keep going. I read the bottom. Recently reached your long-term desired goal when it comes to weight. Went from 95 kg to 81 kg in about 8 to 10 months. You feel really good, mostly diet. That's about where I want to be, Dragos. I think 85 is like where I'd be like really happy. And then if I were to go up from there because of putting on more muscle, then I'd be fine with that, but I wouldn't put on a ton. Impressive as fuck. Thank you, John. Cheater chat type shit. Thanks, Sweet Bears. Fight the loss. Yeah, it was Narzel. Thank you, Coco. Thanks, just another tosser. Good weight loss. Thanks, guys. You guys are also supportive. I appreciate it. Pounds versus kilos. You basically made it down to 300 now. Started at 420. Holy shit, Stroding. Nice, bro. That's the same amount that I've lost. And I like I imagine going from 420 to 300 probably feels even better than going from 320 to 205. Because yes, you still have a long way to go before you're at like a healthy weight, but I can't imagine like the strain on your body when you were at 420. Like that would have probably been like so rough. And I bet you can just like feel it in all your joints and all your bones and stuff. And like I don't know. At least from my perspective, I think that would be like huge motivation to keep going. And good job, bro. That's amazing. Oh, done's all it takes. It's the consistency that's hard. Yeah, I guess so. Consistent being consistent about it is what's hard. But for me, like knowing that it was just a matter of calories and not about the specific things I ate, was huge. 2K calories pretty restrictive. You don't need to be that restrictive. Actually, I don't feel like 2K is restrictive for me at all. Like I can easily get about 120 to 150 grams of protein in my day at 2K calories without feeling like I need more. And I don't feel hungry. Um, I never drink calories anymore except for my protein coffee that I make myself. Um, and that was like a huge part of cutting out the calories. And yeah, I don't know. 2K maybe felt restrictive early on for me, but uh like I say, every Friday I would still order a pizza. My Friday is probably like 3,500, 4K. And I'm not saying 2K isn't other people should do 2K. I did 2K because that's what worked for me. Like small decisions were huge. Like things like I used to get like a regular crust pizza or sometimes like a pan pizza. And now I only get thin crust pizzas because then you're just cutting out the calories from that crust. And I didn't care about the crust before. It wasn't, it didn't, my pizza experience didn't get worse with the thin crust for me personally. And yeah, going to zero drinks instead of I used to drink like full calorie pop, like Coke and Dr. Pepper and stuff. I still drink two 0 calorie pops every single day. I'll have it with my dinner. But yeah, you cut out all these little things and it just adds up. And there's no quality of life difference for me. Like I actually like the zeros more than the sugar drinks now. Oh yeah, Hovey just said it too. Yeah, don't drink your calories. Water helps. Ooh, 18 sacred fossils. We love getting that pop from the lead mechanic. But yeah, I drink a ton of water. I drink about 2 liters of water every day. Actually, I don't know if 2 liters is a ton, but that's about how much I drink. I have a 1 liter water bottle and I always drink a full one, usually drink a second one, and sometimes I'll drink like half of a third. Oh, I kind of answered that for you, Toto, but my daily is 2K, but I'm not super strict about it anymore. Once I got down to like 215, I stopped like being so focused on it. Like now, for example, like I mentioned, probably before a lot of you guys got here, I went and I got donuts at midnight like 2 days ago. Um, and it's it's like 300 calories for the donuts, but I wouldn't allow myself to do that when I was really focused on the weight loss. Whereas now it's like, I'm happy to get a little donut here. That day was 23, 2,400. That's fine. As long as I'm overall staying close to my goal, I'm not super concerned with like maintaining my weight where it is right now. And yeah, Friday was always the cheat day. Always order my pizza in. This is the biggest one for you. Cutting out all soda and sugary drinks was the biggest part. Oh yeah, bro. That should make such a big difference. Your TDEE requires something like 1700, so it's hard to maintain that. 1700 would be hard for me. I would have to cut out my frozen pizza days if I wanted to do 1700. But for me, I would probably rather than trying to maintain 1700, I would probably try to burn 300 more calories on my average day, and get to 2K. Like that would probably work better for me. Seems like I'm doing great. Thank you, Desdocs. Zero sugar drinks are your saving grace. Here in Norway, you have the highest per capita intake of Pepsi Max. Bro, I have heard that. I swear that uh Europeans love Pepsi Max, but especially Norway. Here it's Pepsi Zero, but yeah, that's so funny that you say that. Um, it it's actually really cool how much of a difference those zero calorie drinks make. Like, you know, as a kid, I remember like when the zero calorie things were coming out. I remember people like fear mongering it, like, oh, you're gonna pickle your liver and stuff if you drink those. Like, like you're gonna ruin your health if you drink these zero calorie drinks. And it's like, bro, I think zero calorie drinks might have saved my health. I think like I probably added 10 years to my life by pickling my organs or whatever I did with these zero calorie drinks. Although I've heard also that the like lab tests and stuff they do for the zero calorie drinks, like they are very extensive, I guess, to make sure that they do a good job with them. When you were roofing, you could eat like a slob and not gain weight after you quit, you gained weight fast. Yeah, that's definitely true about manual labor jobs, man. Like you are burning so much calories doing something like roofing or construction. Pepsi Max is life. We used to have Pepsi Max here. I wonder why they changed it here to Pepsi Zero instead of Pepsi Max. I love Pepsi Zero though. For me, my tier list for zero drinks at the moment is number one, Dr. Pepper Zero. Number two, Pepsi Zero Cream Soda. And then number three, just Pepsi Zero. And then anything else past that, I'll have it, but I'm not in love with them. They still do so much disinformation on aspartame. Why is that? Is that some sort of like sugar lobby? Like, I don't get it. You had the same intake with sugar drinks, you would for sure have croaked by now. Yeah, definitely. Did they make this league sick? I'm not gonna lie, Fobden, from my point of view, the league was sick the whole time. I liked the Poverty League, but they definitely made the league mechanic drop a lot more. Um, like FE per hour, this league is nothing compared to previous leagues for me, even doing like good strats. But I don't mind that. I felt like our FE was getting like a little bit ridiculous over the last few seasons. Um, and I actually think it's like probably good to like tone it down a bit and like the end game's still like 3 or 4K an hour, and I think eventually markets will like adjust to items being cheaper. But yeah, personally, I didn't mind the poverty. I thought it was cool using like purple compasses in Profound or in Timer Gate, whereas normally I'm like orange compassed out day one. You've only been drinking water and squeezed fruit juice for the past 6 years. It feels weird to drink any soda now. I bet after you've like been off the soda, they probably just taste like weird, like and acidic. But I love my soda. I'm not dropping it. I'll keep my zeros in my life. Insert always was meme. True Stroding. If there's anything that can cause adverse health outcomes, especially in zero calorie sweeteners, you need to consume that substance in extreme quantity to see those outcomes. That's what I was reading as well, Wheatpick. And that's like, yeah, mostly disinformation saying otherwise. Sugar, it is actually the sugar lobby. Interesting. FE gain from League Mechanics is good. Do I level search often? Yeah, I do, Kiwi. You like less raw FE and a little bit more focus on the actual drops, yeah. And the lead mechanic does drop a lot. Like I've heard reports of people getting like 3K an hour just lead mechanic rushing and profound. So like the profit's good. I don't think I need to be making 6 or 7K an hour to be having fun. But oh, so I don't know if you're still around, Pubdom, but I was laughing so much seeing the PoE league because I've heard about the struggles. Um, And I don't know how like closely you were watching Torchlight before PoE came out, but like the Reddit, the global chat, like all the Twitch chats, like people they were just full of people being like basically flaming XD and being like, I can't wait for PoE. TGG would never do some dog shit like this with no loot. And then PoE came out and it was dog shit with no loot. It was very funny. Very cathartic. You think the League Mechanic is juiced and you don't have the pet? I've heard a few people that don't have the pet saying that they make like decent money with the lead mechanic because I think when you have no pets, your perspective on what's decent is also different. Oh, the other issue is you need to compare it against full sugar soda Because let's be real, people aren't replacing water with diet soda, they're replacing soda with diet soda. That's true, Blesswing, actually. That's a good point. You've been doing the budget strat for a couple of maps and it seems pretty solid so far. What are you looking at on the per hour, John? Someone convinced you not to swipe Dora up to 6. I would never do that, Charte. If you're gonna swipe a pet up to 6 and you want to do it, Doro's the pet to do it, in my opinion. Chopin's really good now, and T8 is good. Well, we had Cap in here earlier saying that he has 7 judgment slates from Time Mark 8s. So I'm wondering if Time Mark 8 is the fucking low-key judgment farm. I don't know if orange mod judgments are worth anything right now, but if they are, it could be a thing. You've been having fun with Pod. Want to play Ward more, but I'll need to finish SS20. Warp did seem appealing. That was the only thing about this PoE season where I'm like, I wouldn't mind playing Warp again. Have I done Golden Cage this league? No, I haven't, Rosiac. I did one map of Golden Cage earlier and I went minus 500. But I don't think I have the damage to do Golden Cage properly. I think I would need like probably 2 or 3x my damage, which I think I can get. But it's a ways away. I probably need another like 100 KFE and I would probably double my damage. You already got a turn C tractor, what I recommend? Etor, John. Etor is great. It's the one I use. Your wallet, not like this. Fair, Tarte. Timer to 8-1, yeah, Burb. Only slate you got from League Mechanic was an 8-1. I've now had 2 of them drop in deep space. PoE. Oh, I figured you were just like fucking tinkering around on a path of building, getting ready for when you do play PoE, but makes more sense you meant actual PoE. So that's the level in which has a slightly higher chance to drop blue implicit judgments. Interesting. You just swapped to 100% attack and spell block chance. Now you're broke and you're ready to buy a Compass for trying Safari, but the purple Compass was 14.15. Now it's 19 plus, so you'll try it later and continue your Yazuki Quant lead mechanic strat. Yeah, I think the hunt compasses are going to be up now because people are probably doing a bunch of different hunt deep space strats to try and fish for probes. So it might take a couple days before hunt dies down, or it might just level out here if this is where it's profitable. How much DPS am I at now, or how high dragon? I am at 3000 dragon, and it did not feel good for my gold cage, and that was without deep space resonance. My dragon's like 3820 or something, 3814, I don't remember. eTor is a nuts piece of software. Why does it just work without issues, and why is the UI good? Yeah, you're not wrong, Weedbig. Like I don't speak Chinese. And the fucking English translate on this thing has just always run flawlessly for me. I've never had a single issue with this program. I know some people have had issues where it like is a white screen and stuff, but I don't know. For me, this thing has just worked like perfectly from the beginning. It's actually really well made. You haven't dropped shit yet, except you're in timer 7-0 and 8-1. Oh, you've only dropped shit in timer 7-0 and 8-1. So I think I went 200 hours before seeing, well, not actually 200 because I had 25 AFK. So I guess I'll say like 175 hours of profound and deep space before I saw my first like real slate drop. And it was a 1FE banishment, X3. And then today I got a contamination, which is probably 1FE. But I've currently got it listed for 500 FE or 600 FE. And I'm hoping that someone's going to buy it. I like how the translate version does that little pop-up with update when it updates saying if you have any issues, use the Chinese version in GL. We never have any issues. That's funny. I don't read any of the pop-ups on it, but that is funny. What are you playing on SSF, Burb, or are you still on trade? I assumed you might be on SSF because you're talking about 8 ones and 7 zeros. Bing One, okay. Bing One seems cool. I was watching a little bit of Ben Durian early in the season, and his character looked pretty fire. Oh, we're climbing back up after all the AFK time. 2934, we got 2 good maps in a row. Look at that. All white. Only 3 reds, and they're in the past. I need to buy compasses. Any decent profound strat with only level 1 pets? Depends what pets you have, Narzel, but yeah, I would say there's definitely some good profound strats. There's some decent profound strats even with like no pets. Stuff like Snowpaper Hunt. My slow chud ass cannot get any of these gold wicks. Alright, we're going 30. I'll pay the extra fee to not have to refresh this thing. Oh, I'm buying a lot of compasses, boys. We might get into admin time pretty soon here. Oh my god, these are so down. We're in the compasses are worth nothing hours, it would seem. Try Yuzuki Doro abuse. Even without Doro, it's a good strat. You have Doro once, you almost never proc, and you make 1.5 TFE an hour. There you go. Prazi gave you some low pet tech. But I think Clock or Hunt is more consistent in deep space. I'm not sure, Darkin. I didn't do enough Clock to get a real good finger on the pulse of there. But I was not having a good time in my Clocks. For me, Clock was printing like 200 FE per hour, I think I ended at after 2 hours. But I've had Hunt hours where I'm at minus FE per hour, so I don't know. To be honest, I think they're both fine, and there's just quite a bit of variance maybe. They're all bought. Help. Those orange trumpets were 35 yesterday. Which ones, Prazi? You couldn't get Safari to do anything for you? You're at 230-ish profound deep space. I'm at like 2900 right now on Safari. It's actually higher because I've in this snapshot I've like done SS19, SS20. Like I'm doing some random bullshit. Uh I think I'm probably at like 3500-ish with this strat at the moment, but I don't know if this is like good or bad currently or average in terms of like how my luck has been. Safari, yeah, I bought Gold Safari. Actually, when the patch hit, Prazi, the Gold Safari went up to like 75 FE for a while. That's when I was getting giga negative FE. Make probes more common, but doll probe still 170 FE. Well, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the doll probe will go down. It doesn't really matter that it's more common because a lot of people don't run the doll, the outlaw, the machines, the might probes because it's annoying. Like normally the supply of them is so low that you buy like 5 of them at a time or 10 of them at a time, and then you're just waiting for more to get listed. But if the supply increases, I actually think the demand will also increase for these compass or for these probes. So they might go down a little bit, but I don't think they're going to stay down because, yeah, just more people will start using them. Coffin Pet 6 is insane, or you're on. It's like 65% increase from the 10%. Uh, I think it's a good pet, yeah, but I'm not sure. I haven't done the math on it. How's Lunaria? I haven't run any Omichu. I'm not sure. I've heard it's kind of like a money loss strat until you hit jackpots, but there's good jackpots from it. Like the Sage material is very expensive, the belt is very expensive, and Iron Nest is 4K. So it seems solid for sure. You've heard high invest, deep space, Prince, but you just need level 6 pet. Oh, you're talking about for Lunaria. Yeah. From what I understand, the high investment strat is like a money loser though until you hit some sort of jackpot. But I didn't try it myself, so I'm not sure. Crystal Castles, pull on the music shuffle, let's go. I love Crystal Castles, bro. My intro to Crystal Castles was this Mathel clip from a Mayhem race. I don't remember which Crystal Castle song he had on, but he like zones into lab, or sorry, he had finished his lab and he zones into the part to ascend, and he just like throws out a right click. I forget if he was playing like KB or some sort of skill with like long range, like it went off screen, and he just fucking died to the invasion porcupine that does reflect damage, like off screen in the lab ascension room. But he had some Crystal Castle song on, and I saw the clip of it, and I'm like, damn, this song bangs. Need some FE to get to deep space. I need a profound strat. There's a lot of good profound strats. It just depends what kind of pets you're wanting to run. If you mean for Lunaria, Yuzuki is on some coping strategy right now where he's sticking a Lunaria compass into his overrealm door farm. So you could potentially try that. It might be good. It was one of the first Mayhem hardcore events. Yeah, that's it. You remember that clip, Narzel. That thing was so funny. I felt so bad for Mathil in that clip. Like he had that moment of like, what the fuck just happened? And then realization and then just sadness. Yeah, I played Slayer in that event specifically to not die to it, just to get the Fizz Reflect immunity. I think for Safari Hunt, it's fine that the last boss has the immunity. Like the you have to kill it 3 immunity phases, but I think that they should take the immunity off of the dodge boss in the map. It's just weird that one Safari boss has like it stops taking damage at 50%, and you have to wait like 3 seconds or whatever. Like it's not a huge deal, but it just seems out of place, and I don't think it's necessary for the like in-map bosses. It's so infuriating. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, it's so boring. You prefer more life and no immune phase. Yeah, that would work too, Prosy. Or okay, no, I take back my or. I was gonna say, or if you're gonna do it, just put it on all of them. No, I don't do that. That would be bad. But like it's just so random that one specific out of the bosses has it. Like I don't get it. Can you use those legendary insignias in the Pack Spirit exchange part of the shop on any legendary pet? No, it's specific to which insignia it is, Wheatberg. So I forget which one it was this season. Minion, maybe? But it'll only work on pets that have the tag minion. Yeah, summon. So if you go to your packs, um, this drop down here, so this summon one will work on any of these summon pets. So I don't have Anubis or the other Iris pet, but these are the pets that work with the summon insignia. He's very common to appear. Yeah, that is true, Marshals. What would I say is the best profound farm? I mean, it really depends on your pet, Zamiko, but in my opinion, it's probably like one of the league mechanic rushes or Clockwork, maybe. You got so baited, you're glad you didn't buy any yet because you read summon literally. Oh, I see what you mean. Like summon is in like the pets are summons. Oh, summon a legendary. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, that's funny. Cube, Doroton, Dark Surge, Overwhelm at 6. I mean, to be honest, the best might be Yazuki's like low investment Overwhelm jackpot farm. But it's gonna be one of those strats where you're gonna be in the mines slaving away for like hours and hours before you get to your average. But with how much inverses are, I think that strat is very good over the long term. If you're looking for more short term, I think Afterlight rushing is pretty good. You have Kong, so you could do machines drones. I think that strat's quite good. Oh, I missed one of the bosses. Oops. Purple Overrealm is king. I can't endorse that. I think the machines drone strat is very good. The Lone Walker farm seems to be like pretty consistently over 3K per hour, and like you're very often having like 4K plus hours. Machines is 3K. Yeah, there you go. Purple is so sad and profound. Oh, you mean for Overwhelm? Yeah, I agree. I can't believe how cheap Purple Overwhelm is this season. Like, surely there's got to be some profound Purple Overwhelm strat that's just like basically no investment looking for jackpots, right? It's 2 FE. Like, it's actually less than 2 FE. I'm pretty sure it's like 1.5. Dawn was door dashing. Yeah, but DoorDash is you don't do purple for that. You do blue. But door dashing is good. It's definitely very good. I mean, the price of inverses is crazy. It is, but the jackpots are so underwhelming. Interesting. I wonder if you could do some sort of like Overrealm purple strat where you pair it with Afterlight. Like you can invest a little bit heavier into the quant just by virtue of being paired with Afterlight. Like purple Overrealm, purple quant, purple rare monsters, and then maybe white or maybe strength in numbers or something, like keeping it low budget, like what would that be, like a 50 FE map or something, 40-ish FE? And then the Afterlight is gonna refund most of that, and then you could just do Overrealm, and maybe you're hitting some juice. Well, I'm not saying in Deep Space, Dragos. I'm saying in Profound. If you tried to do the same in Deep Space, you're adding a 35 FE beacon into the mix. So then you're going to have to make up that. Like, the reason a lot of Profounds farms are good is because the investment is so low. Two Extremes Compass sits between 1 to 1.5 FE. We're using it just to add bosses to your boss rush map earlier because it's efficient for that. There's so much goofy stuff available in Profound right now. Yeah, I could see that, Blesswing. Had double rainbow convert a few times to FE. It's only single FE, drops, no stacks. Like, wow, 200 FE in the jackpot run. I mean, yeah, I get the disappointment. I'm just saying, I feel like it's got to be like 1500 to 2K, surely. Pure quant plus over door dash. I don't think there's much reason to do quant for door dashing because the inverse drop rates are not affected by quant, and the door bot mob really does not drop that much without shadows in my experience. Yeah, I think that's more so just Coffin being 2.5K an hour. Because Quant Coffin, I'm consistently hearing reports of it being like 2 to 3K an hour, like even with no other mechanics. You're doing DoorDash now, but you're investing in some Quant for Afterlife, doing like 1500 an hour and chance of inverses. I feel like if you're already committing to the quantity for the lead mechanic, it makes more sense to do Purple Overrealm to me than door dashing. Oh no, guys. The red numbies are back. Minus 145, minus 249. Minus 249 is crazy. What did I do in this map? Just got nothing. Minus 104. I wish I could seamlessly switch to my phone because I want to take my dog out in like an hour or two. Um, and like I'd probably walk him for like 45 minutes. And if I could just seamlessly switch to streaming on my phone, I probably would take you guys with me for the walk. But I don't know how to do that, and I don't know if it's set up or anything. So once it's walk time, that'll be the end for today. But that's like an hour or two away. I have a question for you guys. Are you guys concerned about being doxxed? Like, I know a few people online that are very concerned, like non-streamers actually, that are like they never want to be doxxed. They're afraid of like their info getting out. But like for me, I don't feel like I really care that much. Like if someone knew my address, I don't think anything bad would come of it. I'm not going to intentionally give you guys my address, but like if I accidentally leaked it when I was like streaming, like if I went for like a walk on stream or something, like that doesn't concern me. Or like I linked a picture from when I was on a walk where I didn't realize a street sign was in it. And so someone like from my Discord was like, "Oh, I looked around your neighborhood on Google Earth and whatever. Like they still don't know exactly where I live, but I was like, I don't know, I just didn't care. Like I feel like some people would find that scary or creepy, but to me I was like, whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's where I live. Like I don't know. No for Lesbro, no for Marshalls. It's already out. Not concerned, but you don't share on IRL stuff online. Okay, fair enough. Isn't it Marty's domain in the Gigachads Valley, Champ Street 69? That's pretty close. You don't care, I'm fucked? Yeah. Mostly of the data leaked due to some infosec. Yeah, that's true. Like, if someone really cared to find out anything about me, like, I'm sure it's possible because of like all the data dumps from like hacked websites. Like, fucking Neopets got hacked, and I signed up for that. And like, I don't know, like MM owned like the like WoW hacking website and all these various like data leaks over the years. Like, if you wanted to know things about me, I'm sure it's out there. But I'm just not concerned with it. It doesn't bother me. Like, someone cares that much, like, more power to them. I missed a boss again. How am I missing bosses? So weird. Do I have a code for when I was in Profoundish? Yes, I do, Boinky Boy. I've uploaded, I think, 14 build codes. If you search for Marty, you'll be able to find me. Oh, I think I saw this one earlier and thought it was the fucking horse behind me. Surely I get rewarded for all this backtracking. As an InfoSec guy, you try to not overthink about it because, a lot of people overthink. Isn't good though, actually, yeah. You've done hundreds of maps though, zero inverses. Yeah, it's one of those you gotta stick it out for the long-term grinds. And when the iron gets hot and you get those inverses, you gotta keep fucking pushing while the iron's burning. But yeah, if you go pro builds, oh, whoops, that's loot. If you go quick builds, and I think you just search Marty here. Oh wait, wrong thing. You go creator, then you look Marty, and then you can see me. I have 14 uploads, so I've got like T5, Traveler 7, and then I don't know where these ones were, but oh, this was when I switched to the Squiddle full level 6 pets. This is 1.5 trillion, this is 3.5 trillion, this is 5 plus trillion. This is when I got my hunting belt. I don't know what these ones are. This is where I had like a lot of damage. This is when I was tanky and I had at least 30 trillion damage. This is when I bought my 4 micros. This is when I 3-starred 21. This is when I did 3800 dragon. Yeah, good luck, Monkey Boy. I would say if you want to play Selena 2 and have like a smooth experience, I think that the dot builds are a safer bet. But if they don't appeal to you and you want to play Tidewell, like it is fine. You just might have to put a little bit more FE into your gear over the, like process of it. And I wouldn't say the way I built it is the best way or anything, but it clearly worked. And if you're willing to farm out as much as I have, you can do everything in the game on it eventually. Except for Outlaw, because the way that this shield does damage does not work very well for Outlaw. Have I tried machines with this build? No, I haven't tried machines. I think machines should be fine though. Um, since the mobs are coming to you instead of going away from you, I don't think it would be a problem at all. I went Whirlwind Sage and then you notice the prices to go to Profound. Yeah, Whirlwind Sage is going to be way more expensive than anything else this league. I think that might be the most meta build. Affliction, Whirlwind, and Profound. Maybe Wheatbick has the tack. Isn't the Whirlwind support like 2K for a purple though? I don't know if it's changed now, but that's like his entire budget. Which one is it? Oh, it's 1800 FE. You need the support, unfortunately, to do Profound. Yeah, that support's very expensive. $1,800 for a purple is crazy. Has there ever been a purple support that expensive before? Other than when like Canvas has been bugged and like you literally can't get supports. Chromatic Shot was 2K? Was the Chromatic Shot support even that important though? Like I'm pretty sure my friend did SS20 and SSF on Chromatic Shot with no supports. CL last league was like 4K for purple, bro. That's pretty crazy. About your red for 11K. Yeah, that's normal for CL. Like I'd say like 10 to 15K for the max roll red is usually what I end up paying. Energy shield for minions. I don't know what that one is, Kyle. Is that like some moto shit? 9K for 90. Oh wait, for 98% plus sounds like a red roll. Like I know red rolls can be expensive. It's the purple roll being so expensive that's crazy to me. Moto True 2 is the true endgame budget wise. Uh, you'll never catch me on a moto unless it's Dawn event and he's given 5,000 FE if you beat the first moto kill, in which case you will be catching me on a moto. Or 5,000 primos, I meant. I'll sack my entire league and play moto if someone's going to give me 5,000 primo Chris for, you know? So anyone know what the bouquet is for the bride leaves? It's for the quest carte. If you look on the left side of your screen, it says you need to gather 10 bouquets for the bride. I don't think you get the box unless you get all 10 of them, but I'm not sure. I've always collected them. Yeah, I think that Frost Terra or the new Erosion dot, those would probably be a bit more smooth. I didn't play them past Traveler 7, so I'm not 100% sure. But just based on my experiences scaling this character, I think that it was a little bit of a rough early progression. Stream more, make YouTube, Mia got to 40K Primo. Yeah, if you max out both, it's 40K, but I'm never going to be a YouTube guy. Like, I'm just creating content for the fun of it, and making YouTube videos is not fun to me. Like, as soon as Torchlight streaming stops being fun, I'm not streaming it anymore, you know? But, like, for people like Mia and Dawn and, you know, these guys, like, it is their livelihood to stream. Whereas for me, it's just I really like the game, so I enjoy making like some streams and maybe like a YouTube video when I have something I actually want to talk about, and they give me kickbacks for doing it. But that's why my streams like very sporadic is because like it's not my living. I'm just doing it when I want to stream and when I want to talk to people. And sometimes I'd rather just sit there and watch shows or watch streams and chill out. So, and then the whole YouTube aspect of it like fully takes me out of the element. Like that's like 0% fun unless it's a topic I'm interested in talking about, which the last one that happened for me was the filter video. Now that being said, like YouTube can turn this into like a pretty decent amount of money. Like if you top out the YouTube rewards, I think it's like 1300 USD a month, but you need a lot of view hours to top that out. And that doesn't count like anything you would get from YouTube. But that's why you'll see all the Torchlight creators like just push out pure slop YouTube video after pure slop YouTube video. And like that's some shit that I have no interest in doing. You think Zero to Hero Selena 2 would be fun now or still a slog? It would be much more fun than it was at the start. But if I was going to do a Zero to Hero kind of character, I would probably do it on something a little bit more interesting to me, which it would be like deck stack character or something. Some sort of chain lightning. What is Grob? Reading it kind of often on the Twitch loop, but I can't get it. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that term, Mindfox. Sorry. You like the tier list spam? I think the tier list is like the peak slop because like for example, just using like Mia as an example, Mia has extremely good opinions on things like Sage, Erica 2, um, and there's another build that she played. Uh, Forget which one. But those are like characters that Mia is extremely well versed with, and her opinion on them is like really good and really informative. But when you get Mia talking about like Rayhan 1 or Iris 1 or Iris 2, like any knowledge is just going to be from nebulous like comments you've read, like your viewers' opinions, like things like that. Like these are, or like looking at leaderboards, but leaderboards don't tell you what the progression of the character is like from Time March 7 into Time March 8, Time March 8 into Profound, Profound into Deep Space. Like that's knowledge you only really get by having firsthand experience on the character. And this isn't like throwing me under the bus. This is every single tier list you ever look at, but we were just happened to be talking about Mia. Um, that's just the nature of tier lists is like unless it is a collaborative effort from multiple people, you just don't have the same depth of knowledge for the vast majority of the characters. And so like, if you look at this tier list, and for actually I have a great example. People used to put Gemma 2 in like B and C tier every single league before she got her rework. I played Gemma 2 almost every single league before that rework, and I was getting to Profound in like 15 to 18 hours every single league on Gemma 2 on a B or C tier character. Uh, well, if the character's getting into Profound faster than these people are getting there on their S tier characters, are they really a B or C tier character? No. But these people just hadn't played the character and learned it to understand that it probably was a or an S tier character. But I'm God Gamer. No, the thing is, Gemma 2 was that strong before. And actually, I think that after the rework to Frostbite, Gemma 2 is relatively weaker now than she was back then. But now you see people putting her in like A tier because people started playing her because of the Frostbite rework. But actually, she's not even the best character to abuse Frostbite on. If you want to play like a Frostbite character, You actually are better off playing these like attack-based frostbite characters like the combo Rayhan, or play if you want to play like a Tangle spell skill, it's actually better on Thea 1 than it is on Gemma 2. Um, in terms of just strictly damage multis. Matter of fact, Sage is probably a better frostbite abuser than Gemma 2. Bing 1 is actually kind of insane. I could see it. It looked really good on Ben Durian's stream. But the thing is, you can still play Gemma 2 and have a great leash start. But the only reason I mention this is just to talk about like the depth of knowledge that there is to characters in this game. And without playing the character a ton, you just don't know. So like when you're making a tier list, you're ranking what is it, 25 characters or something in this game? I don't know the actual number. Um, but it's too many characters for one person to have that depth of knowledge in. So like if you really want to look at tier lists, like you should probably look at like if you look at like Don the Crown's tier list, like his opinion on the three most recent characters is probably pretty good because he just played those three characters. If you look at like a Marty tier list, well, my opinion on like Selena 2 this season is probably going to be pretty relevant, or Rosa 1 from last season, or Gemma 2 from the season before. But my opinion on like Erica 1, well, I haven't played Erica 1 since Overrealm. So there's been tons of changes to Erica 1 since then. There's the new hero revival shit. You know, I don't know exactly how that factors in. Basically, all I'm trying to say is like tier lists are slop. That's period. That's it. But you know, if you just want to consume content for the game, I get it. They're interesting. I like the way that like the WoW guys do tier lists, like before expansion or before a new tier. Like you'll have Max in a call where he'll add in like the three like very qualified people from like Mythic Plus or from rating that have like different perspectives, and they'll weigh in and they'll give opinions on the classes that they're very familiar with and the changes to them and stuff like that. I think that's a really cool and really informative way to do like a tier list of ranking the classes. And it's still slop. Even when you put all that effort in, it's still just fucking pure like I don't know how to describe it, just YouTube slop. Like it's not like that good of information, but it's better information when you have that collaboration. Because bombs get thrown and you just freeze things at the edge of your screen. Yeah, that's what it looked like on Bendorian. Like he was doing deep space with the squishiest character ever. And it didn't look that bad. Your friend is always like rank 1 G2, you follow him, so actually you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean Gemma 2 is a good character. And in my opinion, like, oh, this is another thing about tier lists that I don't like that a lot of people do. People do tier lists in a way where like S tier is like a in their opinion, god tier character. A tier is a good character, and B tier is terrible. Like anything in B tier or C tier, terrible character. Don't even consider it. I think that's a bad way to do a tier list. And also, you'll see tier lists where like S tier is as big as A tier. Again, in my opinion, you don't know what a tier list is, in my opinion, if you make it that way. Because for a tier list, for what S tier means, this is god tier. If you have more than like 5 characters in god tier, it's not god tier. It's just great characters. It's A tier at that point. Just take S off your tier list and make A the top tier if you want to have 10 characters in S tier. Sorry, I'm a passionate tier list connoisseur. I I just the slop consumes me. You think he'll be the second hero you swap to? Interesting temptation. The only S plus tier is Rosa 2 last season. I think that the way I do S tier, or the way I think of S tier, is that you can have one S tier from each archetype. And you can maybe say like, oh, the best minion build this season is only an A tier because minion builds are just not S tier, like they're really weak this season, or something like that. But you could, for example, have like Iris 2, Rosa 2, um, Yuta 1, all in S tier and be like, these are three separate archetypes And they're not necessarily at the same power level, but these are the S tier builds of these archetypes. And I think that would be a fair way to do it. But when you look at an S tier and you see like Gemma 2 is an S tier, Yuta 1 is an S tier, Rayhan 1 is an S tier, Rosa 2 is an S tier, Erica 1 is an S tier. Well, it's not an S tier anymore because Rosa 1 or Rosa 2, Erica 1, and Rayhan 1 2 cannot all be at the same power level. And they can't all be so far above the rest of the competition. And plus, then you have the competition in the S tier too. So at that point, like, what does our S tier mean here? Anyways, I'll stop ranting about tier lists. I'm sure it's a bit much. As second season playing, since is one thing you came to conclusion, better league starter. It's one that you can bump into profound early as possible. Yes, but also like it depends on your goals. Because some builds will get into profound easily, but they'll have a really hard time scaling into deep space quickly. Or like for example, certain mechanics can be hard. Like getting into profound, you can do profound at like 100B if you're just doing DoorDash, and it can be relatively easy to get that character into there. But if that's a really meta character, you might be looking at like 30,000 FE before you can get into like the next good deep or profound strats. Like, oh, I want to do dolls or I want to do like machine drones in profound. Well, your character might be getting giga taxed because it's super popular, and then somebody who's playing like a little bit more off meta of a character, well, they had like 15, 20,000 less FE to get to that drones farming level. Um, so like getting into profound 5 or 8 hours earlier may not actually end up being any better. I mean, it is still good, and if you can get to profound early, that's great. But actually, in my opinion, getting into profound early, like if that's your goal, it's less about which character you're playing and more about your knowledge of what gets you there on that character. What I used to do before every league, and I haven't done it in the last couple leagues because I played reworked characters, so I can't do it. But when I really care about my league start, what I'll do is I'll log on a character on the current league and I'll just do a ton of dummy tests. Like I have a spreadsheet somewhere where I tested like over 100 different gear setups on Yuta 1 because I was thinking I was going to play Yuta 1. And I found out what gear could I get that I thought would be relatively cheap to get to like 30 billion DPS and 60 billion DPS. Because I was like, at that point in time, that's gear that I'm happy to go into profound with. And I know I can scale the rest from there. And I was able to find some U to 1 setups that I thought would cost me like between 2 to 3,000 FE on the first day to get into profound. And what's funny is people thought U to 1 was trash that season. But like for my testing, it was great. And I literally sat there at the dummy and I would do a 5 minute AFK test with all these gear setups to like try and remove variance. And then I screenshotted my dummy DPS with all these setups and compared pets, compared gear. And yeah, so like if you really want to have like a super clean profound setup, that's the best way to do it. And you can do that on any character. If you know exactly which items you need to get into profound, like damage wise, it will be trivial no matter what character you play. So we got a Marty tier list next league. I actually made one last league, but I just posted a picture of it in my Discord. I didn't make a video over it. I don't make that kind of slop, generally speaking. But maybe if my Primo Chris are hurting, we'll get like a couple slop videos before the season. And if I'm not busy. That's why I plan to do Bing 2 next league. Super strong and not really contested and cheap. Yeah, it's fair as Amico. Your one big item on that character is going to be like Solid River, which is very expensive day one, but it's so powerful for the price. Like you might pay 2K for a really early Solid River, but it is worth it. That's the exact reason you ran back to C2 this league. No one's going to play him equals cheap. Now, unfortunate for you that people still use Trinity and Ghost Slaughter as Heart of the Storm, but everything else was due to cheap. Yeah, that makes sense. It's fair. You had like 10 to 12 mil DPS and T3 as Bing 2 and SSF. Never being that strong early, all watchers one shot. Bro, when I did like a practice run on Bing 2, I couldn't believe how strong his on use button was just for like killing your early watchers and killing like the bosses at the end of maps. Like you're literally just one-shotting those like tankier mobs early. Yeah, I mean you could just spoon it. That is possible. If they keep those changes made to Time Arcade for next league, hitting Profound will be way huge than now. I don't know, Marshalls. My friend Burbs hit Profound like 15 hours in this league, and he found that he couldn't really do anything in Profound. Like, uh, he played Rayhan 2, but he didn't have the damage or power to do like good Profound strats. Um, and the mediocre Profound strats were not making much more money than 8-2 was. Now, bear in mind, he does not have Doro. I think if you can do Compass stuff in Profound, like getting there early is insane because the legendary Compasses were so expensive. Um, but like depending on your options, like farming 8-2 with like a heavier investment strat can actually be much better than going to Profound. For example, in Vorax League, I did Orange Outlaw in 8-1 for like 5-ish hours. And I had the damage for Profound at this time. I could have gone into Profound and done like some complete trash strategy, but I was printing in A1 with those Orange Outlaw compasses because I could run good compasses. Like the loot multipliers of running Orange Outlaw and Orange Quantity, or yeah, Orange Quantity, and the Orange Quant was 5 FE, and the Orange Outlaw was 3 FE or something at this point. Just no one can run them in Profound. So running these like good compasses and eights can actually be much better than Profound, depending on what you're doing. So I don't know. In my opinion, it's important to not tunnel getting into Profound, because doing like a complete turd strat in Profound is not better than doing a juice strat in eights usually early on. This season it was a bit different because the compass prices were all cooked and we didn't really have access to orange compasses. But like yeah, that's just something to always keep in mind is like uh the power of like a shit strategy in Profound is not much higher than a good strategy in eights. Another example is like deep Dark Surge. Like early on, a lot of the shitty uniques are very expensive. So being able to do orange Dark Surge compasses early in eights can just print for you sometimes. Because you're selling stuff like Farewell Desire at 250 FE. Like you don't even need to get the big hits. Just like a couple examples. You mean as a Doro abuser. But you gotta keep in mind, even if you do Doro in Profound, well, say you're at 80 billion DPS, you're not doing dolls with 80 billion. You're not doing, you're gonna be squishy. So like you're gonna be losing cogs left and right. Maybe the lead mechanic drops compasses again. Did this season. It dropped a decent amount, but it doesn't always. And it's not like you're gonna be putting on like Sinful Plunder. Like you're what, gonna run blue compass pro astrolabe? I don't know. I'm not saying that it's bad to go to profound early either. I'm just saying that it's good to keep your options open. Just do boss rush hunting early is something you'll do next league. DPS requirements are low and the legendary compasses will be huge. Something that I want to try for next league that I've never done, or at least not since Star Shards got changed, is specking into Star Shards and like keeping them on my tree for an extended period. Because I think that Watcher drops are really valuable early. And doing some sort of like very fast map strat, whether that's inverse farming, hunt, or I don't know, lead mechanic rush. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I'll figure that out once I get closer, but I am intrigued by day one keeping the Star Shard nodes and like just blitzing out a lot of Watchers. Well, the Watcher uniques are expensive. Actually, I think clock abuse in eights is not that bad depending on the price of things. Because the purple compasses were really expensive early. I'm losing my voice, boys. It's only been what, 8 hours? I'm talking too loud or something. Some people force Profound too early, like 40 to 60B with purple and gold compass, and then take them 5 to 10 minutes per map. That's hurting your FE income. Yeah, that's true as well, Kyle. Like if you try and put in compasses with that kind of DPS, it's gonna be terrible. Whereas if you were an 8-2 with that same DPS running those compasses, you're gonna be shitting on it, doing like really fast maps per hour and not getting that much worse loot. Obviously, no sacred fossils and no orange compasses, but other things are very valuable early that can make up for that. You have another question. The purple attacks from the bosses, how can you get immunity to this? What kind of damage is that? Do you mean these little purple cubes from the hunt bosses? Or are you talking about something else? Those are not something you can be immune to. I can't remember what damage type it is, but I want to say it's like erosion and fizz, but it might be elemental as well. But it's just the kind of thing where you got to get some resistances, got to get some block. Block with Iron Wall Kismets is probably what's going to give you the most noticeable defense against that. This Iron Wall gives you 30 block ratio. So basically what that does is instead of taking 70% damage from attacks that you block, you're now taking 40%, which is a massive reduction in damage taken. It's what, like 75% less damage taken or something? My math might be bad. I'm kind of tired, but um, block is going to be like the big difference from hit-based damage you're taking. Yeah, like Prosy said, what you can do is check what damage type it is in your death recap. I don't know if you've been looking at that, Einfok. I would die and show you, but I don't want to waste portals and potentially brick a map. But when you die, there's a little button you can click and it'll tell you what damage types you took. It's not perfect, but it generally is pretty informative. Maybe I can leave like a couple mobs up. Oh, I'll die. I'll kill them though when I run over. Wait, I missed a boss in this corner. I'm tilted. I missed 3 bosses. I'm actually griefing. Oh, I think my voice is hurting a little bit too much to keep streaming though, boys. I like talking to chat too much to stream where I'm like not talking that much. So I'm gonna end here and throw a raid to somebody and go take my dog for a walk. So let me see whom is live. Or Burb, are you about to start your stream up? Because I could throw them over to you if you are, if you're still here. I'm not seeing many streams I recognize right now. Maybe we'll go Benduri if Burb doesn't reply in the next minute. Yeah, I'll just go Benduri. I don't see any Burb replies. Wait, is he live actually already? Let's see. Yeah, Burb. Nope, not live. All right, we're going Benduri. I hope I spelt that right. Yeah, I did. All right, boys. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Later Wheatbix, later Temptation, later Marshalls, later Einfacht, later Desdax, later Rosiac, actually Ape. Yo, oh, also if you're new, hop in the Discord, follow the stream. I'll probably be live either tomorrow or the day after. Um, Not sure which, but one of those two. So I will talk to you guys soon, and hope everyone has a great time. I'm sending the raid now. Peace, boys.